How you guys doing? How you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing great. Happy Thursday. All right, so new patch is out. Yesterday we watched scrims for a long time, and it was actually fun to watch a lot of the world scrims. Today they actually finished playing a tournament. Scrims are going on-ish, but I was curious if people wanted to actually play some games. So there's a poll up in chat. If you guys want to watch some scrims, please vote. It's actually currently up at the moment. And then if you want to watch some ranked games, you can vote for some ranked games. Just curious where people are at. It does look like people want to watch the world scrims if they can. Right now for the first game, we'd have to watch on Discord because basically, as you guys know, spectator mode doesn't allow spectators through friends list if someone is spectating. So a little bit of a bug there, but whatever, not that big of a deal. We'll just I actually happen to know who is spectating. It's Elia. So yeah. Let's see. Is there any news for TFT? Not really. There's not really much news going on in TFT for the past day. It looks like it's kind of slow, and it's mainly because there's stuff going on behind the scenes that I'm not allowed to talk about. So can't really talk about anything new right now because everything new. You know what? Nothing's happening in TFT. It's been really boring lately. I want to hate watch, not yap watch. Want to hate watch me? Or you want to hate watch these worlds players? What do you think about what Mort Dog said about you? I heard he said nice things. I hope he said nice things. But whatever he said, it's probably true. It's probably true. Your Frodan is leaking that there's stuff behind the scenes. Yeah, you know what? Reality is that there's stuff happening in TFT, and you know, I'm definitely gonna get in trouble for telling people that. Oh my god, Huey Ludus, thanks for the gifted sub. Ricky, appreciate it, man. Wait, that actually brings us to 17. That's amazing. That was actually supposed to like fund the regionals guest. I guess that'll go towards next set. Slash also develop some more stuff with TFT Academy. We're trying to pay some of our devs to do a project within it. So I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Said you were a nice man. Ooh. Love to hear that. All right, looks like people want to watch some scrims. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and bring up the Discord stream of the scrims at the moment. It's like kind of low quality though, but we can watch the first games of it. You say there's a B patch? No, there is no B patch. This patch is actually kind of fine. This patch is like basically similar to last patch, but it's basically slightly different in some variations because of adjustments. But overall, macro-wise, the patch is pretty similar. All right, let me go ahead and turn down the music here. Let me see. We can watch a little bit of the scrims going on through this. Let me pull up the portal round lobby stuff here. So this is just World Scrims on TR. And this is the scrims that's currently going on. Right now we're watching via Discord because they started the game right before I was able to join. So Elia is on German internet, which as you guys know is pretty terrible. So can I hear? Is there something in the background? How come I can't hear anything? No. Visionary Rebels are a bit out of line on the strong side. Visionary and Rebels, I don't think I agree, but I think that if you have a good spot for Rebels, it can feel really good. But yeah, I'd be a surprise as such. It was Darth playing. He's playing Patient Study. What's the portal? Should we listen to these guys yap for a second? Let me unmute. These guys yap for a second. Let me unmute. Oh wait, he actually is listening to my stream. All right, Raptor. What's the portal?
Oh yeah, yeah. What's the what?
What's the encounter of this game?
Oh, Elia, check the
Oh,
account.
yeah, right.
Prismatic finale.
Prismatic
Prismaticious Final. I
Oh
see.
man, I was like, I heard you say it, but I was like, yeah, I just show it. But yeah, I forgot you
Well,
guys
it
can't.
says Heimerdinger. Wait, what is it? What does it say? Wille de der lechten Augmenterung in diesem. Oh, can't finish reading it.
Yeah, you wanna see a specific player?
Überheilung. Do you cringe when I try to read German?
Yeah, that's fine. It's funny. It's Überheilung. Like, let's see what Coco got. He has like insane spot.
Yeah, Coco's spot is insane. Holy shit, man.
He got like
what is Coco playing?
Wonder
Vendor
Woman.
augment. Yeah, he's got load.
Lotus, that's fine.
Okay.
Silco.
Item
Yeah,
collector. You guys like taking item collector
No.
on 3-2? I always feel like it's kind of mid.
No, I think it's kind of bad. I don't like it. Especially when he's flexing sorcerers.
Yeah,
It's like garbage in sorcerers.
I think this augment is fine in if you pick it in Scuttle Puddle because of the extra resources. But then probably also like more like 4-2. It doesn't really do much here.
What do you think about the fact that he's playing 4 Conqueror over the Elise?
4 Conqueror.
Yeah, he has Elise on bench.
Oh,
He's
Yeah.
He's probably just greeting the stacks.
yeah.
He's
Trying to get to
confident, yeah.
65.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, he has like Brom 2 frontline with 2 items.
Yeah.
He got a Swain 2 items, so he's probably just thinking, yeah, he can win the fights anyway, so he
I mean-
better get stacked.
I would angle just playing Elise carry here in this game.
I don't know about his items.
Yeah.
Like he loses against Coco anyways all the time, so like I can see him just greeting. Jedusor is just forcing
Tristana. Yeah.
When I got a Vander encounter offering 3 silver augments, is this something new? Yeah, this is something new. Basically, it's like a Easter egg for the next set. But basically, there's glitched encounters or something like that, and so you can get like 3 item component anvils for Vi, or you can get potentially 3 silver augments from Vander.
So Binteum is just going 9, winning the game.
He has double scrap.
Yeah. Is scrap dummy, scrap emblem.
Yeah, so you
you
take any prismatic econ.
Yeah.
And he
Oh,
doesn't
2, it's
need
prismatic
9.
Yeah, it's
Like, he
prismatic.
can even-
Prismatic.
Yeah.
I mean, he can even hit the rumble on 8 and then play 8 scrap already on 8.
Oh, you got Corky.
You know, it's kind of
Okay,
crazy.
so-
He could also take Call the Chaos, and there's like no misses.
Yeah.
Because it
that's
gives
so
you either
awesome.
like
Yeah.
3 items, or it gives you 5 emblems, or it gives you a bunch of econ.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
true.
that's like basically the best augment you can hit.
Yeah. This guy's playing.
Oh no! Look at the augments.
I'm pretty sure that I haven't seen a lobby today without a Smeech player.
Oh yeah.
I think it's the most consistent reroll comp in the game.
Yeah.
I would say decent Tristana, but yeah, they're
but-
both.
This is way easier forcible, I think, than Tristana.
Yeah, it is for sure.
Like,
Do you think Quick Strikers are still really good as well?
Yeah, I think they are. Like 1 player a lobby, not so, of course, contesting that.
I haven't seen it perform that good.
Yeah, I think it's like mid.
Yeah, it's like good spots, it's good. Bad spots, it's bad.
Yeah, you can just force it, I would say.
Like Smeech is way more consistent.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I feel like no reroll can be contested these days.
Yeah.
I feel like even like family, like 2 people can hit, but like both of you are probably bot 4.
Oh, I actually today I saw like 2 Tristana players. One went 6th, one went 3rd. But they had both had Starry Night.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
And then
Yeah.
like another instance was like, I think Jedusor played family with no Scott, no pivot, and another guy played family out of Starry Night, and like Jedusor went 7th, and the other guy went top 4. Interesting that he already like insta cashed the 100.
Yeah. It's actually. What did he get out of it?
He got this
Just this?
item. Yeah, this item probably a Rennie
Bro,
or a
these
Smith.
German names are just outrageous. How long? They're so long for a salvage
Yeah.
contraption. Like, what is that?
Read that, Elia. Read that.
Wait, it's
Yeah,
this is the
can you
item.
pronounce that for me?
Wiederverwertet.
I can't even read
And
that, man.
I have a small reading disability, so it's actually hard for me to read. Wiederverwertete Konstruktion.
Oh my god.
Straßenräuber-Emblem.
Oh my
Holy
god. What a funny language.
Yeah, I just downloaded the client today for the player, and then I forgot to like change the language. I'm not playing on German only.
Being German
what,
with
yeah?
dyslexia has to be whiz. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think like what's the latest you think you can like roll for, like, if you don't hit Tristana 2 on 3-2 but you commit to Tristana, aren't you just buffed? Aren't you like super doomed?
To start 2, yeah, probably. If you don't.
It feels like it's really hard to commit to Tristana without actually having something going.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, this
I think
spot is
Jedusor
really
is
nice.
locked. Might be locked top 2 already.
Like he can just level and then play around the Ilaoi now.
Yeah.
Also, there's some fucking sus shit happening by.
Oh, Echo 2.
Echo 2.
But
Wow. Very
Wait,
nice.
switch
Very
me
nice.
already.
Very nice.
What? Okay, that guy might win the lobby. Oh, but look at his arguments, though.
He's
Yeah.
fully con.
Yeah. I mean, he needs gear combat augment here.
Yeah, he doesn't even have like a Camberon item to cash.
Mhm.
So. But he can go for like this anomaly here because he is so.
Yeah. I mean, you have to. I'm pretty sure you don't level until anomaly, and you roll down for like the best anomaly. Like not the best, but like one of the best.
Called Chaos.
Oh, those prismatics are not it.
Oof, this chaos.
Woof.
Oh
Woof, this
no!
chaos.
That's so bad.
That's not bad.
He got the
It's basically just a level.
He has,
Yeah.
but he has like now triple econ augments.
That's okay.
Yeah,
Okay, it's not actually that okay.
That's pretty mid. He's playing no combat augments mage.
Yeah.
Pretty-
Yeah.
Like this comp doesn't even cap that hard. Like he
I
doesn't.
mean,
have-
now he has to cap around like Rumble to
Like,
probably like.
yeah.
What do you
like,
even cap around now?
second echo too, but he doesn't have
Yeah.
the items for it. Like the
Yeah.
he won't get the items for second echo. Like the rumble 2 wouldn't really carry. You need a rumble already for the rumble to carry. Like Jinx
Yeah,
does
maybe
nothing in this comp.
Vika too.
I mean, he might be able to go 10. Like if he gets
Yeah.
able to go 10, he can cap around like playing 6 costs. But like
But
he's
look, he's
already,
losing this fight almost.
he's already losing here. So I
Yeah.
think he's
No, he doesn't lose this, but he almost lost this one.
it's actually close.
I mean, lucky for him that he got Echo 2 and 7. That's really lucky.
Gloves off Vander. But he is IE and Piercing Lotus?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. He didn't have that good of 3-2 options.
Yeah, okay.
Oh no, that's not good. He doesn't have Radiant on his Wanda.
Yeah. I think he's still fine. Like his spot is still like insane.
Yeah. He should top 4 from this spot.
Items are like this. He hit
Yeah.
in time.
Mhm.
Handschuh weg.
Hanshu Vet.
What do you think about this spot?
Was
Bottom?
Yeah, I don't. And I've never seen this augment in family.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I don't know what his options were, but it doesn't look really good in the spot.
This guy looks like he's ninth. I don't even understand how you're in a world where you take 1 buff, 2 buff.
Yeah,
That seems awful.
but he's.
Oh my god.
Wow,
What the
he just
fuck?
loses
Yeah,
this.
you gotta
Wow.
close those. Shouldn't you just like put powder close to the front line, I guess?
Yeah, probably.
Feels like important. I guess he has double mana, so he feels like
But like 2 mana, yeah.
Actually, you should. Like the basic tech is you put Draven in third row. So in those fights, at the end he doesn't walk up, and then you would actually
Oh.
beat, because like he needed to walk up to Cassiopeia to kill her,
Mhm.
and like if he doesn't walk up that far, you can actually beat kill her faster, so you win.
Someone wants to know
Yeah.
what the scrap player Prismatic chose.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Binteum.
true.
Yeah. Geniuses.
Genius.
Genius.
That's interesting.
I mean, this augment's actually still pretty good. You just have to. Well, I don't know if it's good in scrap. It's like really good in other setups. But
In Visionary.
yeah, and Visionary is
also-
really good. The stats still like it if you play Echo in Sentinels with Heimer as well.
Mhm.
Also, he has no items for his Echo, so I think it looks kinda sus. in the
Yeah.
spot.
I mean, he probably just took it for the Echo because he's going 9 and he needs a Rumble.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
that's probably the reason.
yeah.
Like he's just full sacking, going fast 9.
Mhm.
Binteum actually already played the 9 scrap game today, where he hit like the rumble on last roll.
Holy.
So he's just a beast. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry for leaking Dasik. Sorry.
He actually could just hit, if he hits Rumble, he has 9 scrap on 8 because he has the
Yes.
dummy.
Mhm.
Yeah, he can get calling card here.
Rumble var Router.
Last
Less
chance.
chance Echo. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Trundle 3. Holy.
Holy shit. Let's see what the
Trundle
rest
3
got.
Strike.
Force of Friendship.
Yeah, that's Force of Friendship.
Yeah.
Probably good.
Craft their
Just-
phone shaft.
This guy took comeback story.
Comeback story, yeah.
Story.
Kill streak.
Oh, this is kill streak, yeah.
Yeah.
Kill Serie. Smeech God. Bulwark.
Bulwark.
Armor. Yeah.
Do you like this one?
What percentage do you give NA winning this year at Worlds? I think probably like 20%. 20%, which is actually not bad at all, given that NA is like is not a full region in itself. I'd probably say like 15 to 20%, but I wouldn't say it's like super high. I think someone from EMEA is most likely to win. I think their roster right now looks the best overall. But I also can see like APAC winning again. They sent some really good players.
But
Like
Share
this cannot be true, no.
is actually
No, it might be actually
replicable
true,
augment.
man. It might be actually true. I hope this is not true. I really hope it's not true.
Does
Holy
share
Divana.
energy, share HP? Yeah, it does. It's 15% of your HP.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes the vendor so much more tanky. Actually, like especially if you had like the 2-star Garen.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like no other unit matters in this co-op, so you just kind of,
but like,
stack the Vander.
Yeah.
but your shitters also don't die as fast, so your vendor doesn't get
You need
solo
time. Yeah.
focused. Like you have 6 watchers in later, and like all of them getting infinite HP from the Garen is kind of nice, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can see his reasoning for it.
Like he has like all of his resources are on the Garen. The Guardian item on the Garen, the anomaly on the Garen.
I mean, he will also be able to like giga cap out of the spot,
Yeah.
because like
Yeah.
he doesn't need to roll at all, so he can go 9 already. Like he can he's 9 next stage, and then he can like roll for 6 costs for 5 cost up to stars.
Oh, Binteum beats Vika too. Oh, he's the scrap
I mean, he's
player,
playing
right?
the scrap player, right? He's just playing for. He's rolling
Yeah,
for
yeah.
9 scrap.
Yeah.
Wait, who did it? Oh,
Warwick.
No rumble.
yeah.
Oh,
no
no, does he
rumble.
have it? No, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it.
No, he doesn't.
No.
Yeah. But Savika too, he maybe win some fights.
Yeah.
Well, not this fight. He didn't put items on.
Yeah, that's actually
Well,
terrible.
if he loses, he's gonna be at 1 life.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think he needs to get this 9 scrap. I also he needs to make his items as well.
Yeah.
I don't know why he's being so slow about this.
Yeah. It's like really slow.
Dude, Korea's about to go
I don't know
7-8.
if you... I don't know even if you can
You-
make the Savika too, actually.
He randomed his component. This guy is asleep
he
at the wheel? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, you might be sleeping.
This
I
guy
don't
literally
know.
might just be AFK.
Oh,
Yeah.
Rumble.
That's
He hit.
convenient. So Jay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
Put the items on.
he...
Hello, wake up. Okay.
Yeah, Hodge Glove, Echo, and then Glove Ziggs.
Yeah.
He
True.
reforged the Sunfire. Oh, he doesn't even do it.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Oh, you know
Holy
it's
cow, what is happening? This is taking forever. Is he lagging? Is he
Yeah.
lagging?
He's
Is-
dead.
Why
I
is
mean,
it
he
so
has hyping.
slow? Oh, hyping, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing on like
ping.
150, 180 probably from Korea.
Also, doesn't TG become ready on TG in non-scrap?
Oh, I don't
Wait,
even know.
really?
That's what I thought.
I thought the scrapped item turned into Radiant, so I feel like that
No,
doesn't
but
make
if you
sense.
have
He's
no
dead.
scrap item,
I think he lost.
if you have... Oh, yeah, he lost.
Yes,
Oh,
I, think,
bye.
I think he just went 7th with 9 scrap.
And then he has to-
Oh. Okay. You know what? He also disconnected. I think Binteum just wanted to leave. I think-
Yeah.
that is pretty bad. That is pretty
Yeah.
bad. So 7th with 9 scrap. How's that even possible, man? Golemify.
But 3 item Heimerdinger, so that's not good. And this Warwick is kind of insane if he gets the 3rd item defensive. Okay, he might just lose this though. He's losing this for 4. Yeah.
If scrap unit has 3 items, one of them upgrades to Radiant.
Yeah, that's true.
Let me
That's true.
read. Let me read this actually real quick just to make
No,
sure.
no, he doesn't say that. He doesn't say that, but it's true.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like if
Yeah.
you have 3 full items on your scrap unit, one of them will still be radiant.
Yes.
Generate radiant items. That's all it says.
Yeah. But the thing with Riot is even if it doesn't state it, it still works. It's like the invested augment which gives you more HP, like the prismatic one.
Coco is still streaking. Oh, family spot.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Coco won this game.
If he gets the family spot, yeah, probably.
Well, yeah, because the other family real player's dead.
Yes.
So...
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, Coco won the game. Nice. Nice.
It's between him and like Jedusor. The French are on top as always. Who would have guessed?
France 1, 2, 3. Korea 7, 8. Oh, France
Yeah.
also went 6, and Kasagaz's also France. The
Mhm.
one NA player, Darth Noob.
Yeah.
Okay, this guy's board is not even bad.
Yeah.
How come other players don't deny? Because it's not really worth it if you feel like you're playing. It's like you get to play your own game. Like I don't know if any of you guys are like fan of motorsports or racing, but like sometimes it's just not really worth fighting someone who's in a different race than you are. Like if you're racing for like a top 5 and you know someone's gonna race for first, like it's just not worth like briefing your own race to make someone else who's like first potentially go second, and that lowers your own placement as well. Same thing in TFT. Like if you know you're playing for like a top 4, like you're Darth, like you don't really care if Coco, unless you're trying to deny checkmate, like you don't really care if Coco goes first here. You're just trying to make sure that you can play for a 5th, 4th.
Yeah.
Yep.
And like Jedusor is also not guaranteed second here, so
Yeah.
there's not even a point for him to deny Coco.
Yeah. Can you check Vander's HP before the fight starts? Oh, for the share your energy.
Yeah.
How much he gets from Shay?
2592. He probably jumps up to like 3000 something.
Yeah, he gets like double HP from the Garen, right? From
Yeah.
Sheriff and from.
Wait, that's a Radiant Warmogs. Oh, that was his Radiant Relics.
Yeah. I mean, like all of his resources are into the Garen. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually kind of nuts. Okay, so 2592. Oh.
Much 80 just think.
And then
I'm gonna guess 3200.
Holy shit, he's all
Holy cow. 38.
insane.
oh,
That's so much. Oh, right, because he has share your energy as well.
yeah, share your energy.
Like he's not even taking damage.
Yeah,
Like
he gets
you
so
would
much.
think, you would think you
so
want the
much.
Wanderer normally, right? You would think so. Oh, that's Repulsor on the Tristana.
Yeah, that's actually
Yeah.
really good.
Yeah, that is
Oh,
really good.
Repulsor. Wait.
Yeah.
He's. Oh, and then he locked him out. Wait, what?
Oh,
You
the
can't kill it.
Oh, that's.
But
Okay.
how is it double locked? Like there's
Wait a
one
second,
lock
I didn't
here.
realize. I didn't realize that this guy had the Bluetooth punch, but it makes sense. Violet must have learned it from somewhere. What the heck was that?
Xperion probably just going forth. No combat, no nothing.
I mean, but like going forth with those augment combos.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad.
I mean, I feel like if he didn't get fourth here, then that would actually be a bad thing because he hit so early with the econ.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
This German client makes me cringe as a German. Wait, why?
Same.
Wait, why?
Oh, because the German names are like really silly for a German.
Are they?
Like me and Löscher, we always meme about like some of the German names.
Okay, like what's one, like the names of the champions, the traits?
Like the traits sometimes. I mean, it depends on like Straßenräuber. It's just stupid if you hear it in German.
Straßenräuber.
Straßenräuber. Like the traits that like the people think like, oh, that's such a cool American name, right? To a trait. And then like in German, it's just pure cringe. like the direct translation of it.
Oh, the Rumble is on the Silco. How did the Rumble get there? Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, this Tristana looks so hard to stop.
Yeah. I mean, this Tristana unit.
Do you guys think Repulsor's just a good anomaly? I'm starting to think Repulsor's just a good anomaly because this is so much attack speed.
It's the best in attack speed normally by far.
Yeah,
like
I
I did the math. You need like with Cybernetic Link, you need like 21 components to just have the same attack speed without the knockback effect.
and then your units die and you lose the attack speed.
Yeah, you lose the attack speed. And then like with the stacking attack speed, you need to like also I think kill like 32, like 32 units to even have the same attack speed as this one. And this one also gives you like the
Utility, yeah, and
Really
the knockback, yeah.
yeah. Like this one is, I think this one is like one of the best.
Oh, lore accurate Tristana actually though.
Oh, it is,
Knocks back
yeah.
the opponent. Ambusher means street robber. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oh right, because Strasse is like street. I see.
Can the 3 kill this one now? Oh, she can.
Rumble in German means king of the robbers. Well, that makes sense. This guy stole so much LP. But surely they got some things right. They got rebel right.
Yeah, the rebel is just rebel.
Rebel. They got artillerist right.
Gem Baron is just Gem Baron.
Gesandter.
Roboter.
Also, Raufbold is one of my
Automata
favorite
is
ones.
Roboter. I like that one.
I think the French ones are also kind of funny. From
Yeah,
what the
yeah.
French said. Oh, we still have 3-item powder. That's good.
Some are just straight up the English terms: experiment and firelight.
Yeah.
Straßenwabe.
That's because like experiment and experiment are like the same word, spelled like just
I see.
different. Like in German, it's just a little bit different pronunciation.
Yeah.
Like scrap is also like scrap is Schrottsammler, and that's like a person like collecting garbage.
Garbage collector. Garbage collector,
Yeah.
Street robber.
Yeah, I mean,
Times are
Schrott is
tough.
also-
Times are tough in Zon. I mean, it's kind of accurate if you think about it.
Yeah,
Another
another family is back.
family emblem.
I mean, now it gets
Another
it's
family
denied.
emblem.
Wait, he's not denying.
He's going for 5 family. Yeah, shouldn't he? I think he should deny in this spot if it's winnable. But whatever.
Well, yeah, I think he got Rumble too from no. Did he?
Oh, is Grumble too? Oh, Grumble was quite
Go
strong.
5
Move
family.
the powder items. But it's so late for the 5 family, it doesn't do anything.
I mean, it's extra mana reduction, which is nice.
Yeah. Okay, surely you give the Echo the Garen HP as well, no?
Yeah, Echo should get the HP nut.
He's
Not
just locked.
star.
He's taking a field trip.
Also,
Oh,
I feel
he's-
like he's trying really hard to get Vander to basically chase down the Tristana. But like by guessing the 50-50, because he can't move as many
Yeah.
units. He's just gonna always be on the wrong side. And if you're on the complete opposite side of Tristana, I think it's bad.
Yeah.
So maybe he
Yeah, I
should just
think
go
he
down the
needs
middle.
Middle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this looks good for him, though. This fight looks good for him.
The question
Yeah,
is,
it looks better. It looks better. But I will say that it looks kind of tough still.
I think the J is completely
Oh.
fucked. Oh, never mind.
Oh,
This
5
one that is
family
correct.
diff. I mean, the 5
Okay.
family is definitely relevant.
Only 9 more for cash.
Yeah.
We're cashing out, don't worry.
He's actually listening.
Yeah. I mean, the Echo should never take a field trip like that. That was bad. And you also put the Bramble in front of the Trist. Not greedy or zero energy.
Yeah, you could do that too.
Let's see.
I guess he will walk up, right? Yeah. Fine.
Now for Coco to close this out, so we
Yes.
can stop reading the German client.
Yeah.
I mean, the Tristana is hitting the Garen. That's really bad for Jedusor. How is he killing this Garen?
Yeah, looks like the Vander. I guess like maybe part of it was that Rumble was doing a lot of damage, but if he's not dealing a lot of damage, oh repulsor. Ah,
Yeah.
Oh, bye, buddy.
cool idea.
Doesn't have to damage.
All right.
Here your energy wins.
Verlassen. All right. I'm going to join myself. See if
Have fun.
see if they're gonna keep. They might not keep going though, right? Like they might be looking for people.
No, I think they'll keep going. I think.
Yeah,
Okay.
probably. Take care, guys. Bye. See ya.
Bye
Later,
bye.
Have a nice
later,
stream.
Elia. All right. Okay, that was so the reason why we were watching via Discord stream was because these guys were spectating and I missed the spectating of it. So but now we are in game and now it's just me, guys. Sorry, no German client, no fancy exotic accents, just me and my very, very American sounding English. All right, here we go. We got Viktor's Vision. Viktor's Vision. And then, actually, you know what? I should set up my fancy telestration, right? I like doing it. I like doing it. Yesterday, my iPad wasn't charged, so that's why I couldn't do it. But today, I can draw. Let's see, how do I can draw some cool fancy stuff. Is the background music throat singing? Oh, you know what it is? It's probably this. Play arena. Nah. Sorry. Doing much better now. It should be much better now. All right. Here we go. So who do we have in this lobby? We have Xperion from France, ViciuuSS from Latam, Darth Noob from NA, Tarteman from France, Jedusor France, Binteum from Korea, Coco from France, Kangsunjong from France as well. So 4 French players. I mean, I feel like someone told me that the French players, there's like one study group that like almost like all made it, which is wild. You play set 10 music instead? Yeah, we'll eventually have a period of time where we bring back set 10 music. I don't think that's right now, but when is the CN qualifiers? Tomorrow. Tomorrow is the semifinals LCQ, and then on Friday is the semifinals losers final, or semifinals losers, and then Sunday is the finals. All right, this is Darth Noob, Amateur Crest, and Salvage Bin. That is pretty good. Okay. Let me refresh my thing here. Give me a sec. Video. Screen capture. And are we back? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Nice. Got him. All right, the technology is here. So we took Pandora's items. He actually forewent 2 of the augments I thought he would consider, which was all that shimmers. Actually, he didn't have an amateur setup. Never mind. So probably not amateur plus 1. We got Epoch. We got Pumping Up. We got Void Caller. Oh, is this Morgana reroll? We've been seeing more people try to go out of their way to play Morgana reroll. Now that Vex is better as well, you have like a Vex out as well. There are 2 French study groups, and then there's our group. That's the 3 best groups in EU. I see. What's your take on the Worlds format for TFT? I think that day 2 is really exciting, but it's also like very punishing. Oh, War for the Undercity. Whew, whew. Loose streak Chem Baron with only Rennie. I think day 2 is like really brutal and aggressive, but I think it makes it really exciting. Ultimately, World I think should be an exciting format, so I think I'm okay with it. I don't think there's anything wrong with that format inherently. I do think that there's trade-offs for like finding the best player at Worlds, but I think TFT players, in my opinion, have kind of an over obsession with like this format isn't sorting for like the very best player, and if there's anything that kind of infringes upon that, they sort of go overboard of like, this is a terrible format. I don't think that's true. They have to basically weigh like entertainment, and they have to weigh competitive integrity, right? So you have like these 2 buckets. You have entertainment and you have competitive integrity, and basically it's like you can get them out of 10, but you only have like 15 points. What's the distribution? And I'm pretty sure the distribution should be something like 9-6, and I think that's what they're going for. Because the thing is, it's not like a lot of people won't watch if it's like below an 8. So I'm pretty sure that's like what they're going for. If you, like, yeah, because someone's like, well, we should have Worlds be like 2 weeks long, and it should be like every group gets played, and we watch all the players. And I understand elements of that. Like, I wish we could see every player play. It kind of sucks when some people like are on broadcast for like 2 games, and that's the entire season. They don't get a bunch of publicity and everything like that. But at the same time, We don't want TFT tournaments to drag out too long. We watched a couple of sets where formats were too long. Remember when Tactician's Trials was 3 days long? And you had to like go through the slog fest of like, okay, here's me going up against a bunch of Diamond players. Okay, here's me going up against a bunch of other Masters and GM players. Okay, finally we get to the Challenger players. And then it's like, well, I low rolled like 3 games or 2 games and now I'm out. And it just felt like that was like too much. I think that was an example of like a bad format where it dragged on too long. So there's definitely a middle ground. I'm not trying to say like, well, it's one or the other. I'm saying that I think what we have is the middle ground where we don't get to watch all the players play. It is a decent amount of games to show skill, but still enough variance where you can get screwed. And checkmate is of course not the most optimal for competitive integrity, finding out the best player. But I also think that you want it to be exciting. You know, like there's people who advocate for they just want the most amount of points throughout the weekend. You just play 3 days, and then whoever has the most points at the very end wins the entire tournament, and that's it. I don't even know why I drew a 3. I'm just basically doing. I'm just drawing random numbers and letters now because I just want to do something. They just want to play 3 days of competition, and whoever has the most points wins the TFT tournament. And I'm like, that's probably good for like finding out who's like the most consistent player over the weekend, but also like not that exciting to watch. Why do you let the Chem Baron player take Spatula? Jedusor's playing that, right? Spatula, I mean, okay, so if you're like, why do people let them do X? The answer most of the time is that it's not worth griefing your own game for it. Although I will say that if this guy's playing family, you kind of want the spat as well. So the second thing could be that there is a possibility that he's not paying attention, but I feel like in World Scrims they are paying attention. The spat is really good for family, so I'm actually surprised that he didn't go for it. I'm actually curious if the format actually impacts viewership. It does. It doesn't impact viewership as much as a lot of players would make you lead to believe, though. Okay, Swain 2, blue buff. Swain 2, blue buff. Interesting. So, blue buff with Stoneplate. Is he playing Visionaries by any chance? Because remember, Darth Noob has... he has Pandora's. Oh, wait, he's holding Cassio. Oh, wait, I think he's actually going for Cassio with Cassio Blitz. Okay. So we might see Cassio reroll. And you know what? That actually lines up well because Jedusor is playing Ambushers, which is a lot of 3 costs out of the pool, Rennie Smeech. So that should help him hit more. And then it's even better if someone like ViciuuSS is playing Sorcerers because Nami Swain's out. Like, I do think that 3 cost reroll improves significantly if you see like at least 2 other players in the lobby go for 3 cost. When trying to get ultimate hero for 1 cost carry, when do you stop and settle for something else? Probably when like if you're just rolling too much gold. It all kind of depends. If you're at like 50 gold and you're rolling, I would say probably stop when you're rolling for like somewhere between 10 to 15 gold. But if you're at like 10 gold, I would say just choose the first playable that you can. Because put another way, even if you have the best possible selections on things, gold tax is a very big placement swing effect. So let's take like a really good augment. Who has a really good augment? Would you take all that shimmers if it said like choose a gold generating artifact and then lose 10 gold? That augment would go from what's probably perceived to what is all that shit? Illegal stats. I mean, very legal stats that is okay to talk about. All that shimmers. It averages 4.35 and a 4.25 on 3-2, so it's pretty solid. Let's just say it's a 4.3 augment. But if it ended up taxing you just straight up like, let's say 10 gold, whenever where you picked it, it would probably plummet to like a 5 because it's just really bad. For the same reason, anomalies can be really, really impactful, but if it costs you a significant amount of gold, It's not. That actually has another placement swing effect onto your game that you have to be very mindful of. Okay, let's look at Coco. Eye for an eye. Eye for an eye is pretty common. Item augments in general are pretty common in family because you really need to itemize both your Draven and your Violet, or at least your duo carry, whoever you're playing. Darth going bulky buddies. Cassio Biss. Now he just needs Snashers and he's good to go. Placebo. Wait, actually, I just realized. Okay, Coco is not rerolling family. I thought he was Kangsunjong as the other player, so he's just holding family units and playing tempo. He's probably playing Ezreal then. Slowing down family. Actually, this is kind of bad. Looks like a lot of people are holding like Violet 2s. This is making Kangsunjong's life a lot harder. Have you seen the teasers of the new HP thing in Green Wars on PvE? Yeah, it's actually on live, believe it or not. It's not just on PvE. It's actually currently on the patch. What are your thoughts? I have no clue what Riot Games may or may not be up to. I am certainly looking forward to finding out the same time you guys are in plus or minus 10 days and 3 hours. Spider Boy, thanks for the 9 months. Sus? What are you talking about? How am I being sus? I am being so above board right now. I'm so not getting sued. Which is great for me. Blistering Strike. You know, this is not a very common augment pick because Blistering Strikes, a lot of people perceive this to be good for a little bit of time, but then late game, you actually would just rather have another silver augment. Like, it's actually really interesting. Like, people view this as like good now, and then like later you don't really want it at all because you can just like play Sunfire, which is a good item, or Red Buff, which is a pretty good item, like all these different things. But they don't. But a lot of players like would prefer not to have that and would rather have like an actual silver combat augment. I think it's pretty interesting because econ is also perceived differently, because a silver econ augment is good now, but something that's like kind of useless later because you're not going to really need that econ, assuming that it's not like Fire Sale or something like Pandora's Bench or whatever. So it's interesting how it's perceived. Also, it's a little bit overrated because its team's attacks burn their targets, so it's front to back. So if you're like a champion, if you need to like anti-heal other units that aren't taking damage, let's say like a more, you know, this backline visionary stuff, for example, you don't actually anti-heal them because it has to be attacks. But I think Blistering Strikes is fine. It gets a little bit of a bad rap, but I think it's quite good if you need it. How is this lobby so high HP? Not really. I mean, Jedusor's at 50. Jedusor's at 50. He's at 250 for the cat. Oh, is that ViciuuSS? Oh, I think Jedusor might be going for the 500. I think we're true Chem Baron, and we also have the duplicator. I think we're true Chem Baron. Okay. Frodan, do you think you can make it to Worlds? I mean, I make it to Worlds every set. I've been at Worlds for 10 sets in a row now. So yeah, I think I could. How did Pyro get banned? Oh, he banned himself. The rare cell phone. Actually, it's quite common. The very common, unfortunately, for Pyro, the cell phone. There's not many things you can do with my channel points these days. I need to. There's a couple things I've been meaning to do with my channel. First is like look at my channel points. I need to do that. The other is I kind of wanted to add more emotes, but they're not like the list of things to do. You know what it is though? I feel like 7TV. If anybody who's overly engaged in Twitch chat like me and other people, 7TV kind of made like adding emotes not really like that big of a deal anymore on Twitch, because now emotes has been sort of decentralized and like empowered to the people. So it feels like not that important. I mean, it is nice to have some stuff though. Get some exclusive emotes. Part of the perk of blistering is also to be able to invest 2 components not in anti-heal. Oh yeah, no, I completely agree. It's just that some people view it like, okay, well, blistering strikes is like another element is that people often build anti-heal early, and so they're not picking blistering strikes as often. But I just think that it's a pretty underrated silver, which is wild because it sounds like a great silver. But you'd be surprised how little it's picked at high elo. Is he going 500 or 400? I hope he's going for 500 because he's also healing 4 HP every time he skips. If he... Okay, honestly, wouldn't you kind of be down for him to roll for Savika and go for the 600? Okay, probably not. Wait, he can go to 9. Oh my god. He's so rich. He is so rich. Coco. We'll look at Jedusor. He's gonna lose the next fight for sure. There's no way he wins, right? His board is completely terrible. Triple Runen. Ezreal in the shop. He's not actually picking up Ezreal. Still playing family tempo. He's just playing 2-star Draven, 2-star Violet. It holds tank items. Looks like he's trying to angle for Emissary, maybe? Quirky Emissary. Okay, here we go. Jedusor at 19. He's gonna heal to 23. He can skip again. He can skip again. Yeah, duo Q. Duo Q. Oh! Pick up the orb. Pick up the orbs. Oh. Okay, level to 9 and roll. Level 9 and roll. Level to 9 and roll it down. Level to 9 and roll for the Savika. Yes, sir! Jinx. Nah. Roll. Oh. Roll. Ah! He did it! Oh my goodness. So if he okay, let's slow down here. Let's slow down. So he can lose his next fight, go to 550, then he'll lose. Let's say he loses like 13 HP, goes on 10, heals to 14. He can lose again, and then go to 650. He can go for a 600.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
And he has a duplicator, so he has a guaranteed Silco too, so he's gonna always have, like, I think he can also just win, by the way. Like, don't forget that he can get 25 for winning. So he's at 550 right now. Okay, he's probably gonna accept. I think he should skip. I think he should skip. Do it. Do it. Skip. 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 You're at 15 HP. You're at 15 HP. You cannot die unless you get 7-0'd. Yes. Okay, now the other thing is that okay, I was gonna say, does he roll for 2 stars? Bye. Bye 2. I mean, that's better than something. Yeah, new. Agreed. He can actually win. I know that's people are gonna be like, "Oh my god, you won," but it's fine because you get 25 for each round, so he gets it. Basically, if he wins one, lose, he gets 600. So he's in a very good spot now. When I say very good spot, I mean I'm pretty sure his win chance is like 80% now, 90%. I'm trying to imagine a world where he doesn't. Oh, so close. 3 HP. Oh, it's over. And Savika on Carousel. What does he want here? Maybe just deny. Oh wait, he has a spatula. That's right. So he could actually turn this to an ambusher emblem. Okay, what is the 600 cash outs? What are the 600 cash outs? There are 600 cash outs. Two perfected items, 2-star Vika, 2-star Silco. You can get 2 perfected items and a 3-star Smeech, 3-star Rennie. You can do this. You can get 2 perfected items and a bunch of gold. Oh, 2-star Vika and 2-star Silco. You can go for 3-star Silco. Oh man. Okay. Well, the thing is, isn't Darth actually playing Silco as well? Yeah. So I don't think he can get 3-star Silco. Reforge that into the armor. Ah, that's actually the worst one. I'm pretty sure Piltov and armor is the worst one. Okay, I don't think he loses, but he yeah, he somehow went from the second worst one to the worst one. It's all right on Savika. Yeah, I mean, it's still a perfected item at the end of the day, but there has to be something in last place. Just like there has to be a worse region in TFT. So, you know, the nice thing is that if he keeps playing Chem Baron, he can actually keep 6 Chem Baron in and play for 25 stacks and then heal back to 2 lives. So I think actually he should keep 6 Chem Baron in until he can heal to 2 lives. Actually, can he even heal to 2 lives? You heal 4, so you go 3 to 7 to 11 to 15. That's probably not worth it. I'll take Dramatic Entrance. That's pretty good. Dramatic Entrance here is good. Okay. Comeback story. Sure. It doesn't really matter. I feel like as long as he doesn't take something like that just is completely troll, I think it's fine. So bad news for everyone in 6th and 7th place. They're on borrowed time, and they're very likely about to get cooked. A lot of them are going to die pretty soon. Last chance. Dramatic Entrance. Triple Runan's Corky, Attack Expert. With Duplicator, he can also hit Silco 3. It's going to be hard because Darth has Silco. He's contested. But you still technically can. Oh, very quietly? Okay. No one alert anybody, but Binteum actually has Twitch on the bench ready to go. So he's trying to sneak in a Twitch 3. He's trying to sneak in Twitch 3. And no one else is playing Twitch. A lot of forecasts are out of the pool. But no one's playing Twitch. So do items like Fishbones and Runes work on Corky ult? I mean, they do, but doesn't mean that it's that good. I think it's fine on Corky. I think Runes is fine on Corky, but it's not that good. But the interesting thing about Runes is that the data on Runes always looks good because it's like an item that one has survivorship bias because it's often like the last item you build or something you pick up on carousel, and 2, like good players know to build it. It's like a weird item for a lot of people who aren't really familiar with TFT. I would say that like masters and below players like don't build the item enough because it's not part of like this for a lot of champions. And so when you do build it, you understand, a lot of the good players understand when they're building it, or they're just surviving long enough to pick it. So the stats on items like Runes are always very good. Another item that's like that is like Adaptive Helm. Adaptive Helm's like always really good because people are always greeting for Shojin or blue buff or whatever, and they just like don't really play adaptive. But like the people who like understand to just play adaptive sometimes, it just makes the stats look really good. So you have to be very mindful. Good. I don't think this Cassio reroll thing ended up being what Darth Noob wanted to go for. Looks like he couldn't hit Cassio 3, so he just went for Blitz 3. Binteum 1? Oh, I mean, he beat... Yeah, I mean, you won the game? Nah, I think Jedusor won the game. Actually, Jedusor is 1 SoCo away. And there's still, I think, 1 or 2 SoCos left. Because Darth is only playing 1 SoCo. So he actually still could hit SoCo 3. You're right. Because, like, Darth is like, okay, I'm not going to hit SoCo. He's not an important part of the game. Darth is not even trying to, like, chase SoCo 2. Thoughts on Binteum separating Gold Collector and IE? I don't like it. I think whoever holds Gold Collector should also hold IE. Oh, Vicious is dead. That's rough. Vicious was crushing Scrims yesterday. He was averaging like a straight 3. And today he went 8th. That's all good. My son is having a rough morning. My whole household is sick, by the way. I think everyone got sick either from milk or from visiting Bryce's family. You know when like kids meet, they just spread germs. It might have been that. So my wife is sick. My sister-in-law is sick. Milk got sick. My son is sick. You know who's not sick? I don't know how I'm not sick, but my wife described my immune system as Challenger one time. He's like, yeah, your immune system is like 1600 LP Challenger, because it's very consistent that they get sick and I don't. You might be the source, but the thing is, I don't get sick though. And what do you mean I'm the source? I literally stay at home all day. How am I going out and getting germs? I don't meet other people. I don't go outside. Thank you. You're a carrier. Carrier of what though? Like, how do I even get the germs in the first place? You produce it. So what you're saying is I need to go hang out with some EU, APAC, and CN players before Worlds and go VOD review with them in person. Chat is a disease spread. Oh, actually, you're right. I'm hanging out with you guys. SoCo 3. Okay, hit SoCo 3. I thought Binteum was going to roll and go for it. Oh, he sold his Mundos and Twitches. Warwick. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he reforged again? He reforged again and got Chainblade. Oh. Wait, so I think you guys got me sick. And then some, like, digitally transferred your disease to me. And then somehow my family got sick. Sounds scientific. Well, listen, man, it's your guys' ideas. I'm listening to you guys. Also, Mundo 3 was never on the table because Darth had a Mundo 2, so that's why Binteum sold it. So basically, his only out was Twitch, and I think Binteum just playing for second. Forget trying to play for first. There's a Dominator player and someone was SoCo 3. Yeah, but it's because Jedusor had a big tube. He had a big tube, so. And Darth was like rolling for Cassio and Blitz. His goal was never really to play for SoCo as a primary. Perfected Chainblade is so nasty because it gives you so much gold. Even has Banished Mage and he's not going to be able to scam any placements here. Why can't we check shop while picking augments? It's because they want you to make decisions without them. If you knew your shop, it would like basically reduce your decision making. Also, I believe that's like not how shops are even just coded, like generated. It's like your shop. I don't know exactly how the system works, so don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure your shop isn't determined until like the instant you're supposed to look at your shop. It's not like the next 10 shops are known for Jedusor by the game. The game is literally like drawing blind shops as well. There's no like, okay, well in 5 rolls from now you're gonna hit the LeBlanc. It's just like each shop is like literally randomly generated at that instant, so yeah. Doesn't Warp of this Undercity need an immediate nerf? I feel like you're guaranteed perfect with that augment. you know who also agrees with you? Not that Warp of the Undercity gets nerfed, but I'm pretty sure Jisub was telling me that he thinks Chem Baron perfected is basically guaranteed if you get dropped it. He's like, the only way that you can't get it is if people go out of your way to grief your loose streak, and no one did for Jedusor. So. It's also about only having one piece of UI to interact with, good UX design to not have too much going on. Yeah, I agree as well. A lot of people want one thing about TFT is that the game could look like World of Warcraft if it wanted to, because if it was up to challenger players, they would make TFT look like WoW with like the 100,000 icons and text boxes going on the screen. Like, WoW is fun to play, but holy shit, if you don't know what's going on, it is so unapproachable to even just look at the screen of what's going on. Because, like, TFT players want, like, well, why is this a hidden mechanic? Why is this hidden information? Where's my list of bugs? How come I can't look at this? Where's my player information? I need to know my probability. Like, if it was up to them, it would just look like a giant mess of, like, infinite text boxes and a bunch of random things going on. Like, I don't know if you guys ever looked at a WoW screen lately, but like, what the hell is happening sometimes? I don't know. Can you fix the TFT Academy Black Widow suggested release anomalies? Well, actually, that's a good point. I think that one, I do think we need to change. So that's actually another instance where the regular suggested anomalies aren't actually what the comp is trying to play. We ran into this with hero augments as well, when like a tank becomes a carry. So like when you anomalize Singed or Trundle and they're not tanks. So we didn't. Holy shit, man! This guy hit Meld too. I mean, he can hit anything. He's level 10. He could go for 3-star Savika. When you have perfected Chainblade, you just have infinite gold. He's going for Mordekaiser 3. Wait, he just FF'd? Wait, dude. I even snoozed my ads so that we could watch the ending of it. Bench. Binteum. Chainblade is so dumb. Yeah. In a good way. Some things just need to be simple, extravagant, epic, and dumb. Not everything has to be as like... Didn't ProZD do a really funny video on like Magic the Gathering combos? I need to look up his video. When you have a really good turn in a card game. This is an amazing video. You guys need to watch this real quick, and I'm gonna run some ads.
I play a farmland card. I tap it for 1 mana so I can play Dairy Cow, because Dairy Cow is a grazing type and I have greenest grass in play. I get 5 milk counters on her, which attracts Raging Bull from my hand. Raging Bull has 10 attack, but I can sell the 5 milk counters to the grocery store that I have on my side of the field for 15 dairy dollars. I then convert 15 dairy dollars to 30 mana, and that lets me play Big Gun. I give my Raging Bull a big gun, and now he has 20 attack.
Okay.
Okay, so you win. Now you might say, hold on a second. You have tollgate cards on your side of the field. I didn't say anything. And with tollgate cards, how could my dairy driver possibly afford to bring the milk counters to the grocery store? How, you ask? You're just saying things now. Because I have a good work ethic card in my hand. I play it, and dairy driver gets a raise, which means he can afford all the tollgates. Okay. With the extra dairy dollars my dairy driver has, I invest in and play a cheese factory. The cheese factory creates 1 cheese per turn, so I look at the top 5 cards of my deck, and here we go. The Black Brie. I don't think that card's even legal anymore. Black Brie gets served, and I receive 3 colorless cheese chakra. With 3 colorless cheese chakra, I can tap my cheese factory 3 more times, and now I've done a tap somersault. With a somersaulting cheese factory, I can create triple the cheese output and get 9 cheese chakra. I'm gonna go get lunch. Do you want anything? No, I'm good. I'll be back in like 30 minutes. Good. That's how long I'll need to set up the cheese tasting phase. Jesus Christ.
This is what every, like, when people are like, man, it's stupid that, oh, wait, did they kick me? They may have kicked me. This is what a lot of people are like, man, it's dumb that you can just do this and win. But it's like, what, is this what you want? Do you want some crazy, elaborate, crazy technical series of Rude Goldberg machine in TFT form? Wait. Oh, is it... what happened? Unironically, why Legends of Runeterra died. Is it? I have no idea. You guys tell me. Well, either way, the whole point is some dumb things, some simple, dumb, epic things can exist in TFT as a win condition, and I think cash out mechanics are like that. Good job. The cheese tasting.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Do you think Dish Up is the epitome of a perfect player? No, but I think it's funny to meme it as such. Raheenan, thanks for the 6 months. I think Tarteman is glitched. I think that's what's going on here. My friend likes to play Exodia decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! And that's basically how it goes. Yeah. I mean, honestly, it feels like for a phase of time, Hearthstone was like that this past year. Lore died because they gave away too much stuff for free. I mean, they died for several reasons. That's one of them. The reality is, Legends of Runeterra was already trying to serve a niche market of card games, which is already a niche market. And the reality is, there are 2 things about card gamers that's always true. One, they love paying for power. That's just a reality. I know that so that's where the monetization is. People like to think that like the perfect card game will exist once they stop getting predatory monetization out of the way. That is not true. Everything about research and what we know about like those kinds of things is people love paying for power. So that's one thing. The second thing is that people want to feel like card games, like people generally like easy to play effective strategies as part of it. And Legends of Runeterra had a lot of friction around like what felt like an easy, simple, drop-in, satisfying game. It felt like Legends of Runeterra, you had to like fall in love with the game, and it was like a 3-month dating process. You know, it wasn't like a love at first sight type of game. It's like you play it a lot, and then you like really appreciate the game more as you play it. But for a lot of people, that's just like, it takes too long. And then you factor in a third thing, which is like some people have like sunk cost fallacy of like, okay, well, why play this game when I have $10,000 and 10,000 hours invested in Magic the Gathering or some other game instead? Okay, it looks like the lobby is just breaking. Let me sign out and sign back in. Let me sign out and sign back in. Give me a sec here. Because it could be me. I'm going to log out and log back in. And so, like, there's a lot of reasons why I think Legends of Runeterra failed, but I do think that's one of them. I think fundamentally they we're trying to get an audience that was going to be small to begin with, and I don't think they did a good enough job with it. It's not a bad game. I think actually Legend of Terror is quite solid, but it wasn't a game for me. It wasn't a game for a lot of people. So, and that ends up the problem with Riot is that they swing big. I actually think that Legends of Runeterra is probably a game where if they scaled down the scope and they also if they scaled down the scope and they were okay, they spent like if they were okay with a smaller player base, it would be doing fine. But they are like Riot games, so it's like a combination. They invested way too much money and they let me actually DM them. Maybe kick any spectators. Oh wait, are they in game? They set their profile to private. Wait, Prestivent's in a game by himself. Oh, never mind. Not co-streaming Worlds. I'm not. Sorry. Who's the best Quick Striker emblem holder? Warwick. One thing that I think one thing that Legends of Runeterra players say themselves that I don't think is necessarily accurate is that they actually like to parrot that the card game failed because Riot didn't do enough marketing. And I think that is misguided criticism. They actually tried marketing a lot and it just didn't stick. There's only so much good marketing can do, but if the people aren't hooked by the gameplay and hooked on the game, it's like the reality is the game wasn't addicting enough for a lot of people. So yeah, you run into some issues there. Very cringe close scrim. No, they're not close scrims. It's just that they're having lobby issues. I think people need to, or actually, I'm not entirely sure. There's probably like something going on with the scrim, but I'm trying to say, just I think maybe no spectators. Then maybe it'll launch and we can spec via friends list. Because sometimes there are bugs with ob slots stopping game launches. They clearly know how to advertise. Look at how TFT stuck. Yeah, like you think Riot Games doesn't know how to advertise their game? Look at Valorant and look at everything else. Like it clearly has legs. And also, I think a successful game mode of Legends of Runeterra is the Path of Champions. That's actually the most I've ever played of Legends of Runeterra. It was like their Slay the Spire story game, and I thought that was actually quite fun. In fact, that was probably the most hours I've sunk into a card game in the past year and a half. I actually played that more than any other card game. Actually, that's not true. I guess if you count Balatro as a card game, I've played more Balatro. Skins are not a great way to monetize either. Yeah, because people like paying for power. That's just the reality. People like paying for power. People like paying for power. People like paying for people like the collecting aspect of things. Balatro. Yeah, Balatro is probably like my favorite roguelike game to play right now. A lot of people ask me about playing the Bazaar. I don't think I would play the reason why I play Balatro is for one reason only, is that on my phone. I can play it on my phone. And so I could like lay in bed and play it. I'm not really interested in sitting on my PC and playing these roguelikes. I like chilling. So I play Slay the Spire, I play Balatro. I think everyone's relogging, by the way. So did I run ads? Let me see. I'm just gonna run ads now, just so you guys won't get it in the middle of the game. Because I think I didn't run it last game. If a game is good enough, people will advertise it to you for free. IMO, they just added way too many keywords, layers to the gameplay. It felt impossible to understand as a new player. Yeah, I mean, that's part of it. I think you're touching aspects about it that I agree for sure. We're going on to NA. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Because you know what? Tournament Realm sucks. Tournament Realm is just some ass. So I am down. Thank you, Kevin. Kevin Parker is not VIP'd. The thing is, Legend of Runeterra looked too complex. That's why I felt Hearthstone did really well this time. I agree. It's like too complex. There's too much friction around doing the cool thing. Like in card games, you don't want too much getting in the way of doing the cool thing. And like in Legends of Runeterra, the art is phenomenal. Some of the interactions are really cool and clever and intricate. But there's just so much like getting in the way of doing the cool thing. And I just want to do the cool thing in card games. You know what I mean? It's like, well, I'm about to play my epic, crazy big bomb unit. And it's like, well, hold on. I have a fast spell. And it's like, well, I have a burst spell. It's like, well, I counter your burst spell. It's like, just let me do the thing, man. I mean, part of it is in Magic the Gathering, they love that. They love like the complex, like, oh yeah, but like I love the counterplay and everything like that. But the reality is, man, most people don't care about that, and they just want to do the cool thing. I miss Hearthstone. Hearthstone's still around. You guys see? Actually, let me see. Let me. I haven't gone to this website in so long. It's not even in my browser history anymore. Playhearthstone.com. They're doing a new rotation. Wait, it's called the Year of the Raptor. Raptor, you seeing this, buddy? They literally named the rotation after you. Year of the Yaptor. Dive into the Emerald Dream. Okay, did they reveal any cards? All right. New keyword, imbue. Druid, Hunter, Mage, Paladin, Priest, and Shaman have value to defend the World Tree. In return, it is imbued with his power. The first time one of these classes play an imbue card, they'll get an imbued hero power specific to the class. So basically, it's a hero power enabling expansion. Rush. 4/2 Rush, Death Rattle, imbue your hero power. Give a random beast in your hand +1 attack. So it's kind of like, okay, wait. Oh. It costs 2 less? So you can upgrade them? Wait, it just keeps upgrading? New keyword, Dark Gifts. How many bold keywords are there? Battle Cry. Discover a legendary minion with a dark gift. There are 10 dark gifts that can be applied to your minion discover options. +3 attack and lifesteal. +2 and elusive. So it's like a pool of random effect that can happen. Is it random or do you select? Probably random. It feels like selecting. You wouldn't bring a menu of 10 options. Divine Shield, Wind Fury. That's probably not even that good given the pace of combat. Charge. Okay. All right, dude, if I still played Hearthstone, you know that I'd be flaming, because you would know that I would have 0 fucks left to give, and I would just be torching Blizzard if I ever, like, I know that once upon a time 10 years ago people were like, no you wouldn't, I watched you in Hearthstone 10 years ago, you didn't do that. It's like, yeah, well now I'm 10 years older and I give 10 years less shits about whether or not I agree with that. I would definitely lay it on thick. Fuck, we're giving things charge. That was never a problematic mechanic. You know what the crazy thing is that charge is probably not even that broken in Hearthstone anymore. Charge is not even that broken anymore. Warwick's Hunger. Warwick's Hunger. Okay, so let me update that real quick. You know what I'll say? I think Warwick's Hunger is so rare, it's actually kind of acceptable. It's actually kind of acceptable. Okay, when I say acceptable, I mean I don't mind playing it myself once every 100 games. Hearthstone has bigger problems in 2025. I know. I was actually just I was just thinking about that actually. It's like, you know what? Given that there's like infinite value, infinite HP, infinite scaling, there's probably other bigger problems as well. Are the glitch portals and orbs going to be a thing in Worlds? Yes. I believe it is enabled for Worlds. And by the way, I know that we might laugh, but TFT could also risk doing the same thing with like overcomplicating the game as well. Like if you make a lot of people want TFT to get like more crazy. Like they'll look at something like bruisers and say that's just boring. You have bruisers, you have sorcerer, you have mystics. Mystics are like anti-magic resistance. And it's like a oh, combat medic. Ah, guy's veg. Branching out to experiment emblem. But a lot of people like want more complex traits. So what's a complex like this, like Black Rose or whatever? I mean, Black Rose is not even that complex once you play enough, but it's still like a lot of reading. But by keeping the game, there's like an elegance to TFT that needs to stay true and stay around, which is you need to like something to look at this and be like, okay, I get it. But a lot of people want more traits. I wouldn't say like Experiment, because Experiment is extremely complicated. I think people still don't understand Experiment, even to this part of the expansion or this part of the set. But I do think that they need to maintain that, because I think they bring back a lot of stuff like sorcerers, and they bring back stuff like bruisers, watchers equivalent. But watchers is like, yeah, like they bring back that kind of stuff, and I think that's important. I think that's important. They need to keep TFT approachable, even for like the returning players too. Because have you guys ever played a game where you like thought you're like, holy cow, I'm so nostalgic for it, and then you like load it up and you're like, nah, never mind, this is too much work, I just want to chill? I feel like TFT can get to a point like that as well, where like people want to feel nostalgic for it, and then they're just like, I forgot how much reading I have to do to like learn anything. This guy is Caretaker's Ally, by the way. This is actually one of the best silvers you can get in Warwick's Hunger. I understand the no combat medic play, because the no combat medic play is because you don't have any step 2, you don't have items for it. You need to just take your best tempo option possible. For the most part. Sometimes you can choose to go the opposite direction. If everybody is like going super tempo and you don't think you have a good chance of playing for it, you could take something more econ related, which I think some people did. Lost Ark, yeah, Lost Ark is one of them. Path of Exile is actually that exact game for me, because I played a lot of Path of Exile in the past, and then whenever I like try to get back into it, I'm just like, holy shit, I forgot how much effort this is. Like, no, never mind, you know. It's just like, it's just too much, man. So I think they need to make sure TFT doesn't get to that point, because I think one of the best things about TFT as a gamer is that you could always just take a break for 2 sets and come back and like, oh, I'll just play this set. Like I'll like leave. I'm busy with work, life phase. Maybe I'm just not interested in that anymore. And then you come back and you're like, yeah, I'll play. Have you played any PoE 2? No, I've been busy with TFT. Actually, the main thing that has been going on is just TFT and Street Fighter. TFT and Street Fighter. This is basically what I've been doing. What set was Light Z Spat Redemption? That was set 2. Element. I always think I want to play the old sets, but then I see the revival. I'm like, my memory's not good enough for this. I don't even have time to relearn comps. That's the thing. You already even know the set, and it feels like cumbersome to relearn all of this. All right. So Prestivent's looking pretty good. Experiment +1, pretty good tempo here for Kevin Parker. We got Jedusor. Let me put these names in the bottom left. Sarkozy equals Jedusor. And 2 Chorito equals ViciuuSS. So you guys know who's who. Would you say that you felt more like an adult the moment you got a child? Yeah, I would say parenthood is probably the most profound thing that's ever happened to me for like life phase change. A lot of times people sell you on the idea like once you hit X, your life will be, you'll like have like a meaningful, you'll have a meaningful shift in perspective. Your life will turn upside down, so on and so forth. So like some people say like when you turn a certain age, right? Right now, for a lot of people in chat, it's probably like when you turn 21. I mean, most people are older here, but when you turn 30, or it could be some other milestone, like when you turn 40, when you turn whatever. That's not true. You turn 30, nothing changes. Some people say marriage. A lot of people are afraid of marriage, or they feel like marriage is like this really intimidating thing. Quite frankly, marriage doesn't change very much either, assuming that you and your partner dynamics, like nothing really shifts from like last week where you were not married and this week you are. Parenthood, though, yeah, shit changes like a lot. That's like one of the biggest changes you could ever make to your life. That is actually probably one of the biggest shifts ever, where I literally woke up the next day and now I felt differently about everything. Okay, we're trying to see if Kevin Parker can end in a 5 streak here. Looks like he will. He has Urgot 2. Although Urgot 2 is not amazing, he just has so many units. Xperion is still really good for tempo. I believe the Warwick, the experiment copies can also drop loot, by the way. So even though it sucks getting bulldozed by the experiment player, on the low, it's kind of nice to go up against them because you can print extra units and extra gold. Is the wolf hungry this game? You know, it'd be actually kind of cool if Warwick's hunger actually had like a Warwick on the side, and you could right click him, and it would show his hunger level. It just basically it would just write like it'd be a 1-sentence summary of how hungry he's feeling, and then based off of that, I guess you could decide if you want to be aggressive or not as aggressive. How do you manage your time while being a parent? Well, the most important thing is schedule. Make sure you stick to a schedule above everything else. And the second thing is make sure that you and your partner, hopefully you are raising with a partner, or in my case, I'm raising with 2 partners. All agree to that schedule and understand and make sure that the arrangement works for everybody. Oh, wow. Wait, this guy hit a Vi? So he has a Vi experiment number on 3-1? Okay, this guy's a cheater. This guy's a cheater. Level 6, rolling. Oh, Swain 2. This guy's a cheater. Fully upgraded board. Level 6, bulky buddies. Pretty good. So yeah, make sure you guys are all aligned on your schedules and life stuff. So. I'm not Nick Cannon. Are you double troll? No. What I mean to say is let me explain. My sister-in-law is living with us, and she is helping us raise Levi as effectively a legal guardian / parent as well. And she is very much as part of his life as a parent as we are. I am married and I have one partner in that sense, but I meant like as a partner raising. I just wanted to broaden the net for anybody that's interested in polyamory or whatever. But I'm saying that we're like a 3-parent household. We're not a 2-parent household. And so I use this language to be more inclusive about it, because it's very easy if you're on the other side. Like, let's say you are my sister-in-law. So very easy to feel like, oh, well, like I'm not like a true parent or whatever, but she very much is. She's like deeply involved, and yeah. Anyways, that's part of the reason why time management's a lot easier, because instead of having to be split down the middle with my wife or put too much on my wife, Taylor, to try and do everything. If I streamed as much as I did and did as much as I did, the distribution would be something like 12 hours on her and 4 hours on me. But because of where the arrangement is, it's way more evenly distributed. I'm definitely not going to sit here and pretend like I do a 1/3 contribution, but we divvy up other stuff. So like at night I do like a ton of chores. In the night, in the morning I do like a handful of like the household chores, and I do a bunch of other things around the house. And I think everyone feels, what most important thing is that everyone feels like it's an equitable exchange of responsibility that everyone's very happy about. That's all. So I'd probably say that I do spend time and hours with the family, but it's also something that everyone's communicated about. Okay, anyways, sorry. Let's talk a little bit more. Does that help clarify things for people? I haven't actually explained it very much publicly, so I'm pretty sure the second and third time I explain it, this is probably the first time I've done it. The second and third time I explain it, I'll get much more eloquent about it, but I usually don't really talk about that. Chat, is that glitchy portal a new cosmetic or part of the new patch? It's part of the new patch, actually. Part of the new patch. Salvage bin. I mean, I think you took salvage bin purely for the item item tempo. You can just like slam an item, get third item on Vi. Oh, also you can get like BT Titans onto Vi as well. Wow, he lost these two fights? That's crazy. I kind of thought he was gonna streak all the way through stage 4, the early Vi. I'm sure he did as well. I only noticed it when I'm watching Frodan stream screen. The thing is, it's very low chance that it happens. Very, very low chance. What up, Milk? I haven't played in 3 weeks. Is the meta still the same? I would say that the macro is the same. So like the top-down view of like the tier list is the same, but your path on how to get there is different. So let's say if this is like the meta, like your openers, these are your openers. The path of like how you get there is no longer like this. It's, you know, it's basically shifted of like how you get there, but ultimately you're still kind of getting to the same spot. Like that's usually how TFT evolves, by the way. Because like everyone has an established like understanding. Okay, this is how you play visionaries. This is how you play sorcerers, so on and so forth. But there's a lot of different like deviations, and the meta is still evolving, by the way. Having talked to some Worlds players, they do believe that the meta is shifting a little bit. Even though the patch doesn't look that big, it's just more like the nature of evolving strategies. Asa one time said that he thinks that he thinks on every patch in TFT history, and that's true in the past and it'll likely be true in the future, if we played the same patch for a year, the meta would look really different than how it is now. So even if the meta looks established here, like, oh, it's the same meta, the top players are always trying to find a way to like improve it and push things further, and the meta will shift. And there's just so many examples where that's true in other games. Like if you look at StarCraft Brood War, the game didn't really fundamentally change that much. They changed maps, I guess, but really no updates. But the meta shifts many times. Smash Bros. Melee is the same way. Counter-Strike's the same way. Well, I mean, okay, they recently updated Counter-Strike, but when they were playing 1.6 for a while, stuff like that. How old is your son? He is 10 months. 10 months old. I'll almost be a parent for an entire year. I will say one thing that has been really good about, or one thing that's been changed, I think this Vex unit might be really good. I think she's probably at the level of Zyra for one cost effectiveness now. I don't know if it's like she is better than her, but she's around the same tier in my mind now. I think Vex is quite good. I think I think it's easier to play Zyra because all you need is 2 Sorcerer. With Vex, you kind of need to set her up with like Vex, with Rebels and Visionary. So Zyra's just like easier to plug and play, but I think Vex is good. How did you get a son? Let's see. Well, when a man loves a woman, very much. Draw a diagram. Okay, so in about 2 turns, you're gonna get your 4/2 augments, and in 4/2, you actually have a couple of options. One, you can econ up, and try to go for a fast 9, or you could pay for something for a delayed payoff later on, and you could take something like Golden Egg. And Golden Egg hatches in a certain amount of turns. And when it does, it's going to be the best thing ever. But until then, you might be in for some pain. So it's kind of like that. Draw a diagram on how to get a son. Oh, you don't need a diagram. Biology is really powerful, you guys. Even if you have no clue how it works, like at all, your body knows how it works just because of however many years of humanity that's been passed down to your DNA. And if you don't believe me, just look at how many dumb people in history have procreated. I'm sure they had no clue what was going on, but they figured it out on how to reproduce. Your body will figure it out, so don't worry about it too much. Trust me, if you're ever presented with a situation, biology will just take over. Okay, Prestivent is going 8th. He started off with Caretaker's Ally, and I was like, I think his spot's kind of good for the early tempo. It is not very good for the tempo. He's playing 5 Ambushers, struggling a little bit, taking Unlikely Duo for the 5 Ambushers.
Man, I'm
he
getting more
played
dogged
Chem
again.
Baron cash out, right? That's why. She transfer items over? Yeah, okay, good. Playing Trifecta into Smeech. I feel like you're supposed to play this Vi somehow. But you don't want to get rid of your Chem Baron either. You're trying to also save a Reforger for an Ambusher Emblem. I see. So once he gets Ambusher Emblem, he's going to sub out Camille and go for Vi 2. Oh, Zeri 3, Rel 3. Dude, Preston's might be just dead. Oh my god. AP, thanks for the prime. Yeah, okay, reforges. He's in a he needs to survive. You take 8 base damage on stage 4. He might not even live to the carousel, let alone get to the Ambusher Emblem. A golden find. Whoa. Okay. Kali 3 for quick strikers. Zeri Sentinel. You know what? This is a lobby. I think Warwick's Hunger is where Zeri could make a lot more sense. Because you are already just trying to play for high tempo anyways, and if you're trying to reroll, maybe Zeri stabilizes you to get to a top 4 because you just have to play like whatever you can get. Like, you might not be that happy about it, but it might be better than nothing. Oof, positioning diff, same side as Akali. That is rough. I think if he was on the opposite side, he would have won. Pressman's already dead. Oh my god. Yeah, Chem Baron on Warwick's Hunger is probably not a thing, sadly. It's just too aggressive. It's just way too aggressive. You don't get light rounds. There's like no greed. You take extra damage than usual because everyone pushing tempo. Do you ever pivot your comp pending if you get a boy or a girl? Not really. You just have to play whatever more dog gives you. Like, it's both high roll either way. High roll boy, high roll girl. It's mostly about making do with the hand you're dealt with. Okay. White jungler with the Golemify, 9,000 HP. Coco still streaking, playing 7 Rebels. Wow, Zoe too. Looking real good. Are there any augments slash patch traits you thought slash was great and unique that you wish Riot would do more? Things like that? Any augments that I thought is slash was great? I mean, many. There's many really cool augments that in the past that. Nedpool, thanks for the raid. Hope you went well, man. There's like too many. That's like I actually really like augments that make you play differently, because it makes the game very interesting. So like I'm a big fan of like things like built different. It just kind of turns the game up on its head. So I think that is like a good example of changing the game, but it's also not changing the game so profoundly that it's like something that ruins the game for other people, as long as the balance is pretty good. I also am a big fan of like simple stuff, because I think it's like way harder. Oh, is this Swain 3? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Holy cow. He actually has Swain 3, but he also can save a dupe. So he can dupe Nami. Oh, that's so annoying. Yeah, whatever. Because he can't actually afford it, and he doesn't want to sell Nami to like buy the Swain. Okay. But I'm a big fan of simplicity, because I think it's really easy to make a complicated, cool thing, if that makes sense. Because you can just like put a bunch of obstacles and barriers. Like, well, look at all these. Like, remember we watched the Pro ZD thing, which is like this elaborate dairy farm cow milk dollar thing, and like that kind of stuff is not actually that hard to design, and it can be cool. But I actually think designing stuff that's simple and cool is really neat. It's like it's like a feat of game design engineering, if that makes sense. So I'm a big fan of like simple yet effective. Anyone can write like a 10-page long augment that might have a really cool payoff that could be super clever, in depth, and whatever. But there's elegance in something like okay, Salvagement is not exactly like that with this, but they could actually summarize this in 2 sentences, or actually there's 2 sentences. They could simplify this wording even more, but like selling champions break completed items into components, and that's it. And that in itself is very simple, but yet it creates like a world of opportunities, and I think that's like good design, in my opinion. I like that kind of stuff. Any advice for when you're running it down? Last patch and now this patch, I ran down like 300 LP. I forgot to play the game. Yeah, you should listen to some TFT study hall from Frodan and Jedusor. We answer questions like that all the time, and listening to better players talk about the game can help a lot. Nocturne 3. You should put items on Nocturne as well. I know some people are really hesitant to put items on Nocturne, but you know, the reality is, I don't think you look at Nocturne as a damage dealer. I think you look at him as a stall unit for Akali. Because on the low, sometimes Nocturne stalls better than Loris 3. Okay, probably not Loris 3. Then Loris. Loris 3 stalls really well, but if you have Loris 2 and you have Nocturne 3, Nocturne can stall just as long, and you just basically try to use Akali and TF to bust through the weak side. Will the next set be the Festival of Beast stuff? Nope. The next set will be Cyber City stuff related. Like they posted like a roadmap of what's to come. And there's next set will be like some futuristic stuff, and then the set after that will be an anime fighting tournament thing. They post like a roadmap of like stuff to come. Do we know when? Collectively, we may or may not know when the next set may or may not be coming. If it is ever coming. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. Okay, Twist of Fate 3. I like that Prestivent died an entire stage ago. No one's dead since. His stats coming back? No. No, they're not coming back. It's, believe it or not, this is going to shock a lot of you guys, but Augment Stats ban didn't affect player numbers even in the slightest. Even in the slightest. In fact, arguably, it actually has improved. So, if any of you guys were like really hoping that players would put their foot down and be like, you know what? I'm not going to play TFT because of the Augment Stats ban. Unfortunately, you were in the very, 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 very small minority. My jungler is living. I think the game is better without Augment Stats. I don't know if the game is better, but I enjoy playing without Augment Stats. Personally. I wish I could look at Augment Stats, but I enjoy playing without it. Does that make sense? Is nuance allowed in these conversations? I like the fact that I don't have to alt tab, explore, min max, think of like, okay, am I picking the right augment here with the right combination? I like not doing that in the game, but out of game, I kind of want to look at some stats. Like I kind of want to be like, well, what are some things that are underperforming? What are some things that I could do that make it perform better? You know, I do appreciate that about stats. I also think it's interesting because when people pick bad stats, I think that's also interesting. You know, I'm definitely like of the camp of, I find when people go unconventional things with augments, I find that fascinating. But playing, like doing the whole alt tab in the middle of the game thing is like hyper cringe. I hate that you have to play terribly to learn that some things are absolute dog shit. I strongly disagree with the perspective that you should just play to learn. Not all of us can no life the game like Soju to learn these things. Hard to learn when you only have a game or two a day max to learn. Yeah, I'm with you, except I do have to disagree with one thing. Soju no life's the game, but he that's not how he's learning. He no life's the games, and he's still asking everybody what are the augments to pick. So you can no life the game and still be lost. You can still be lost as fuck even if you no life the game. Just want to clean things up. Some people be like, no, if you no life the game, you figure it all out. It's when Soju no life the game and doesn't stream and preps with the group is when he's locked in. I'm pretty sure Coco should win the game if he gets to Jinx 2. Jinx 2 is still really hard to stop. Nothing wasted. Swain 3. Swain got nerfed, so this is also a really good test to see if Swain 3 is legit. And yes, Swain 3, he did take double econ. Oh, actually, this is combat. If Swain 3 can't really top 4 from here, if he goes 5th, it'd be very disappointing. I almost feel like this would make me feel like Swain 3 is not good at all, and I'd rather just have Swain tank and then play Zoe 2. Zoe 2 LeBlanc instead. Did Soju retire? Yes. Is Rumble 3 legit? Yes. I don't know. I feel like you're yelling into the void. So I'm just trying. So no one's responding to you, so I'm just trying to answer you. Anyways, the thing about augment stats is that it hasn't meaningfully changed Riot's bottom line or player numbers, and I think enough people have voiced that the experience has been positive that they're okay with it. The thing is, it's not like augment stats. Some people are gonna try to go the opposite way. They go the opposite way and say, well, they can't verifiably prove that it improved the game, because they're like, because I remember one question that Reddit kept posing was, has this actually meaningfully improved the game? And I think the answer is maybe not really, but it hasn't actually even hurt the game very much either. So it's like, what's the argument for bringing them back? If it goes against sort of their design philosophies or what they want for the players. So it's like it's kind of like a stubborn down the middle, like neither side's willing to budge, and I guess like Riot has to. Okay. Jinx 2, that should be it. I think Coco closes out the game here. Jinx 2 is really, really, really hard to beat. Unless Zoe? Yeah. Oh wow, never mind. Quick Striker's nice like that, huh? Oh, Columbus is Binteum, by the way. I should probably add that as well. No reason to have augment stats removed. ... Disgraceful. Lazy. They're, THEIR, trying to pretend the augments are balanced but won't supply proof. Players deserve to know which augments are bad to take. Yes. 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 4.5. 4.48, 4.38, 4.45, 4.5, 4.34, 4.6, 4.43, 4.55, 4.51, 4.34, 4.54, 4.35, 4.5, 4.55, 4.6, 4.44, 4.5. I knew it! I knew it! They needed to stop us from... Why didn't they tell me Pandora's items too? Holy shit. Holy shit. Classic Riot Games. Disgraceful. Billion-dollar company, by the way. Who did Binteum lose to? He lost to ViciuuSS. I mean, that being said, I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. It doesn't feel good when augments are bugged. That part I can never disagree with. Some augments literally just don't work, and augment stats help you figure that out. And then you get 45 minutes back of your life. You know what? Life is pretty damn short. I'm not trying to spend my life here trying to QA test for Riot Games. That part I'm 100% on board with. But I think the trade-off isn't worth it. I mean, the way I'm representing it obviously is only one side about the things. There's definitely more nuance. But I do find that copy pasta specifically about how like Riot is just trying to hide their weaknesses of imbalance. Like I just think like the irony of it is I think that's like a two-head take. I think if you thought about it for a little bit longer than that and did a little bit of research into it, it's just verifiably false. Also, I said that L3SCoco probably wins the game, and he's like losing the game. This is actually really surprising. I guess maybe like Alawi 2 makes that big of a difference. Alawi 2 makes that big of a difference. Also, fun little tech here, nothing wasted. You might be thinking, why not play Echo? But Powder is mana for the Zoe. So when Powder, he doesn't want Powder to die, actually. He wants Powder, or he doesn't want Powder to live. He doesn't want Powder to cast. He actually wants Powder to die. So this mana actually gets shuffled into Zoe's cast. Just like a small little benefit, and then also has some little buddies value. Except I think this Powder's casting you guys. Oh. 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 Never mind, he's dead. No augment stats makes playing the game so much more fun, though. Well, that's true for you. So now I'm gonna do the thing where I get to play both sides, and hopefully some people can be like, yeah, he's speaking about me, because I don't want to just make it feel like it's purely one-sided affair here. But some people find enjoyment playing with stats because
Man, I'm getting
for them it's like a deeper immersion, and they think deeper about the game that way. I know that sounds ironic because stats sometimes make you think less about the game. But it's like a way for them to engage meaningfully on a different level without having to necessarily be lost and asking a bunch of questions that feel really opaque. Like one thing about TFT that I think that they long term still need to figure out how to solve is that the game is like incredibly difficult to understand what the fuck went wrong this game. And improvement in the game feels extremely difficult to do without looking for guided assistance. Not just assistance, but like actually somebody or something to help point you in the right direction. And stats is like a way for you to do it by yourself. You can just simply engage with it whenever you want, as meaningfully as you want. Like you don't have to go into in-depth. You can just do like a lazy version of it, but that's fine. It works for you. And that's like a good, that can be a very good thing. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with like wanting augment stats. I think the one thing that people kind of forget is that you can actually still do that without augment stats. People pretend like augment stats are gone and you can't learn anything from stats. You can. You can actually still learn a profound amount just from like item stats and trait stats and unit stats and things like that. But augment stats were like the most bang for your buck. Like minutes invested per output return. Augment stats were the best stats that you could look at. So it's like it was the reason why I think people liked it so much, because it was such a information rich source for people to look at and reference. Is TFT a very RNG based game, or is it 9% skill? The answer to that is yes. Holy shit. We got sorcerers winning the game. I mean, I was telling you that I wasn't sure about Swain 3 since the nerf, but it looks like it's pretty good. It's 90% luck. TFT is 90% luck, but the other half is skill. Yogi Berra. Oh, Zeri won? Oh, my bad. I thought I saw the Swain player win. Let me see. Listen, guys, I'm trying to read 100 people dropping their stats conversation takes on me for the 60th time. My bad, guys. I could have sworn I saw the sorcerer player one, but you're right. Zeri won. You're right. Swain 3 got nerfed 2 patches ago. You know, Zeri honestly looked pretty good. 4 snipers, Sentinel Zeri. I think that was a good call. That was a really good call. Oh yeah, like anyone who I'm actually somewhat perplexed by people who legitimately harbor the idea that TFT is too much luck driven, because the reality is their argument, they look dumber and dumber with each passing set, because it's just like there's just too many examples of counterpoints. Like, well, if that's the case, then why would be like, why, how is this even possible? How is it even possible that someone as smart and perfect as Dish Soap, how is this guy just on top every set? How, if it's truly it, how did Ironbog, who was rank 1 global last set, literally win 2 regionals in a row? Must have been the luckiest motherfucker on the planet, is what I'll say. He won 2 in the hardest region. This guy won back-to-back regionals in set 12 and set 13 and got top 10 at Macau. Like, I'm pretty sure people who just think, like, who truly believe TFT is like just a game of luck or whatever, and skill doesn't really matter, are just like the flat earthers of gaming. There's just too much empirical evidence that they're just denying at this point. They just look like an idiot, or they're rage baiting.
I'm placing my trust in you lot. Let's see this case through and try not to
they're just rage baiting. Like what? There's like what, are you just gonna miss the sea of evidence and examples and other things that we have now had years to prove to disprove that. Because you mismanaged your gold and leveled to 8 and rolled down and missed your 2-star 4 cost, and you looked over and someone hit a 6 cost in Viktor's visions, and you don't understand probability and variance, and you're like, yeah, this game's all luck. What do you do for your hair color? I go to a salon. Oh, you mean like for at home? At home, I use some hair color deposit shampoo, and I try not to wash my hair too much. I use a lot of like dry shampoo, for example. Great game, Copium. Double CC1 has entered. So we got great game equals double 61. We got Columbus equals Binteum. We got 2 Torito equals ViciuuSS. And this is gold sub. If I win, it's skill. If I lose, it's unluck. Yep. Good summary. Good summary. Have you heard anything about the next set mechanic? Yeah, I'll tell you all about it at the end of the stream. Just stick around. I'll drop you everything I know at the very end. Cooking pot on Gold subscription. That's pretty cool. Do you actually want to use this on anything right now? Sentinel, Visionary, Big Striker. Hi, I'm new to your channel. Can you explain your opinion? What's the difference between rank 1 and rank 10 players? What is rank 1 better than rank 10? The simplest answer I can give is that they make fewer mistakes. They make fewer mistakes. If you are a fan of chess, two-trick here for a colleague. If you're a fan of chess, there is something at the end of each game that the chess engine does, and it gives you something called an accuracy score. And that shows you based off of like how well you've played the game, the power of your moves. It gives you like a certain rating of like your percentage of your accuracy. And I think that the accuracy score for top level TFT players is not that high right now. I actually think that a lot of top players still make lots of mistakes, and it all adds up. And there could be some mistakes are like straight up blunders, and they like cost you the game. And multiple placements. Some are just like really minor things that could affect your game, but like maybe it didn't. Anything from like small micro positioning, things that may have cost you a round, that could have like profound impacts on your streak, to just like the wrong items. So I think that I personally believe the top level TFT players are probably like in the 50s to 60s of accuracy range. And I think that the very, very best players can sometimes score in the 70s. Maybe 80s. There's very, very few times I think anyone's ever scored higher than that. And I think it's because like the game was absolutely determined for them, and there's like very little things they could do otherwise. Like maybe an Mbessa Golem thing happened and they won the game literally on 2-1 type of thing. Like that's the kind of stuff they do. And even then, you can still make a lot of mistakes. Dishope is 90% for sure. Dishope will be one of the first people to tell you that he makes a ton of mistakes. Listen, I'm all down for Dishope Glaze, because the better he looks, the better the TFT Academy looks. Actually, you know what? You're right. No, Dishope is perfect. I changed my mind. Dishope's perfect. 90%. The only player that has 90% accuracy plus is Dishope. You right. You right. All right, we have a wandering trainer into automaton sniper. Last time we actually saw someone play just go for 6 sniper, and then they played like Echo Echo Twitch duo, and they eventually transitioned to Malzahar. Really interesting setup, but I think he what Binteum ended up doing was getting 2 sniper emblems. So that's how he can pull it off. So it's still a little tricky, even if you have a +1 sniper, to pull this off at level 8, because your front line lacks a lot when you're playing 6 sniper on level 8 specifically. Second time I've seen someone take Chembaron augment with no Chembaron start. It's good. It's good. Actually, wasn't Coco the last person to do that as well? No, it was Jedusor. Jedusor took it. Chembaron just might be that busted. Yusuf literally posted an hour-long VOD review of a banger tournament run with criticism and glaze. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's things that he does well, because you can't... There's no way you average 2.7 and there's not a little bit of glaze that's deserved. But also, it's not like he didn't make mistakes. And mistakes have a really high chance of compounding onto itself, because if you make some mistakes, that also could mean that it could be like a fundamental misunderstanding of things. And that caused you to make further mistakes, and you get further and further and further away from true accuracy. And there's a lot of people who actually believe that, like, TFT, like, the patch in the meta is, like, solved. And there's a lot of players that, like, talk like that, think like that. Oh, there's just always like this. It's always just correct to do this. But that's because they're evaluating off of the human input. So someone like Kiyun, for example, Kiyun loves to simplify TFT because that's the way his brain can understand it and he can play at a high level, assuming he's ever locked in and not running it down. But Kiyun says, like, this is the read. If you do this, it's always this. And if you do this, it's always that. And it's very effective at the human level. But as people continue to improve at TFT, that becomes less and less true. Where you have to understand that just because you open up superstars doesn't mean that you only, like, you're hard committed family and you only can play family and you can't do everything else besides family. And, like, well, I guess, you know, what it is what it is. Like, it's Riot's fault for not balancing the game. Like, I just guess I missed my units. Because you took that line because that's the best AVP from, like, what you've come to understand. And there's other things that you possibly could have done, and TFT AI would disagree with you. I'm just using an example. I'm just using an easy example because I don't think Kiyun minds if I talk about him in that way, because I think Kiyun's a great player. I think very highly of Kiyun. All right, so we have a 5 streak with 2 trick. This is actually really nice here because usually, gold orb. What do people get? Prestivent got no spat. Spat would have been huge for him. We can make an automata emblem. Pan. Tier. Wow. Okay, so we finally started our loose streak net. We finally got Chembaron online now for Coco. So this is kind of a late Chembaron. I don't know if he's able to get... We gave him 31 HP. I don't know if Coco's going to be able to get to 500 this game. It's looking like a visionary Chembaron game. 2 tiers to go blue buff. I think blue buff, JG, Gunblade. Quite good. Blue buff, JG, Gunblade. He also slams Shiv. Wow, that actually works out pretty nicely. He doesn't have to slam now, though. He can slam based off what he thinks is important to preserve HP, but he does need to preserve HP because he started this kind of late. Do pros use third-party programs for spreadsheets and assistance in solo queue? Yes. Would that something be allowed or banned in official tournaments? It's allowed in tournaments where players are playing from home. Because in their mind, it's impossible to regulate. I don't agree with that, but I think it's in their minds impossible to regulate. Oh, is this guy going for Titanic Titan? Roll into Titanic Titan. Dumbify. He has no units, no bench. Whoa, Swain 2 for Binteum. If he takes blistering strikes, I guess he doesn't have to worry about building it. Ooh, none of these are very good. Okay. Diversified portfolio. Swain 2. Glass cannon. Holy cow. Is this guy rolling for quick strikers? He is. And Wet Jungler is making Enforcer Emblem and playing Tempo. Okay. Prestivent playing some Zeri at the moment. Oh, is he actually committing to Zeri? He does have Rageblade Gunblade. Prestivent's not the Wandering Trainer player either. The Kiyun's understanding comes from experience. Yes, it does, but Kiyun's a player that likes to organize his thoughts as like sometimes, always, never, but like oftentimes, always, and never. And I think the ratio of which you do this bucket should be like always and never be in the single digits, and sometimes be in like the 90s. But a lot of times people like to do the opposite, which is like or the inverse of that. They like to go like always never, like are the 90 percentile, and then the last 10% are like the sometimes you do this. Okay. So it is Zeri for Prestivent, by the way. Ah, oh wow. Oh. Big dummy, small dummy. That's funny. I think a really good example would have been yesterday, where Coco got a Wandering Trainer. He got a Wandering Trainer and he got Quick Striker and Sentinel. And he had every excuse in the book to reroll Quick Strikers. Like Quick Striker Sentinel. I'm pretty sure like 90% plus in chat would be like, oh, that's pretty good. Just play Quick Striker reroll. Quick Striker is a good reroll comp in the game. Just play Quick Striker. He rerolled Tristana instead and just used that Sentinel as like an extra frontline source to ramp up Tristana early and slam Trist items, and he got second from that. I think that's like a really good example of being like a lot of people would just go quick strike. Like, do you guys know of any competitors or players or who would actually just be like, well, I'm quick strikers here. Oh, guess that's what it is. Roll down. Couldn't hit my quick striker. Great game. You know, but he decided to just lean into like a specific other element, and it's actually very clever what he did, because Tristana was a much better comp from his spot and got second from it. I thought that was really good. Does Go for Dummies work with Dumbify? I believe it does. So if you ever get one Go for Dummy into Dumbify, I believe it does work. All right, checking on Coco, 135. Okay, this is definitely not as good as a Cambaron spot as we saw a couple games ago with Jedusor. Can you say what the reason is TFT is not more popular as some other games? Can you give me some games as an example of what you think are popular? What's a game that you think TFT should be as popular?
I'm getting more
as?
dogged again.
Carter, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. What's an example of a game that you think TFT should be as popular? Hearthstone. TFT, as far as I know, is played way more than Hearthstone is at the moment. Maybe not necessarily as the peak of Hearthstone. Maybe the peak of Hearthstone was played more than the peak of TFT. But if you're comparing, I mean, that's kind of hard to say, man. At one point, TFT was like at the very beginning, it was crazy how much people played it. But according to Riot, TFT is the most popular strategy game in the world. So if you're talking about like, I wish, like, why isn't TFT even more popular than being the most popular? Part of it is that it's hard to push it even further. It's like always more difficult to grow things as already number one, relative to his peers. No, it isn't. I'm just literally telling you what they said. They have their own metrics. I'm sure they're massaging the criteria and the numbers to make that sound kind of right. But there's no denying that TFT is extremely popular as a strategy game. And there's no denying that TFT makes a ton of money. In fact, it's arguable that TFT is one of the big bright gems of Riot right now relative to other games of Riot. And then there's no denying that it's hard to come up with many counter examples. If your counter example is like more people play chess, like, okay, that's not necessarily, I think, the criteria they're judging based off of. I'm just so excited for the Riot MMO game. I just feel the need to tell you, man, that game ain't never coming out. The Riot MMO game, good one. I think augment stats are going to come back before Riot MMO comes out. I'm actually down to take a 10-year wager. What's more likely to come back? Augment stats or the Riot MMO? What do you guys think? Okay, no way Kevin Parker. Oh, sorry. No way Coco takes that bad of a loss here, right? Oh, God. At 27. So he's probably can cash out 300. He's gonna cash out 300 and then just go for a major roll down of 4-2. But you know what the MMO is good for? The MMO is good for keeping you guys around. There's some people who are just like, they're playing TFT. They like TFT. TFT is cool and all. But the reality is they're just Riot fans that just don't want to play League of Legends. And TFT is the best thing since, like, closest to that. And they just really want the Riot MMO to come out because it gives them hope. It gives them hope. But you know what it is? It is Star... What is it? What's the game called? Star Citizen? What's the game that, like, that's just, like, been in development for, like, 20 years or whatever? Is it Star Citizen? The game that, like, has been crowdfunded and then just has been, like, in early development for how God knows how long now. It's like the modern version of that. It just exists to keep you edging, because one day you're gonna be telling your grandkids, because you're gonna get so bored somehow you'll probably just like swipe on Tinder and meet the love of your life, and then forget about the Riot MMO and come back 25 years later, realize it's still not out. You're gonna tell your grandkids the Riot MMO is gonna be the best thing ever. And they'll just keep you edging forever, man. Coco's dead. Okay. Well, Ken Baron went super first, and it went 4-2 Giga 8, so it's balanced. It's balanced. And the thing is, now the MMO is going to take so long for it to come out that, one, it's never going to come out. And if it ever did come out, people would just hate it nonstop, because it's just, there's no way it could ever live up to the expectations that you guys want. There's 0% chance. 0% chance. I would bet my entire net worth that it would not release as a banger, and everyone would just be like, here's all the reasons why it's bad. Also, because internet culture is very much about like that kind of like content these days. It's very rare for anything to be like, here's everything I love about it. Everything's about like, this is why this game is awful and it sucks. That's just what sells in gamer content these days. So, yeah. This is why you don't announce shit. It's true. Except knowing how everything is, that it would leak anyways. You guys know it would leak. It pressed him with a 4 sniper, 4 watcher, so he didn't reroll Zeri. At least he was holding extra copies of Zeri, but he decided to push levels and then play around Twitch. 4 sniper, 4 watcher. Let's see if he can actually do well with this. I think this variation of Twitch has definitely taken a hit. Less popular ever since the nerf. This was the build that people played last patch, but this patch, ever since they nerfed 4 sniper and 4 watcher, it's been less popular. Why are you so negative? Riot has a pretty good track record thus far. I mean, that's fair to say. You know, I'm not trying to rain on your parade. I just feel like some people want to live in the Matrix and some people want the illusion to be dispelled. 6 Vi's. Oh, they're ratting him. I don't think... Oh, wait. Oh, he's rolling again. Oh, I see. He's rolling into Vi 3. Anyone in a position to stop it? Not really.
Going somewhere?
Ooh, Vi's on the back line.
Freeze.
If there's any small indie company that can deliver a good MMO and don't die in 2 years, it's Riot. Yeah, you know, I agree with that. I think Riot's like they're kind of like a thing that will refuse to let something fail in some ways. But at the same time, MMOs are just really hard to make as well. It's sort of like a dying genre because so much has been done. Oh, he rolled into Vi 3. No way. Holy cow. He actually did it. Oh my god. Well, that's not good for everybody else. What's the anomaly on Vi? It's infectious anomaly. Oh. Oh. All right. Well, that's a good game. Wet jungler. Is there anybody that can potentially stop him here? No, not really. Gavin Parker contesting Twitch, so no, really. Like, the only way you can stop is a 3-star 4 cost, right? But last time we saw a Vi 3, lost to Vander 3. Daughter versus daddy. And you guys know, daddy wins.
Going somewhere?
Where's Vander to deal with Vi? That's exactly what I was saying. No one's playing gloves off Vander. What has Disto been up to these days? These days? I think he's I think got second at regionals, won the most recent Tacticians Cup. I think he won the World Championships a few months ago. Several months ago. I think he started the best informative yet stylish TFT guide website out there. I forgot what it's called though. And traveling the world, competing in tournaments in Asia, in the Middle East, and soon to be Europe, hanging with the hottest dudes wearing the freshest clothes, living a good life, I'd say. Living a good life. I think it's called tftacademy.com. That's the one. That's the one. Thank you, Archer. I always forget it. I always forget it. Not gonna lie, Frodan's the biggest dish soap glazer, no cap. Oh, if you think I'm the biggest dish soap glazer, you know what? I might be de facto because the actual biggest dish soap glazer retired. He went out in one generational coating. Like he took out the industrial glaze machine. Factory grade Krispy Kreme. He went out in a glaze of glory. I missed Bryce. Okay, so Red Jungler should win the game. Who gets second? Also, don't be so jealous, man. No, don't. You sound envious. Maybe if you were at the same level, like, listen. I am an equal opportunity glazer. You can get the same thing from me as well. You just have to prove yourself. It's not, I don't withhold. I don't glaze keep. Oh, wow. Transition to 4 bruiser, 4 sniper. He's stuck on Twitch 1 though. How come you don't glaze K3 Soju? I do. I get accused of saying nice things because I want him to like me or something. People are like, you're just saying that because he rated you the other day or whatever. Twitch is going 6-7, you guys. I think part of it is that there is stuff like Vi 3 in the lobby, but I also feel like they should be I think Preston should be winning more fights. I'm actually kind of surprised. I just think Twitch is not very good. He's all right. He's all right for sure, but I just don't think these are the setups that make Twitch good. He even hit the Caitlyn. Kevin Parker has like dumbifying the Twitch. These are like spots where theoretically should be good for Twitch, but they're just struggling a lot. How come you don't glaze Setsuko? What are you talking about? Have you I had a little podcast dedicated to glazing him on a bi-weekly basis for years. I literally had a podcast dedicated to where he solo kept rank 1 and just said he was the best player when he still hadn't even made Worlds, by the way, at the time. Like, and when he did make Worlds, like we did an all-time ranking and he was number 1. Like, I don't understand. Like, what does glaze even mean? There's no rank above rank 1, you guys. And then finally, after we had undeniable proof that he was number 2 behind Disso, we moved him down 1 spot. Low key, since he got a girlfriend, he fell off. Who are we talking about? That applies to everybody. That applies to Soju. That applies to Setsuko. That applies to Milk. Oh, I see. Like, who are we talking about, man? That actually applies to a lot of people, man. Okay, so we have 5 Black Rose, 4 Dominator here. Going up against Sorcerers. Looks like Double 61 trying to go to level 10. 6 Sword, 5 Black Rose. Touch of Frost. Oh, he's playing Sorcerer Release. Okay, the Sorcerer Release is kind of some of the newer tech that people are figuring out. Are we supposed to play 6 Sorcerer backline Elise? This is actually kind of cool. I want to park on here for a bit. You ever commentate Heart of the Swarm? Or sorry, Heroes of the Storm? No, I did not. I actually didn't really get into HOTS very much. I think it came out at a time when I was just more occupied with Hearthstone. I liked Hearthstone. I like commentating Hearthstone a lot better. It just fits my style more. I kind of realized over time that my commentary style works a lot better for less volume driven esports games. You know, because when you cast a bunch of action games, it's about talking loud and talking fast. That's what wins awards, you guys. I boiled it down to one thing. It's like, you talk loud, you talk fast. Holy shit, you got cast. So yeah, it's not me. I'm not very good at talking very fast. I'm not very good. I actually don't even think I'm very eloquent, but I think it's because my voice sounds kind of nice. Why has Legends of Runeterra flopped? Highlighted message. I talked about this at length about an hour ago, so I'm not going to rehash it too much. But the short answer is I don't think it was a good enough game. I'm just going to drop the truth. I think the game was for a very specific subset of people, and it failed to retain players. It wasn't a bad game. In fact, by some measurements, it was a good game, but it wasn't a good enough game. Okay, we got Mel. You know what's the cool thing about Panda's Bench? You can roll into Mel as well. So we can go for Mbessa 3, Vi 3, and Mel 3, I guess. Okay, probably not Mel 3. There's a Mel here. There's only 9 Mels in the pool. Captain Flowers is the GOAT. Dude, I love Captain Flowers.
Right where I want.
He's my favorite league caster. Him and Kobe are my favorite league casters. Actually, I like Azale a lot as well. I mean, honestly, the NA... Is there a reason... Is there a better reason to watch than the casters these days? I feel like the casters are like my favorite part. Because you know... They still love League and they still love what they do because they have every reason to not to give up. They have every reason to just give up and just be like, yeah, whatever, I'm gonna go cast Valorant or whatever, I'm gonna go do something else, I'm gonna go get into Marvel Rivals or something, Deadlock or whatever hot trend that they're jumping on. They're like, nah man, I'm in it to win it. God bless the English League casters. Here we go. 3-star Mbessa. Oops, sorry, 3-star Mbessa. I missed the Vi 3, but let's go Mbessa 3. Everyone's just waiting to just die. Basically, it's the wet jungler punching bag. Like it's the threshing floor. Like whoever just hears the punching bag for his Vi, and he's about to get to a Mbessa 3 and just completely destroy anyone. So we're just waiting for the game to end, basically. Like, I guess the interesting thing will be who can get second. Somehow Kevin Parker made a comeback all the way to dodging wet jungler. Part of it's matchmaking, for sure. Part of it's matchmaking, but part of it is that dumbifying to Twitch with 6 Sniper, that finally looks like a good Twitch spot. Like, surely Twitch is playable. And I think this is exactly why I was like, if you hit Twitch 2, dumbify 6 Sniper, this is definitely a good Twitch spot. The peak casting was LCK with Mani and Doa in their prime. Good times, man. Monte Cristo. Believe it or not, you know, Monte Cristo hired me to cast his League of Legends tournament. Not hired me, but like he did a League of Legends tournament and I was one of his casters. If you go... Oh, exactly. If you go diving into the true deep of YouTube, the annals of deep, you can find Frodan casting League of Legends back in 2011. Oh my god. That is 14 years ago. Holy shit. That is crazy, man. 14 years ago. But yeah, you could actually find VODs of me casting Monies. Yeah, GG Chronicles, exactly. Yeah, exactly. See, some people, man, I thought I was old as fuck. Some of you guys are as old as me. Holy cow. How much HP does Dummy have? It was not that much HP. It was like 12,000. The reality is, it doesn't really matter because you don't have the DPS to kill Vi. Vi 3 isn't necessarily just about the damage, it's that it's really hard to kill her. Really, really hard to kill her. I can't believe he hasn't hit best of 3 by now. Double CC1 trapping is Warwick. Maybe if double hits Warwick 2 or something. I think he's like holding out to see if he hits 2-star 6 cost. It's like one way for double to actually win. I remember back in the Hearthstone casting days, you also had blue hair. How long has it been colored and how is your hair not damaged? Lol. How long has my hair been blue? I settled on blue in 2016. Wow, it's almost been 9 years of it as well. Oh, this guy hit Mel too. Oh my god. Okay, well, that's it then. Mel, like the only out for double CC1 was to be able to hit a 2-star 6 cost, and now he has 2 3-star 4 costs. Because the equivalent of power of a 6 cost at upgrades is about a 3-star 4 cost. Yeah. Oh. You know what? I will allow if double wants to forfeit here. I will allow it. I will allow it. We're just dragging it out at this point. Oh man. I settled on blue 9 years ago. How's my hair not damaged? Because I took good care of it. Taking care of yourself pays off dividends, I think. Also, good genes. It's like a mixture. It's not just about high rolling. It's about converting the high roll, right? Everyone says, "Oh, you high rolled, you high rolled," and it's like it's true, but it's also about what you do with it. Viktor 2. Okay, what if he has Viktor 2 and Warwick 2? Could he do it? Could he do it? Nah, I don't even know why I'm getting that excited. I feel like Viktor 2 is not enough against Vi 3, but I do think Viktor 2 is a lot better as a carry than people think it is. Oh, and best of 3. Yeah, okay, now I kind of want a real fight. I want him to sell everything but Vi 3 and best of 3 and Mel 2 versus Viktor 2, and then he sells his board for Warwick 2, and then we have the arcane battle. That chest. Oh, man. Double CC1 and Wet Jungler just taking labs. By the way, this was the game where I think Coco died at 4-2. Oh, he died at 4-2 and to wait for 3 full stages. That was at the 18 minute mark, and the game went on for 18 more minutes. That's funny. This guy literally could go take a nap and then come back. Oh man, that is funny. Okay, let's go to the next game. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. All right. Thanks for watching, everyone. All right, you guys. I have big news. My son just said his second word. It's another Twitch emote. He said, Wawa. Trolling. Wawa. Yes, that's the one. That's the one. He said Wawa. So now he knows 2 words. He knows a boba and he knows Wawa. This guy's a born memer. I'm so proud. Just like his dad. he feeling better? That's the thing about kids. You would think they're better, and then 2 seconds later, they sound like they're in the worst imaginable pain ever, and then they're back to being fine. It's just hard. I also think he's a little bit of a drama llama, as like we like to say in our house. Oh, a Conqueror +1. Okay, I want Coco to try to make this work, just because they buffed Conquerors. They buffed the cash outs scaling. It's 8% for each war chest now instead of 5, I believe. So I'm down for him to try it. See if he can actually get this to work. Do they say Wawa on Soju stream? Yeah, you know what? I'm starting to think that maybe he picked up all his words from Soju. Aboba, Wawa. What's next? Oh, you know what? I can actually use Soju stream to teach him the alphabet. Such an educational stream. And you say there's nothing to learn. And you guys say there's nothing to learn. There's plenty to learn. Kingslayer on 2-1 with Chem Baron. Interesting. Okay, Binteum took branching out and playing Dominator. Not a lot of reforges coming out of their branching out. Exciting. Exciting. You need free mods? No, the mods are we're having a conversation. I know if to an outsider, what's going on in chat might look like I'm being botted or spammed, but I promise you, it's just how TFT players talk. I know what it looks like to the outsider. You have no clue what the fuck is going on in my chat, but I promise you that it makes sense if you hang around TFT players long enough. Oh my god, Frodan's getting U-botted. Like, what's going on? It's not good. Oh, he knew his viewership was fraudulent, but come on, man. I'm actually entertained by this guy? I'm an outsider? No, you're here. The fact that you're here means that you're one of us. You're one of us. The true outsiders are the TFT players who have never watched a Twitch stream or a YouTube video or whatever like that. They just don't even... I've met someone like that before. They had no idea who Soju even was. They're lightly aware of Mortdog. That's it. All right, let's see if Double 61 can keep the streak going here, because his Caretaker's ally is Vander, and he's literally selling him for gold. Really interesting take. Really interesting take. The fact that you would take Caretaker's ally and not play around it versus people who would lean into it and make it work. I'm always fascinated by these kinds of choices because it feels like the 2 gold that you get for selling is not worth compared to having a strong board, but he's win streaking anyways. So I'm fascinated by that. Wed Jungler's Chem Baron loot streak was snapped, by the way. No one in my friend groups knows anyone in the TFT community. That's okay. That just means that there's more people to eventually evangelize to. You know what's even more fun than memeing with everyone in TFT community? Like spamming the emotes and just being monkeys? Is when you get to teach somebody for the first time and you get someone else hooked on it. What was his caretaker unit? His caretaker unit was Vander. Do you see any Vander units on his board? He's just selling it for econ. Straight up. Which is very interesting. Very unique take. A lot of people don't usually do that. They're like, okay, well, I'll play Vander 2 for tempo, and then I'll like see if I can get cheap Vander 3 and find a way to make it work. Maybe they'll play Garen, Vander frontline with emissaries, for example, or do something weird. Like that's what I think something that I would do. He's just saying, screw it, I'm just gonna sell it and push levels. Let's hope they at least know TFT Academy. Oh no, they probably don't. TFT Academy, unfortunately, I think is the second least popular TFT website of the known TFT websites. But hey, not 8th. We're not last, which that's good. You know, that's progress. We have a lot more growing potential is probably the better way to frame it. We have a lot more. Our ceiling is, we haven't even approached anywhere near our ceiling. Coco still Coco is committing to this. He's playing for Conquer, so I definitely want to. I want to keep closer tabs on the Conquer player because it's such a unique line. Who's the least popular? I actually don't know. That stat was given to me by my devs. I need to actually. I didn't want to ask who's the last. But the other things like Mobilytics, Meta TFT, etc. are like more popular than us. The Robin TFT handbook. I don't think, unfortunately, Robin's TFT handbook even shows up in SEO. I don't know how Robin runs his website, but part of it is that we're judging things based off SEO. And I don't think Robin has optimized his website for that. I think Robin just purely updates his website just for the knowledge. Is Worlds gonna be in Japan? No, I'm gonna be in Japan, but no, I unfortunately don't think I'll be able to make it to the Worlds to do the entire Worlds co-stream. I'll be in Japan playing in the Street Fighter Reject Sejam Slam finals. I'll be doing some streams from Japan with Skara, Boxbox, and Asa, and some other people. So I might be doing some normie content. Apparently Emily Wang is coming as well, so Emily's gonna be hanging out with us in Japan. That'll be cool. Is he rolling? I mean, this is a common unit that you make. I think he's rolling to see if he can hit Draven too. Okay. This makes sense because he needs to hit Draven 2 to make his board strong. So he rolls until he hit Draven 2. And then if he gets offered a Conquer +1, do you take it? So you can get 6 Conquer on stage 3? You might. Do you know anyone else who's co-streaming it? So Mortdog said that he's going to co-stream it. Originally, I was still going to co-stream it, but it was going to be a little bit of a scuff setup. Not good mic, not good production. I was going to do low-end production of it because, I feel like I still should maybe do it. But Mort told me that he's down to do it. And he's like, oh, yeah, you can just, I'm down to do it and host it, and then you can, like, join me. I'm like, okay, cool. So, Mortdog joins my co-stream. Maybe I join Mort's co-stream. Pandora's Bench, item collector, resource mission. I think that if you're playing Conqueror, Conqueror is a line that can justify using Pandora's Bench. Because you can roll for the Ambessa and the Mordekaiser. But item collector is also something that scales really well with Conquer because you get a lot of items. So it's like one of those things that locks in your win. So he could try to play for that combat power. And the other thing about it is that item collector does make him stronger immediately by a little bit to try and win some of these fights. That Darius 2 is a big hit. Pandora's items, Caretaker's allies. Dumbify for Prestivent. Ooh. Twitch game. Okay. Support mining. Misconnections. Take a look at what jungler's POV. Hem-bearing Kingslayer. Mort won't be casting at any worlds. No. I think Mort doesn't like traveling very much, and they host worlds in Spain every single set. Let me see, actually. They announced the casters. These are the casters. Let me see. Scroll. So these are the casters for worlds. They have Clement from APAC, Gangly from NA, Necra NA, Alan from EU, Panda from EU, Casino from NA, Jupasan from LATAM. So these are the casters. And then there'll be co-streamers. The usual crew. It's cool that Alan's joining. Alan's officially transitioning to becoming a TFT like caster. I wonder how how committed White Jungler is to playing into like straight like what is he actually transitioning into? Smeech probably? Yeah, probably Smeech. So he's gonna play Smeech Cam Baron with Kingslayer. Okay. Dominator Kog'Maw. Gonna play Cassio. He's going for tier off Carousel. We have Cassio reroll. We have Conquer. We have Twitch. We have Tristana. We have a Smeech player. There's a free win here. We have Sorcerers. Prestivent's playing Twitch, I believe. We'll see. The thing is, he has Deathblade and Runins. Maybe he actually plays Ezreal. Maybe he just plays Dumbify and just plays Ezreal. That actually makes more sense. Because I feel like with no bow, you can't really play Twitch as easily. Because even though Twitch's best item isn't Rage Blade, he still likes having attack speed. So you play red buff. I don't think you can play like no attack speed Twitch at all. I think I'll just take a bow here. I'm a Prestivent. Aboba. Alan is a knower, so that's good. Like, you can do pretty good analysis of the game. Yeah. Yeah, I think well, we have a Vex 3 here. Oh, I missed this. Vicious is doing a reroll. A Vex reroll. 5 Conquer for Coco. He's streaking on stage 3. He's looking pretty good. Nashor Slam is kind of cool too. It's like attack speed for the Draven, and that's later something for Mordekaiser. I think that's actually quite clever. I don't really think about slamming Nashors on Draven very often, but it's not quite Rage Blade, but it's attack speed nonetheless. It's good stuff. Why is Vex in the corner? That's actually a good question. Vex does a 1 hex AoE circle, so if Vex is in the corner, it's less efficient. But he's putting Vex 1 off in the corner, so at least it hits there. Vex looks pretty legit though. Definitely stock is rising. Hello, Mr. Handsome. Hello. Hello, good-looking bean sprout guy. Looking bean sprout guy. All right, let's check in on what jungler stacks. 275. So he's gonna lose 1 more. Cash out. Okay. Power up. So we know this is gonna be prismatic. So we gotta look at Kangsunjong. Interesting game here. We got 6 Conquer. We got Dominator, Cassio, reroll, I think. Is he going Cassio reroll, or is he doing something crazy and playing Kog'Maw? I don't think so. Got Chem Baron. 99 stacks. It feels like Vex wasn't even that bad before, and Morg was just broken. I don't think Morgana was like broken, but she was definitely she definitely hit like really hard, and it felt like a little over the top at times with how much damage she could do. But the problem is that she's balanced by the pace of combat. Like, Morgana is good, but the counter to her is just how TFT naturally scales over time. Only the dummy was living. Because over time, as the game goes on, the average fight length goes far down. Like, so Morgana's damage, she actually like she gets nerfed as the game goes on because combat's too fast. Sorry, missed a cash out. It is Executioner's Chainblade and Smeeches. Oh, he got the best one. Oh my goodness gracious, that's actually literally the best cash out at 300. Oh, and now he's ready to Kingslay. He is ready to Kingslay. My jungler looking real good. Okay, what do we slam here if you're Coco? He's going to 8s. He rolls for Ambessa. Lane 2 is good. He's in Ambessa. He's the Ambessa. Rumble. Oh gosh. Oh, Rumble pair. Jace. I mean, these are good units to play. Conquer Emblem on Jace or Rumble? Probably Jace. Sunfire. Then Sunfire BT. He's spreading his items out. It's okay. He can still hit a Conquer +1. It's all good. G and Declaw. The thing about Guardian Angel, or sorry, Edge of Night, is that he doesn't have a good holder of it right now. No Mbessa. I guess you could put on Rumble, but not like amazing on Rumble, I think. Okay, Conqueror +1. Oh wait, we should look at Kangsunjong's Prismatic. Blazing Soul, Wand Overflow, Piercing Lotus. He's playing Rebels. Probably Blazing Soul. Oh no, he's playing wait, is he playing Rebels? I have no idea. Coco took Cloning Facility. Rolling for the +1. This is Prestivent's POV. Prestivent playing Ezreal Academy, which we kind of thought he was going to take. If he was going to play Twitch. Ooh, Glass Cannon. I would take that. You have so much frontline from the Dumbify. I feel like you take Glass Cannon because you want the DPS. Bulky Buddies, Visionaries. Actually, it's Visionaries with Dex as the primary carry. Wait a second. This is the TFT Academy guide. I mean, he doesn't have Rel 3, but he's playing. He's just playing straight up the Vex, the Vex with 6 Vision like that. Okay. I haven't rolled a single unit I want from Pandora's all game. Oh, don't worry. You'll get all the rolls out of the way now. Okay. Restart Smeech. Restart Tristana. We did play around Cassio. It seems like most people think that you should play Dominators and not necessarily reroll Cassio on 7, but just go to 8 and just look for the 4 costs. And then just play Cassio. Just it's like a roll for 3-star on 8s. Or more just like roll on 8 comp. Maybe like roll for 3-star might be a little bit too. Might be misrepresenting what it actually should be down here. Coco is still stuck on 4 Conquer. That's not good. I mean, he's high rolled certain things. Hitting a Rumble pair is quite good. Hitting Jace pair is quite good. Being on 4 Conquer is not very good. At least he's winning. Winning's important. Oh no, he does have 6 Conquer. Oh no, he does. He does. He does it. Oh wait, what? I thought he was playing 2 Jaces. Oh, I got. You know what? He has Cloning Facility. Oh, I got bait. My bad. I thought he was playing 2 Jaces. So I was like, oh, he's missing, so he's just playing double Jace. Yeah. My bad. And this guy's an analyst. Thank God he's not doing the World's Pro stream. Ken Parker's going 8th. It does not look like his spot is very good. All right, 6 Conqueror. And now he's starting to get the Conqueror rewards 5 costs. I mean, Malzahar is playable because Rel's a Visionary, but your 5 cost slot is taken by Rumble right now, so probably not. So I think he is probably just sitting back and relaxing a little bit. Tristana 3. Oh no, sorry, this is the other Tristana player. Oh, Press is still looking for Ezreal too. You know what? I feel this on a profound level. Whenever I roll for Ezreal on 8, I can't hit Ezreal either, and he's on Ezreal 1. He has a duplicator, and he might legitimately use it. Like, he has more Corgis than Heimers. He might legitimately use the duplicator on Ezreal if he needs to. That feels awful. And Coco is benefiting so much. He's getting so many free stacks for this. Power absorption. You know what? Conquerors have a lot of AD, so you could absorb their power. Like, if you think about how much AD they got, 59%. Like all of them dying is just feeding the Jays. It's not even bad. Kill streak, touch of frost. Touch of frost is pretty good on Heimer, I think. I thought maybe kill streak was fine for Vex. Maybe it's not that good. This is comeback story for Sorks for double. This is attack expert. More AD. This is repulsor. Still has open duplicator. Cybernetic speed. You could take this. This is basically eventually repulsor. 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. 13 times 2, 26 plus 8, 34% attack speed. Not amazing, but we'll take it. Headhunter. Oh. Okay. Kevin Parker's playing for the winouts. Share your energy. Okay. Let's see if share your energy is truly that good. Share your energy, like, oh my god, he's eating the world's fattest shroud of all time. Oh, that is so painful. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, he's on 1 life. Hey, share energy can't. Okay, you know what? Maybe people should just take more shrouds because you know people are going to be picking share your energy more, and that's an adaptation to the meta. If everyone has a shroud, share your energy is pretty terrible, right? So there you go. Share your energy. Just hit shroud. Can you play frontline Jace even using the 3rd row dupe? How does it interact with Form Swapper? You can. It just makes another copy of Jace, and if you put that Jace in the front, it becomes melee. If you put it in the back, he becomes ranged. It's just basically a second copy of Jace. Is it good to put him here? Probably not. Any unit here in the C4 is not a very safe hex for a multitude of reasons. So you're generally not looking to do that. 300 on his cash out. Coco is looking real good. He's looking to go to level 9. The Conqueror game, huh? He was looking for swords. Yeah, I think this might be Aethes gloves. Yeah, because you can put it on like Mbessa. It's actually fine. Oh, he was like, I mean, he just puts on whoever has the best holder of the items. That makes sense. Why not sacking Draven for 30 AD? It's actually more than that. He gets 9% of their AD. Oh wait, you're right. No, it's like 20 something. Never mind. Yeah, sack the Draven for more AD. I can get behind it. Duh. Dude, Prestivent's dummy survives, but everyone's backline access just kills him. Uh-oh. Prestivent has a dummy, has a duplicator he hasn't used, but it looks like the game is just not working out very well. I think Prestivent versus Kangsunjong is a fight for 8th. Looks like Double 61 is losing out. The sorcerer board not that stable. More comeback story value. It's just that his frontline is kind of sus, isn't it? Kind of sus. No combat, sus frontline. Is that a wig? Yes. Yes, that is a wig. The reality is, I'm actually a bald man. You caught me. President's dead. Kangsunjong's dead. That makes sense. I think the sorcerer board's frontline is just too weak. Kevin Parker, he's winning fights. Okay. Okay, hold on a second. He got 24 kills so far. So he's at 39% attack speed. All right. We're actually getting to the point where this is pretty good now, a respectable amount. Maybe Headhunter and Tristana is quite good. He stacked it really fast. Well, Tristana is the one that's mainly getting a bunch of kills, so it makes sense. Ooh, except there. Smeech counters everything in the back row. The only way Kevin could have played around this is if he moved his items around a little bit more. Like he did the 2-item trick. So actually, I think Kevin may have needed to do that actually. Like, so Smeech targets the units with the fewest items. So if you remove one of your 3rd items with Academy, you don't even use a remover. You can actually just literally take this Leona off and put the Bramble on somebody else. He'll always target that over the Tristana. Okay, Coco with a 9. Oh, Mbessa 2. I want the TG on Mbessa now. And then we have Shojin. I want the Shojin on Jace. And I think you can put Nashers on, I guess, GP or something. The Shojin. Oh, this makes sense, actually. So that way, Shojin has combos with Nather and Jace. Okay, I can get behind that. Also, he gets a bunch of AD anyways through this. It makes sense. It makes sense. I like it. I like it. One of them gets Headhunter. I know it says kills, but is it kills or takedowns? I mean, it says kills, so I'm just gonna assume kills. It says kills. I'm gonna assume kills. You know what? It might be takedowns. It might be takedowns. I'm like tracking it. It looks a little bit more like takedowns and kills. Jace pair. Why is he copying Gangplank? Well, there's not many good units to copy in general. I think you should copy Mbessa. He wasn't on Mbessa 1, but I was gonna say like the only other unit that you would want to copy is Mbessa. But GP is another form swapper. I feel like 2 Mbessas is good though. She has higher base stats, and remember that he has power absorption. So I think I like Mbessa better than GP. Okay, this is looking like a pretty convincing win. Looks like Binteum is dead. He's now going to get another cash out. Oh, never mind. Conquer's not running away with the game, which is good. You don't want to see usually Conquer like stomps everything. Ah, and now we hit these. Ah, okay. Now we're starting to get to the critical mass. Still no Mordekaiser. Yeah, you're right. No Mordekaiser. Even if he has Mordekaiser, he's not exactly that well equipped to capitalize off it anyways as well. Doesn't have like that good items for him. We'll see though. Have these players been angling for a specific chem comp before they cash out? Generally speaking, yes.
Man, I'm getting more.
There's been exceptions to that case, but for the most part, you should know what Chem Baron variation that you're angling for. Ah, Mordekaiser. So bought the Anvil now, I think, before you choose to remove. You can go for a... You can get the Nashers off of Jace, for example, and put it on Mordekaiser. Like later on, once you have a better Jace item. Okay. He's just gonna play Mord as just like a fast cast unit. He's not gonna over prioritize it. I think that's actually smart because a lot of people will go out of their way to be like, okay, let me get this Nashers off Jace and put on Mordekaiser. But the reality is Mordekaiser's not gonna do very much. You see how he just died kind of instantly? He's not a big player in the game quite yet. 5'10". I feel like he gave Jace double mana gen. Cam Parker 4th is pretty good, all things considering. Blueface, thanks for the prime. I feel like Kevin Parker, all things considering, should be happy with that 4th. I also feel like Jace has all this attack speed and mana, and it feels like he's still so slow. If I hate Jace too, I'm going to play Jace too, but I also am not that happy about it. He's finally switching Mbessa, which is something that we talked about. I think he should have swapped this a while ago. I do think that's, in my opinion, a little bit of a miss, because this This copy, oh my god, this copy actually benefits from the AD of Conqueror, and the other GP was like 70 or something like that. That's a huge deal.
Right where I want.
Does this dying give him more AD as well? I think it did. Oh my gosh. Case is at 300 AD. Oh, ho, ho, ho. That's crazy. Assuming that's correct. Assuming that this and Bessa also feeds into it. Redemption is pretty good. I would also say that you could just take Hodge. Does he have anti-heal? He has Rumble. I guess he doesn't need that. Takes Warmogs. Oh, okay. That's fine too. Okay, so he's just de-emphasizing Mordekaiser and saying Mord's not important right now. It's 1v1. Oh, no. He's actually going the opposite way. He's trying to bait the Smeech. His matchup is a Smeech player. He's trying to bait the Smeech. So he wants Smeech to jump onto the unit like Elise. And then Elise gets the cast. Okay. If that's the case... Oh, Jace. He did it. Why'd they pivot to NA? It's because Tournament Realm wasn't working. They were like launching and it was crashing. Conquer Emblem. Is that even good? Like what can Coco do with it versus just getting an IE on his Jace? Is Conquer or IE better here? Oh, he takes Rumble too. Well, that makes sense actually because he's stacking his Rumble forever. You'd just rather have no items and go for Rumble too. I wasn't thinking about that. Maybe I think Frodan just exposes himself as a high roller because he just knows that he's gonna have Rumble too. Viktor. Can you replace? You can replace Elise. 2 Victors. Okay. Do you think they'll cast? Do you think they'll both cast? Do they cast at the same time though?
This is gonna be bumpy.
I'm like watching it so closely. Wait, the clone cast before him? What? Okay, he lost anyways, but that's actually so 5-head. The clone casted before him because the other one got stunned. So like he ended up staggering perfectly. That's like 10-head. Letting your main Viktor get stunned so the clone can cast first and then the other clone can cast right afterwards. That's actually that is like so next level. Oh man. Self-stunning. Mittens for Mordekaiser is usually something to think about. Holy cow. He's all in on the Rumble plan. He's all in on the Rumble plan. DFG. Oh wait, he like second rode his other Viktor. Oh, the Viktor chain stuns. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's crazy. The Viktor chain stuns is good. Well, what's different? So the Thief's Gloves are different. The positioning was slightly different. Why is he positioning his units in the second row? Oh, lineup. Oh, lineup value. Oh. Interesting. I think he needs... I personally think that he needs a better item than Ashes on Jace. As if he needs more items, he's playing Conquer. Imagine if he had Item Collector, right? This is what I was saying, like, if you get to the late game stages and you have Item Collector, this is where it gets really insane. Pop. GS. I would take GS here. So you think about anything else. Oh, another element as well is that he technically has been 3-iteming. He's been 3-iteming other units like Elise, and so maybe that redirects the Smeech targeting. Okay. Elise cast, stunned. Smeech still very much alive. Here comes the first cast. Second cast. Smeech still alive. Ah, Elise stuns again. Elise MVP. Oh, that Elise was so huge. That's so big. GS is worse than Nashers because you don't need more damage amp. Actually, that's true. They did buff the 4 form swapper damage amp, so maybe you just have too much. My thought is that with Jace that I guess like he has a bunch of AD. I kind of want to crit on him of some kind. That's why I was thinking IE because he had so much AD. He had so much damage amp. I was just thinking like make it so that when he kills like the crit just maximizes damage. But I mean, maybe Nashus is actually kind of good on Jason. I have no idea. I wonder if like that's one of the things where just being a knower, like understanding how Jace works. Because I gotta admit, maybe part of the reason why I don't get results with Jace is because I probably prioritize traditionalize on him too much. Conquer seems good with Spat. Yeah, I mean, well, part of it I think is because he also was playing from a good tempo position, but he also did some smart things. Like he rolled before leveling a 6. I think some people don't do that. For example, they go to 6 and roll. But rolling for the Draven 2 is very smart. I like how he played his items as well in the mid game. I thought that was very smart. Yeah, there's like a lot of small things that he did that's really good. I couldn't build IE. I would put over Nashers otherwise. Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Well, I mean, I'm missing the context of it, but I thought that was very clever. It seems like budget Shojin. Yeah, well, part of it is that Jace with power absorption is just so much AD. Because you remember when we were clicking on his AD? His AD literally got to like 300 in a fight. It started off here at 168, and by the end of the fight, it got to 300. Let me see. It got to 300. So he had so much freaking AD that I was just like, yeah, just like find a way to crit. But this is 168. What was Jace's at the start of the fight? Jace at the start of the fight was 198. So he got like his anomaly gave him like 100 plus AD, which is just bananas. Like we were watching it. We can watch it after this quick Slim Jim ad or whatever. Play 211, 218. Actually, I want to see if the clone is actually benefiting from it. So Ambessa died 262. So this died 247. 247. That died yeah, the cloning facility gave extra AD as well. So that was one thing. Coco was playing like GP cloning, but I think the Ambessa was a big thing for him as well. Nashers works synergistically with the pillar, both giving attack speed on cast and making the next caster. That's true, exactly. That's why I don't think it was a bad choice at all. I don't think it's a bad choice at all. Like it was one of those things in hindsight. I don't think I would have thought about this at all. I would have been tunneled on Nashers onto Mordekaiser. That does make sense because just get him to do stuff. There is something to be said. There is something to be said about like when you have 300 AD. Also, just having your auto attacks hit really hard matters a lot as well. So when Jace has this much AD, 300 AD, when he autos, he can just kill without having to cast as well. So just putting IE on him, he autos this, dies, that's also valuable. Second place goes to Wet Jungler with the Smeech board. I mean, it's pretty good. And I'm pretty sure Smeech is the best reroll comp. That's consistent, like at a consistent base level. The average Smeech game is quite high. Like overall consistency, I value it. All right, they're going into game again. Can you explain why rolling for Draven was good? Yeah, so rolling for Draven, So basically, Coco was in a spot here. Why is rolling for Draven good? Because quite simply, this is Coco's spot. Your odds of hitting Draven on 4 are 55%, and then when you go to 5, it goes to 45%. And Draven's gonna be his main item holder. So, and he's also looking for Darius too. But a lot of people would just like level here and then wait to go to 6 and then go to 6 and then roll. But the reality is that if he doesn't hit Draven too, he's just not gonna have that competitive of a stage 3. So I think rolling here on 4, even though he's not gonna re-roll, just rolling a little bit here. Actually, he didn't even roll a little bit. He rolled a decent amount, right? This is by jungler. Never mind. We caught him. So he just rolled a couple times to see if he wants to improve board strength. I probably would have made this Vlad too. Oh no, he did make the Vlad too. But like Vlad 2 is nice because he ties in with Darius and Swain. But I think the slight roll here is good, just to like hit your upgrades. And that ends up resulting in him being able to win streak. You see Coco 82 HP win streaking. Just good stuff overall. Good stuff overall. Wait, hold on a second. How long has this been casino coin flip open? We haven't a coin flip yet? Heads. Sorry, I'm paying out people. I didn't realize there was a gamble on the line. Yeah, no worry, Amanda. It was all good. All right, we got Viktor's vision. Let's bet on who wins the lobby. 8-player bet? What's the wager? How about what region wins? EU, APAC, or NA? It's actually so likely that, or Americas. There's 2 Americas players, Darth, Noob, and Bio. There's 1 APAC player, and there's 5 EMEA players. This guy's a Chem Baron opener. Okay. Kevin Parker, Conqueror. Channel play. Oh yeah, that's what I meant. Like a predict. Just EU or not EU? Okay. Manda, can you put a prediction up? EU or not EU for who wins this lobby? All right. Actually, I need to change into shorts. I think the weather is starting to get a little warmer, so these sweatpants are getting a little sweaty. You know what I mean? It's getting a little too warm in here. 1 second. I'll park you with double 61 BRB. Okay, I think Fnatic may have sent me the wrong size of shorts. These shorts are a little too short. For me, personally. I think I like it to be knee length, but they're a little high. But it's all good. Cooking pot. Long distance pals. Slamming. Fish bones. Heroic grab bag. Is he? I think he might be contesting Smeech here. Is Binteum out? Sarkozy equals Jedusor. Then we got Shop Glitch for Quick Strikers, and we got Academy. Afraid to show some thigh. I mean, I haven't really been lifting very much lately, so I do think my legs have gotten kind of weak. Stole the wife shorts. No, I promise you, it's the Fnatic logo, like right here. Here. But that's basically where the shorts end, like right where I pointed. It's like where it ends. Starry Night, Akali 2. I mean, I feel like I would play this around this though. Like, not necessarily go for Akali reroll, but just to play Akali because I think Rebel early is good. But he's playing around 2-star Vex, 2-star Darius, 2-star Mumu. Okay. Wait, why is he positioning Vex in the corner though? Because you see when she shoots like a 1 hex base like this, so a little bit is wasted. It doesn't look like it was gonna matter, but small little thing that may have cost him like 1 HP. Like maybe he kills 1 extra unit. Position diff, I think maybe he kills 1 extra unit. I don't think he wins the fight. But it could be one of those small things where it impacts him. It might cost him an important round in a future game if he positions like that. Short length for me is more about what's comfortable when sitting in my chair. I don't like exposed thigh rubbing on my desk chair. Whoa. Dude, don't you have to tag like an NSFW before you write stuff like that? Exposed thigh rubbing? Got some Emily Wang chatters in my channel today. Shop glitch. He sold everything but his Irelias. Oh, interesting. This makes me feel like he's gonna go into Tristana because he has like IE, half a Rage Blade. If Frodan gives us a little runway walk in them shorts, I'll give subs. All right, maybe between games. If you're still around. 2 a.m. gaming. If you're still around. Maybe between games. I don't want to detract from the main attraction, you know? Oh god, the Fishbone Tristana killed like nothing. Oh, that's awkward. I also don't think they Kangsunjong can play Tristana then if he's playing Fishbones Chris. Also, I feel like Kevin Parker plays a lot of Tristana. But he also could be playing Fishbones into Nocturne as well. Because he's holding the Akali. Okay. Because he also slammed Last Whisper, so it's probably not Tristana. So he's going into Nocturne then. I guess he's just holding it for now. We'll see what happens. Darth is going to go for Morgana reroll. Coco with Last Whisper. Slam in Sunfire. Maybe just limit testing Trist. Well, I think he's Nocturne. It kind of depends on like other people of what they're doing, right? So we have a couple of commits. Darth is Morgana, I think, with the blue buff Morgana slam, low level. I think Kang is going, or actually, I think he's open-ended with Shop Glitch. Sarkozy's going, or Jedusor is going Smeech. He skips here. Is he going Quick Strikers here? Oh, I think he's going Quick Strikers. So if I'm Kevin Parker, I am not going Quick Strikers. If this guy is rolling for Quick Strikers, hitting Nocturne 3 slow is gonna be difficult. You definitely don't want to mess with that. Contested quick strikers is quite a struggle. Frodan, do you think MR? I don't really think much at all. You think it's a good regionals patch? Yeah, I think it is. I think it's actually pretty. I think it's actually a very good regionals patch, all things considering. I wish more patches were kind of like this patch. It feels like there are some comps that are ahead of others, but not out of the line. It does feel like you have to play them well. It feels like there's multiple variations of comps. It feels like it's oftentimes like an early commit, but also you can stay open if you really want to as well. Some players have shown that you can do that. There's pivot options. And there's also simple lines, like maybe you just want to like play a simple game. You don't have to play such a complex game with TFT. I don't think that there's a lot of problems with augments, but I do think there's some problems with encounters. But that's okay. Like that's just preference, I think. This is Bio's POV. Looks like a Coco's POV here. Big grab bag, climb the ladder replication. Big grab bag. Okay, we got Sorcerer buffing Elise early. That's kind of nice. It's now you're gonna buff Swain and then backline the Elise. Okay, cool. Academy. Okay, this. Okay. This is gaming. What are we seeing here? This guy went for Trundle 3. Whoa. Whoa. He's playing reroll Visionaries with Trundle as the tank. You know what'd be even crazier? If he plays Trundle 3 and then just sells it like in a stage from now. Maybe it's like end of stage 4 or something else. Dishope, the best TFT player, says you don't really want to be playing flex TFT. Choosing a line is best, which shows this set is just bad. I just like most points saying you can't even go Heimer and Black Rose. Sure. I don't know. Do I have the energy to argue with this guy? Let me see. Let me do some internal searching. Yeah, I got one more in me. Call me Vince Carter. All right, so let's break this down. Dishope says the best TFT player says you don't really want to be playing flex TFT. Can I ask you, what do you think flex TFT is? Because what I think people misunderstand about choosing a line is that choosing a line isn't inherently a good or bad thing. That is just a way that you can effectively create strong decision trees, and it's committing to a line is not inherently mean that the game is bad because you're not and it also doesn't mean the game is not flexible necessarily. The way people are using flex is once again misusing is misunderstanding what flex TFT actually is. People have this idea. A lot of people who use the word flex TFT actually are thinking about one specific instance. They're thinking about flex TFT is, I have 60 gold at level 8, I roll down, and whatever upgraded unit I hit, I should be allowed to play it and top 4 with it. Or like have good results with it and be open to playing this versus even though it's like the 3rd or 4th best option, right? And that is one aspect of flex TFT. That is flexibility within your carries on a tempo level 8 roll down, and that is not exactly what true flex TFT is. So like people have this idea of like, well, that's like this if that's not viable or that's not as like it's not something that people can do, then Flex TFT doesn't exist. And it's like that's not exactly what Flex TFT is. And by the way, I just want to put it out, the only time that's ever really been true in TFT has been the sets where Milk literally quit the game. Anybody want to take a guess? The 2 sets that Milk quit TFT? Like he actually literally quit TFT over it. Like took a break and didn't come back. Do you want to just take a guess? Take a guess. The Chosen sets. That's correct. And that's because, guess what? That's a set where you can do exactly what he described, because you can just sell your board and roll down and play what you hit because of the upgrade units. Chosen is a very flexible mechanic that allows you to play a lot of different dynamic boards because it lets you build different traits and upgrade units quickly. That doesn't mean Chosen's a good mechanic that I want TFT to be in long term. But like that's one, like if you were to use the way you guys categorize Flex TFT, you would have to say, well then Chosen is one of the goated flex mechanics in TFT, which maybe is true, maybe it's not. I'm not sure where I stand on that. But you can't just say like and he literally quit the set. He hates that. Do you know why? Because he actually has said this multiple times, but Milk thinks that the Chosen mechanic is a band-aid for bad fundamental play in TFT. He thinks that people are bad, like it just like band-aids you because you don't actually know how to manage your gold, and so by playing like Chosen and headliners, so like even in the situation where Flex is theoretically sorted and optimized for mechanically into the game, like designed into the game, guess what? The players are still unhappy about it. I don't really think people understand what they want when they say Flex TFT. I think what a lot of people actually misunderstand about Flex TFT is they want to be rewarded for not making a decision. That's what I hear sometimes. That's not true for everybody, but a lot of times what I hear out of people's mouth is, I want to be rewarded for not choosing to do anything. I want to slam no items. I don't want to commit to anything. I want to not spend my gold, and I want a top 4. And I'm just like, making decisions should be part of the game, and making decisions at multiple intervals of the game instead of waiting to the very, very last possible moment. Like, it's totally fine if the game rewards people for making decisions at multiple instances, multiple intervals of the game, man. I do get what Milk is saying. I'm trying to take the other side. That's my counterpoint to what you're saying. Now what Milk is saying though is that he wants more carries like Corki and less carries like Jinx and less carries like Silco, where it feels like if you are playing them here, the only way to play them is with these units, and you just can't play it otherwise. That's what he's talking about. Because he misses the times where you could play, you know, let's just say Elise, Heimer, duo carry, and all you do is play like 4 bruiser. And it's like, it doesn't really matter like what you put as well, as long as you're like understanding when this is good and you can mix and match things. That part I can even get behind. But like to use, that's not necessarily like Flex in the way that everyone kind of thinks it is. I can totally get that, but the thing about it is that not every unit in the set has to be like that. I do agree that I would prefer more things. If anything, I love, like, I actually wish there were a lot more things like Corki. But Mortdog and Riot have talked about this multiple times. When that happens, that just basically means traits don't matter, and that's actively a worse game for the TFT player base in general. That's sort of a broad generalization of it, but like when flex units are good or flex things are good, that usually means is because their traits don't matter or they're just fundamentally overpowered. Do you guys remember the best flex trait this set? Do you guys remember what the best flex trait this set was? It was Black Rose at launch, because it turns out there was like 9 different comps that you could play, and there was still other bullshit that you can make work. And you know why? It was because it was fundamentally way, way, way overpowered as a core. And so I think what people also, there's one final element of flex that I think people might misunderstand, is that you're asking for some things to be ubiquitously OP. Because it's so good, it works with everything else. Like, Black Rose was so good, you could play it with Visionaries, you could play it with Sorks, you could play it with the Form Swappers, you could play it with Legendaries, you could play it with Twitch. Okay, probably not. That was probably the one comp you don't want to play. You don't want to ever play the Black Rat. Okay, sorry, I'm so far off that I'm so distracted that we literally had an entire stage and a half happen. I haven't talked about the game. I just want an emo poppy every set. I mean, we do have some stuff like that. Like, you guys don't need an excuse to play Garen. You guys can just play Garen anytime you want. That's basically, like, he goes into any board. Okay, not like every board, like 6 Sentinels or whatever, but you could like splash him in, and that's totally fine. You could play Mbessa for the Emissary for the same reason as well. Except Mbessa, which kind of sucks, but her traits are good. Like, they do have elements of it. I think people just want more of that, and they're unhappy when it feels like the game feels like very optimized around verticals. Like, people don't like it when it's like,
man, I'm
well, if you're
getting
playing
mugged
4
again.
Sorks, you're trolling, but you had to play 6 Sork. You know, if you're playing like 6 Sentinels, that's exactly why they removed 8 Bruiser. That's why they removed 8 Sentinel. That's why they removed 8 Sorks. That's why they removed 8 Visionary. All right, we got Darth Noob. He actually didn't reroll Morgana, by the way. He ended up playing around Visionary, launches his pals, playing around Chem Baron. Scrap went 8th. It's not good. Okay, looking for some kind of power. Oh, Infectious Anomaly. I mean, he's probably desperate enough he has to take something like that. He's at, okay, he literally rolled that with 1 gold left. He rolled that with 1 gold left. This guy's a madman. This guy's a madman. Oh, I was right, by the way. He sold his Trundle 3 to go for a future frontline. That's actually really cool. I like that. I like that. I agree with your point that Chosen is bad. What I'm referring to is set 3, in my opinion, is the best set of all time. Where you could play Kayle and play her with Brawlers or Vanguards. Set 3 was the best set of all time. Because you could play Kayle with Brawlers, or you could play Kayle with Vanguards. I mean, but what your equivalent, what I feel like I'm hearing is you could play Visionaries with Chem Baron, or I could play Visionaries with Black Rose. If I were to reduce down your argument, that's obviously not what you're saying, but like Darth is playing Visionaries, and he could play it with Rennie 3. He could also choose to play it with like the Academy and the Black Rose setup, and that's what I'm hearing. I don't think set 3 is the best set of all time. Also, one other thing to note is that we were way worse at the game, and that is definitely a factor. A lot of people's memories are associated with like not only is it flawed, but also we were worse at the game by like a lot. Do you think if set 3 with like World on the line, with Tetris Cups on the line, and do you think you would be kind of the shining beacon of best set of all time if it was played with as much popularity as TFT is now? TFT is way more popular of a game and way more competitive a game, way more solved as well. I don't think so. I think people would find optimized boards more, and I don't think that you would be getting away with playing some fraudulent front lines as we were in the past. If you need proof to further my point, look at how we played back then. Look at some games, look at some YouTube games, look at some highlights of what we did back then, and you would look at that and think, wow, we were pretty terrible. Fishbone's Tristana, by the way, can just snipe the backline for no reason.
I'm
There you
getting
go.
more dogged again.
Where's it just gonna aim? If Trist aimed at Heimer 2, Kevin Parker won the fight. If he aims at frontline, he loses the fight. Fishbone's Trist. Wizard, thanks for the 3 months. Thanks for all the high quality tips. No problem. Can a set 13 gold player be challenger in set 3? No. No, because if you're gold now in TFT, you still lack core fundamental knowledge. But I would say a GM player now would definitely be challenger in set 3. Absolutely. There's gonna be like Milk also would be out here saying that everyone got worse, and so like now people in set 13 would be worse than they were or whatever, and he's just saying that for hyperbole, but it's not true. It's not true. Everyone's much better at the game now. The game's like way too optimized. The game is so much more competitive. There's a lot of players who used to climb to top 10 literally for free, and now they're trying really hard. They can't even make snapshots. There are some players who like used to be able to waltz their way to the top of challenger rankings every single set without fail, and now they play in tacticians trials every single set, and it's just more competitive. It's just harder. It's not because the game has become more luck driven or variance. It's just that the game is competitive and the margins are thinner, and if you're not keeping up, then you're gonna struggle. Name names? I don't even have to. There's plenty of examples. There's plenty of examples like that. Call them out. I'm not trying to flame those players. Those players aren't the ones who I'm disagreeing with. They would agree. They would say that it's harder. Tart's kind of falling off here. Coco again looking really good. Black Rose Dominators. Dude, I think Coco's the favorite for me MEA for sure. He's looking really good every single game. He's gotten 8th a couple times for sure, like done pretty bad, but like for the most part, I feel like he has a good beat on everything. Isn't that mostly due to life? Milk, I think you would agree that if you're incapable of making a snapshot, that is 100% on you, right? Like if you can't make a snapshot for a Tactician's Cup, that's because you either didn't there's the only excuse that you have is that you just didn't it's like your fault. More people are playing more games per set. Well, sure. But that's not taking away my core point. The game has become far more competitive now. It's harder. It's harder to excel because there's more people who are good than ever before. Like there were fewer. Like there was part of the reason. Like early sets, it was just like a set of 12 players complaining that they were the only 12. Like it's actually mind blowing. These players were literally sitting. They just sit on a Discord call all day, jerking each other off about how good they are at TFT, and then talk about how there's no one else good in the server. Like, oh, everyone else is just so shit. It's just so shit. And then now there's more competitive than ever before, more competition than ever before, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And then they just find something else. Like, well, yeah, like it's just not worth it. It's like, okay, this is what you wanted. You wanted to be more competitive. You want it to be harder. You want the competition to be higher, and then they're just like, yeah, well, format sucks, so yeah. Name them coward. Okay, I'm gonna name them, but then I'm gonna permaban you because I'm not a coward. I still see some ladder frauds with Azure 4.4 but make tournaments because they play 1.5 games. Well, sure. They make tournaments like Tactician's Cup trials, but they're putting in the effort. They're making it more competitive than ever before. Yeah, like some people go on a heater and they climb, right? You see like people who don't have exactly the best ladder stats make deep runs. Like I'm Jack or Kevy Joe, like they're underdogs for a reason. I don't dislike them at all. I actually cheer for them. I want them to do well in tournaments. But they make deep runs and they make a snapshot climb. But if you're Soju and you think you can just waltz in and make a snapshot without actually like Soju sat. Why do you think Soju sat this set? He sat because he understood that he needed to do it. And yeah, people are gonna laugh at him, point at him, and be like, "Oh, but that was like 1,000% correct thing to do," because he realized that if he just did his thing of running down to 1100 LP from 1600, which he's more than capable of doing every single set, but it's just harder to buckle down and do it on snapshot day. It's becoming more and more competitive. Hey, Coco's like falling off here, losing the Bios board. Sorcerers, this LeBlanc versus Elise. How much damage is Elise doing? At least 2, huh? At least 2 with Sorcerers. That might be the sauce. That might be the sauce. Sorcerer on Elise. We've been seeing this multiple times. We also have Infectious Anomaly. This guy has Rumble 2 in the shop, but he can't afford it to sell it. Okay, so he sold to get items off. I think the set 6 regional is a harder field than the regionals today. You know what I mean? You're going to be saying that in 5 sets from now as well. See, we're going to be like, yeah, back then we had it harder. You are officially old. You are officially old. Milk. You are officially old. Back then, we had it harder. You didn't have to play like we did. Players were so much better. They were not, man. They just weren't. You sound exactly like the people who like try to make it sound like their era was hard. You're officially old. I understand what he's trying to say. Again, like I know what he's trying to say. Because here's the thing. He's going to say like, you don't understand me. You don't understand me. And I'm like, no, I understand you perfectly. I just think you're wrong. Shouldn't Rumble hold the Academy emblem considering everybody has 2 Academy items? Yeah, I actually think so. Because you get a bunch of damage amp as well from it. Personally. Rumble should hold the Academy items. Because Academy actually counts as an Academy item and you get a lot of base damage as well. But then the other question would be who holds the other items. So it could be a distribution thing. So 2 Hodge, Crown Guard. I guess you could just put Hodge on Corki, Hodge on Jace. But the Academy gives him a bunch of HP and damage amp. So yeah. The Academy crest is Academy item? Yeah, if you read, it says it actually at the bottom. The holder gains the Academy trait. This item is always considered to be a sponsored item. So it's something that I think people, it's like a detail easily missed. You can also put Academy on the Warwick. That works too. One thing for sure is that it's not very good on Irelia. Is there still an EU player live? Yeah, Tarteman. Oh yeah, this is channel points. Who wins EU versus not EU? Oh, looks like America's #1, baby. Yeah. BR, people Brazil. No, it's not USA, guys. It's Brazil. It's Brazil. All right, we got points. We got points going. Can Congratulations to all the believers. Let me go ahead and choose. Wow, 3 points for not EU. All right, let's look at the regionals list from set 6. Right, so like the thing is, these players in regionals back then. Let's see, hold on a second. What was it? Gizmos and Gadgets North American Finals. I'm sure they're very good. Like he's talking about like name recognition, pound for pound. Milk, Goose, Goobums, Ramblin, Iniko, Solus, Robin, DQA, Spicy Appy, Socks, Nomtom, Setsuko, Kyvix, Spencer, Robovan Kenobi, Voidson, Nubao, K3 Soju, Noster, Vile, Kevchen, Asa, Disoponup. And we compare this to regionals in set 13. 13 is, let me see, into the, oh, it's just I can scroll down here. America's Golden Spatula. Golden Spatula. We had similar number of players. Oh, it's 24 versus 32. Spencer, Ego Illusions, Lucas, Metzawa, France, Wasian, Setsuko, Disho, Me First Wraith, Malala, Cookies OP, Kevy, Rainplosion, Dank Memes, Prestivent, JD, Cam, Darth, Bosso Skills, Kopiko, Casper, Pizza, Weird, Mekmeno, Cash, Bio, Ripple, Soju, Marcel, Replay, Sakura, and Vicious. It looks similar to me. It looks similar to me. Isn't it worse now? So tell me why you think it's worse. Because I'm pretty sure the reason why you think it's worse is because you think there are Brazil and Latam players, and I think that's it. Like I'm pretty sure you're biased because you think that because there's people from Brazil and Latam, it's just a weaker regionals. Discounting the fact that there's actually good Brazilian players here, there's good Latam players here, and discounting the fact that there are actually weaker NA players here than some of the Brazilian players, they actually outperform. Discounting the fact that in set 6, there's also people who would probably also be questionable picks in it. The reality is, every field has strong players and weak players. That like just trying to like be real here, because the reality is a lot of these people, they're good because other people give them the pass. Disso went 23rd this tournament. Asa went 22nd this tournament. Kevchen went 21st this tournament. Vile went 20th this tournament. Does that mean they're shit? No. But based on the metrics that a lot of people evaluate, then they would say if all you did was taking the one tournament sample size, they'd probably say yes. But like these players are not very serious players. These are players that these are players that they would flame. Milk used to flame half these people for being terrible at the game. If Metzal couldn't play 16 games a day, there's no chance he would be over 700 LP. $16. Holy shit. 14. That's a lot of games. Wait, how many games is that? 1,466 games. That's a lot. That is a lot. Jeez. Okay. Milk flames everyone. Oh yeah, I mean that's partially why you can't take his opinion ever seriously. His opinion on players is literally biased through the 0.001%. And so like I don't know, like I mean the thing about everything Milk says is that he doesn't even really believe what he's saying. He's just trolling. Set 12 regionals was the weakest regionals field ever. See what I mean? He's just rage baiting. Magic and Mayhem. And then he hits you with the... No, you just don't understand me. Here we go. Here we go. Do I have the America's Golden Spatula? The weakest field ever. Wait, where's set 12? Magic and Mayhem. America's.
Man,
No.
I'm getting more dogged
How do you-
again.
Show circuits. Golden Spatula. Oh, this is this is EMEA. Dude, how is this so hard? Why is this so difficult to look through? Completed TFT regional qualifiers. Okay. Wait, what? Pan regionals. Oh, this is it. Okay. Me First Array, Phoenix, Milk, Bruce, Phillip, Spencer, Dish Soap, Lucas, Eagle Illusions, Bab, Zara, CMB9, Relic, Golden Verge, Black Sheep, Michael, Bobster, Shaco, Flames, Neonify, Wasian, Casper, Prestivent, Replay, Dank Memes, Robin, Ripple, Degree, BO, Jungle Book, Tex, Ramblin, and Robovan. Weakest field ever. Agree or disagree? I'm gonna pull. Set 12 regionals. Weakest ever? Yes. Weakest. No. Let me go ahead and pull you guys. The weakest field ever. I have another thing to ask you. If a player doesn't qualify because they missed... Actually, let me reframe it. I think a lot of people think that because it doesn't have some players who they know can be good but choose not, who are in bad form, means that it's like a weak field. Like, for example, okay, well, Setsuko got banned, so that's definitely part of it. We lost we lost one of our best players there. Milk was third. It's got to be pretty weak. I mean, guys, let's not turn this into a flame war. The response for Milk being racist isn't to be toxic back to him. the response is not just to be toxic right back. Actually, I need to close the window. It's kind of cold. No, man, I don't hate non-NA players. Yeah, you do. It's okay to admit it, man. It's okay to admit it. Actually, it's not okay. You really shouldn't admit it. But, like, we know you do, man. All right, we looks like they're missing one, but I don't think it's fair to say this is the weakest field ever. I don't think it's okay to say the weakest field ever, because just because there's no names here, right? Like we're like fewer names. Like, just because you don't recognize some of the players' name doesn't mean that they weren't doing well in the sets. Like there's a lot of players who are underrated that, like, people write off because they're not part of your friend group. Like, you're like, Soju isn't part of this, Setsuko isn't part of this, and you're like, well, like, and now we have Latam and Brazil players, and we have some like no name end play. Because you know what the flaw is with your argument is that once upon a time these players were up and coming no names as well. And thanks for the raid, man. Once upon a time, and if you went back to set 6 regionals, Jedusor went second to last at regionals. He was a ladder player that, like, didn't do well in tournaments, and it's like you're saying it's like the weakest field or whatever, but the reality is set 6 Dish Soap was not a threat. You're evaluating the quality of Dish Soap now and saying set 6 Dish Soap is the same. Set 13 would take a giant dookie on set 6 Dish Soap. Dish Soap's like way better than he is now, and you have to take what their skill level was at the time. You can't just say, like, well, now set 6 regionals is good because look at how good everyone turned out. That's complete revisionist history. Then how's your stream, man? You gotta average golden verse. I mean, that's not really the way to do it. The way to do it, to take average, is you cut the worst and the best, and then you judge. Because the thing is, golden verse was a weak player for regionals, but you cut their, because they also have more players. They let more players in, and so it's 32 versus 24, and so you'll just naturally have more spots, and you're the average. You're supposed to take the worst out and the best out. We are in 7 out of 8 jail. All right, time for Milk to log on. Why can't we just get Milk on audio? It would be so much nicer to hear his dialogue. Well, I think I don't know if everyone wants Milk to be on audio. Not everyone wants that. Does Disso not play in scrims? I think Disso is not playing in scrims right now. I think he's probably going to start playing in scrims in a few days, but I don't think he's in a rush for it at the moment. Time for you to play in scrims? Bro, they don't need me playing scrims. They can ask any of these players who are great players. Me First the Wraith, Robin Songs. They could ask Ken de Cantade. They might have a better chance if they queue up with a random 8th player. I'm not in good form. Would you not say that we are last? We are last. We are last. But I think it's like a combination of things. Oh. Are they going? Are they going? No, I think they're not. Is it hard to hit Challenger and double up compared to normal ranked in TFT? Hard to hit Challenger and double up compared to normal ranked TFT. No, it's actually far easier to hit Challenger and double up. I would say that I have seen people hit Challenger and double up who are usually like Masters players in solo ranked. Mainly because double up changes a lot. It actually masks a lot of things that would be considered bad habits. Maybe it's good in double up. It'd be considered bad habits in solo queue. Because you can get away with greeting like a lot more, and also it's not like your true impact on the game. It's like a team shared effort, and also you're playing for like a fundamentally different style of TFT. Like you're playing for high cap TFT as opposed to playing like you're basically, it's like you're constantly playing towards high rolls, and you're not really like playing like the average outcome of TFT games because you can't play a mid board at all. But sometimes playing for TFT, like in TFT solo queue, it's like it has a wider range of things of positions that you play. All right, are we done with scrims? Kevin Parker, what's going on? Are we done with scrims? Have you considered adding Bronze for Life to a Twitch bill for TFT Academy? You and Dishop talked about it on the podcast, but can't find a generic build anywhere. Not really, because the reality is for Bronze for Life, there's a bunch. Oh, I realize it's a Docat. There's a bunch of different variations. There's not just like one comp you play. There's no such thing as like the Bronze for Life comp. You can make like 10 different comps of it, and it would all count. Docat. Okay, what's the best Docat? Salmon Docat, Base Docat, Kiwi Docat, or Ham Docat, or Ghost Docat. I'm down for base. You got to go for the base Docat. I'm down for base Docat. Also, I think I like Kiwi. Kiwi's kind of cool, kind of cute because it looks like whiskers. Looks like whiskers. There are insanely good players in NA, but the overall average level is kind of very bad. Okay, man. Okay, man. I think you guys need to. Okay. I think EU's getting a little too cocky. They finally are like the favorites. And now they're just going, okay, you know what? I can't. If you guys literally get beaten by America's this set, we're not letting up the gas for another few years. All it takes is just for like 1 month where EU is like not the underdogs and they're just talking down like this. Holy shit, your egos are way out of control. As if EU was not carried by like 5 players for years to make them not a complete embarrassment on the international stage. As if EU for like 6 worlds in a row had terrible meta reads on the global championship. Oh my god. Okay. It's the spark and the rivalry back on. You guys haven't even won anything yet. You haven't even won anything yet. The only thing, the thing you had potty ball high roll TSI because guess what? He clicked on story. What was the Garen hero augment again? Storied adventure or whatever. For Garen, he clicked on it like 3 times or twice and won the tournament. Nice. Story champion. Yeah, he clicked on it twice and won the tournament. That was the last. That was the last tournament win that EU had on the international stage. You guys haven't even done any. You know what? I appreciate it though. I appreciate it though. You guys are trash talking before the games began. Trash talking before the games began. I just want to say that when you guys get sat down again by North America's best, that we chose to take the high road. Not really. EU trash. All right, we're finally in game. Barcode. It finally happened. I have no idea who this person is. We actually have the barcode. Frodan, why do you dislike EU so much? How do you not understand what a joke is? Especially when you hang out on Twitch chat. Like, what? How do you not understand banter? Oh my god. It's like when on Reddit you need to type like when you're like need to type /sarcasm so that people can understand your tone. I'll explain it next time because we need to explain that we're joking. Okay, does anyone know who Barcode is? This guy's really trying to hide the tech. It's Noel. Okay, cool. Barcode equals Noel. Component Anvils. I'm from EU and I kind of liked your streams, but man, it feels heated just to be here. I see. Sorry, it's just what happens when I talk to Milk. Milk enters chat and just starts lighting everything on fire. Also, I don't dislike EU at all. I'm actually surprised. I feel like if you watched a lot of my streams, you would know that 1, I cover EU a lot. 2, like I actually know more than like 3 EU players. I can name like at least 10 flags of EU countries. I lived in Germany. I climbed on the EU West server. I participate in the EU study group. I sometimes have EU guests on my co-stream. I actually am one of the few people willing to say nice things about EU. I was early. There's clips of me on my channel saying EU has been better than NA in the past. And I say one joke or one little banter sesh, just fighting back against people calling my region trash. And then it's like, man, but why do you hate EU? It's actually crazy. Name 10 European people. Okay, you can't put me on the spot like that. Oh, I got one. Nicolas Sarkozy. Kevin Parker. Okay. That's 2. Educational commentary, by the way. All right. We have BT, Hodge, and Edge of Night. Component Anvils, not today. Double Runins. Let's talk about some TFT, shall we? We've been off topic for so long. Literally stalling between games. When do you leave for Japan? I leave in like 5 days. Frodan is an EU double agent. No, you're thinking about Frodan. That guy's the double agent. Nah, not me, man. I'm above board. I'm above board. What are you going to Japan for? I won a Street Fighter tournament with a bunch of other TFT streamers. We signed up as a team, or we signed up. We got put on a team, and it's like hosted by Sajam, who's a pretty well-known FGC streamer. Big Lip, thanks for the prime. Is a well-known FGC streamer, and so he basically hosts like Box Bootcamp equivalent tournaments for Street Fighter and fighting games. He did one for Tekken, he did one for Street Fighter. I signed up for it, and our team actually won the whole thing. And our prize is that we get a trip to Japan, and we play in the finals hosted by Capcom. And we'll be playing against Team Japan. So like Japan has their own team of creators and influencers and streamers who also signed up, and then it'll be our team versus them. So yeah. Yeah, the one with Box Scar. Yeah, that's correct. All right. All right, let's do a little scout around here. So we have Edge of Night. We got Patient Study, Chem Baron. Looks like there's at least one Chem Baron ambusher player every single lobby. Gloves Off Vander, Wandering Trainer with Rebel and Sorcerer. That's really good. So you can get the Rebel +1. 10 Rebel on the board for sure. And I think that's probably what Bio's going to lean into. Pumping up pretty open. Maybe with the slam, probably leaning Ezreal. We'll see, because he has a 2-star Sentinel. Another double Runin. Is that part of Academy? Ah, I see. So that's probably why. Double Runin's Academy, Category 5. So at least 2 Ezreal players here. Superstars Family. One innovation that we've seen within Family of how you play that is if you have items on an early Darius 2, probably better than playing it on Violet, because you don't really have Family yet. So you could probably put that on her. And then Cooking Pot Sentinels. Is this going to be reroll? It's probably not. Or at least it's not going to be low cost reroll because he's already level 5. It might just be... It actually might be a lot of contests for Sentinels this game. Won't co-stream because of other games. Okay, I thought Donnie was actually really sad. I think this guy's just trolling me now. This guy's just trying to get me to feel bad the entire stream. You know what, Donnie? I see through your games. Nice try, man. Nice try. This guy's just actively trolling me. That's a 1, 2, 3. That's a 1, 2, 3. I'm a Greek player, but I moved to California. Do you think it's better to play next out on NA or EU West? Oh, play on NA. You'll become a better player. Honestly, I think EU is like so competitive now. I think NA is probably the easier region to play. Dude, just look at having climbed in EU and in NA. EU's LP requirements is crazy. There's people still demoting to GM and they're 1100 LP or whatever. Who is Barcode? Barcode is Noel. He's actually one of the few NE or EU NE players. Most people on EU play on EU West. Noel kind of is part of like the EU NE crowd. which is considered to be the weaker server in EU out of the major EU regions. So Noel represent. Honestly, he's right. You're kind of fake. Me? I'm as real as it gets, brother. Oh, my fake. This is all natural, baby. All right, so we got 5 lost. Gloves off Vander. So contested family. That's not good. That's not good for double. But we've been seeing Vander do okay if it still hits fast enough. It doesn't really matter if you hit Violence 3 and Powder 3 very quickly. Let's see if Bio gets something crazy like a spatula here. Is anyone playing Quick Strikers? I don't think so. I think Quick Striker stock is starting to go down a little bit. It's not as dominant as it was at the beginning of the B patch. So is Boxbox still cracked all the games he plays? Oh yeah, Boxbox is very good at Street Fighter. He's actually like 1700 MR. 1700 is Grandmasters, which actually I would probably say is the equivalent of GM in TFT. He's quite good. In before people say GM is bad at TFT, but like if you're talking about like relative time input into the game, it's pretty good. It'd be different if, you know, he was trying to be a pro player and he was at 1700, but he's not at all. He plays for fun. Also, Boxbox plays modern. Boxbox plays modern, and I think like 1700 modern is kind of hard. I feel like so modern is like a simplified control scheme where literally you lose certain buttons, but some things are easier. It would be like in TFT, you're just like not allowed, like it's easier to play certain reroll comps or whatever, but you can't play certain forecasts. It's just like harder to climb at highest levels. And I don't know, like I think modern is like easier to learn the game with, but I think it's like harder to excel at the top level. And he plays modern, which is like, holy shit, man. So mobile. Mobile is just harder, period. There's nothing easier about playing mobile, except I guess you could play TFT on the toilet. Darth took support cash, took Moonstone Renewer. Interesting. He's gonna play Cassio again. I know he's been playing Cassio. He's been kind of labbing out the Dominator line and just playing slamming blue buff and going into either Visionaries or Cassio. I'm actually really interested by that. Spearling for the gloves off. You lose frames on modern? No, it's like modern basically means that like when you press a button, you have to do what the button says and you don't get to do variations of the button. So there's like certain moves where you would use the light, medium, or heavy version of that move in different circumstances, but you only can use like one of them. And so it just gives you fewer options, but it's like easier to do the input. There's no motion controls. Asa plays modern as well. But there's a couple things that people really hate about modern. So one thing in Street Fighter that that's like really important is to be able to react by using a super ability. Super abilities, when they do a cutscene, they use like a bunch of they do a bunch of fancy stuff and they do big damage. Like the screen goes dark or whatever. So you can do an input with a super with one button versus if I were to do it on this, I have to tap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 buttons, and that frame difference makes a huge. It's also a technically a motion input, so it would take like, instead of doing it on frame 1, I would do it, I don't know, frame 7, 13 or whatever, because I'm just slower, and that frame difference makes a huge impact. And some people think it's like they like hate that because a lot of times when you do the super, you're invulnerable, you're invincible, so there's no like counter to it if you're trying to do like an actual move and people. So it's like a scrub killer, and people hate that. We got Smeech 2 for Kangsunjong. Wait, does Vander win this? Is Modern allowed in pro play? Yeah, like another way to put it, if Modern was so OP, how come 0 pros play Modern? Like absolutely 0. It's not. It's just that it's really effective at like all the way up to a certain level, and yeah, very punishing for people who are bad at versus Modern. I'm not very good versus Modern players because Modern also like forces people to play more defensive the better you get, and people don't like that. Hey Frodan, are you challenger at TFT? Yeah, I'm challenger. Who's asking? My challenger right now? Oh man, I'm actually scared to check my profile because I haven't played in a while. Am I challenger right now? Yes, I am. I haven't played in a while though. I haven't played in 8 days. Oh, I might decay pretty soon. I have to actually check, but I am challenger. Am I high challenger? Not really. I'm actually kind of tempted to try and hold high challenger on one account, and just to like stop making these these TFT players to flame me. They just keep flaming me all the time, and if I'm higher ranked than them, it's just embarrassing. I won't even say anything. I'll just be like, I'm actually gonna pretend the opposite way. I'll be like, oh, are you climbing? And look at their profile as they run it down, and then all I do is just sit. Are you still a challenger on EU? I don't know, actually. I can check as well. EU. I might not be, because I think the threshold may move up. Oh, I am. I'm actually higher ranked on EU than I am NA. I'm actually higher ranked on EU than NA. Wait, what the heck? Oh. All right, so we got triple Runins Ezreal. Looking pretty good for Jedusor. Looking pretty good so far. What do you consider as high elo TFT player? I consider GM plus as high elo. I know that that's probably a controversial take to a lot of people, but I think if you get to Grandmasters, that shows that you can excel at the Masters level and you understand enough of the basics. You can get into Challenger lobbies, which is kind of the important thing. If you're a GM player, you can play against Challenger players. And you probably have engaged thoughtfully enough with the game to start having high elo conversation. Even if you're not like a very consistent player, I think GM is where I start considering high elo. The problem with Masters is that Masters is too broad. There's a lot of people who get to Masters 0 LP and then straight up like would equivalently demote to Diamond 4 if they kept playing more games, because they're just like trolling or running it down and they don't have a very deep understanding about TFT. But believe it or not, I actually think some GM players have a pretty deep understanding of the game at a base level, enough to have conversation about it, even if they're wrong. The problem with Grandmasters players is that they're wrong a lot of times. Not that like they don't understand TFT, if that makes sense. That sounds like weird to say to a lot of people, but I believe in the nuance of like you can have. That's why I don't mind talking to Grandmasters players about TFT. I don't think like their analysis would be correct about things, but I think they can talk about TFT. Like, believe it or not, I actually think some GM players are better people who contribute in a Twitch chat than Challenger players. Because GM players, believe it or not, are like more humble than Challenger players, because they kind of know that they're not good enough to get to Challenger, but they're definitely better than Masters players. And also, they like understand a lot of small things that aren't important. Like, I feel like GM players never fucking skip a beat about anomaly interactions and like this augment is bugged, and by the way, like, don't you think like this academy item should go here because of X? And I'm just like, you know what, you're right. But they like they'll like pick the wrong line, they'll slam the wrong item, they'll like take the wrong thing off carousel, but they'll like never miss a beat on those things. Like, holy shit, wow. You like optimize my positioning, you optimize like everything about what I'm doing. It's interesting. I think that's valuable. I think it's valuable because they'll help me think about small things that I wasn't thinking about. All right, this is Noel's. I'm actually really curious about if he's going to be playing into Quick Strikers for Rio. I think he might be. Double Sentinel Emblem into reroll Quick Strikers is a really interesting line. He is. He's full committed to it. He's not leveling because he has BT slammed. Interesting. Sentinel colleague. Oh. That's Rel. You probably make Rel. He doesn't. Oh. I guess he's just going to go for 2-star tanks. Maybe it's because he has 6 Sentinel already that he doesn't... Or is he has 6 Sentinel? No. But maybe he doesn't need a 3-star tank nearly as bad when you have 2 Sentinel emblems. You think it's a macro problem for most GM players? Yeah, I think so, actually. I think I think that's a lot of people's problems, quite frankly. It's more like seeing big picture stuff. And that's actually something that I have a problem with as well. Sometimes I have a poor like overall overview of things. But just like if you are able to work on those big pillars, because it's easy to optimize some of the smaller things of like thinking, but like it's harder to fix some foundational problems on how you approach certain metas and how you approach the game that like some people don't necessarily want to work on, or some people do want to work on, but they're not actually actively dedicating time to. What set did you start playing TFT? I started playing TFT in set 1. I was not very good. I was a diamond player. I was playing TFT though, like while I was doing Hearthstone, and I played like 100 games, and that was all I played. Dude, TFT games felt so long to me. I played 100 games. Wait, Darth's going 8. Oh no. I played 100 games back in set 1, and I was like exhausted. I was like, holy crap, that's so many games. Because I'm used to Hearthstone where games are like 10 to 15 minutes. So I was like, wow, this is like the equivalent of playing like 400 Hearthstone games. That's a lot. And then now it's like I just jam 1,000 games in a set, no problem. Is it possible to get Cooking Pot and Trait Tracker? I don't believe so. There are some mutually exclusive augments. There's some things that you can't get. I don't think you can get Trait Tracker also with Wandering Trainer either, if I recall correctly. Okay, so taking a look at, so we have like a ton of Sentinel contests I was talking about. We have family contests, 3 people playing similar lines. Gloves off Vander 3 finally in. It's interesting that like the uncontested line of this Visionary is still doing kind of struggling here. I feel like with this Visionary setup, it's very dependent on stabilizing around Heimer too, because right now I feel like his damage is too little. You kind of don't have a good bridge anymore because Renata doesn't hold the items that well. But like you're not playing around Vex 2 and Morgana 2 in stage 4. So if you like don't have Vex 2, Morgana 2, and Renata being reliable, you have to kind of hit the Heimer. And being stuck on Heimer 1 is just very vulnerable, I think, at this stage of the game. You can get Trait Tracker with Wandering. Okay, well there's a couple of things that are mutually exclusive. I didn't know that, but like I remember hearing there was something that Trait Tracker is exclusive with as well, trait wise. Oh, maybe you can't get Trait Tracker in Ambessa Gold. Like I think it might be just straight up stable. It's not that many. It's not that many things. Fortified, Unstoppable Force. I think that one's actually somewhat untakeable. Empiric Affinity, okay. Diving in. Wow, all the Ezreal players are doing fine. Reroll Smeech with Silvermere Dawn is doing good. So we got the Sentinel players 3 to the top 4. And then the two family players trying to win out here. It's gonna be tough though. You can get Trade Tracker with Pandora's? Yeah, you definitely can. Why did he reroll Ultimate Hero? You only can do Ultimate Hero on 2 costs. Or sorry, 1 cost, not 2 costs. Ultimate Hero doesn't work on anything except 1 cost units. Whoa. I think he can make this comeback. I think this Gloves Off Vander can make the comeback. He's playing Silvermere with Edge of Knights. Kinda weird. Well, Smeech is... yeah, you're talking about like how he doesn't get attack speed. Lock, that is a little weird. But Silvermere Dawn is surprisingly really good on Smeech because even though the attack speed is locked, when the 3/, that's not limited by attack speed. So we just get so much damage. Look at this, 1554 base damage. That is just worth it. So yeah, you lose some of the combat buffs of it, but it's still good. It's still good to have Edge of Night. Well, you don't need Edge of Night on Smeech, quite frankly, either. But it's fine. He probably goes for another item instead, like late game. Like, I can see a world where instead of this Edge of Knights, you're supposed... Actually, didn't he have the option to go Titans? I guess he wanted to go for a third Echo item. You just swap that, though. Hey, this guy's items ended up kind of perfect. What is this? Edge of Night, Hodge, BT. Edge of Night, Hodge. How did he get this many gloves? I guess component Anvils? We don't go Titans. I wanted to go Titans there. I am surprised that he didn't go. Titans is quite good for the defensiveness of Smeech. Holy cow, the Runin's Ezreal wars. Oh my god. It's actually so funny, man. Everyone's playing Ezreal this lobby. Ezreal is so contested. When you see Runin's on Ezreal, everyone's out here trying to jam it. Loves Off Vander making the comeback. Vampiric Affinity is Biss in Gloves Off Vander. I mean, it's definitely one of the best. It's definitely one of the best. I don't know if it's like actual Biss. I'm hesitant to say that because I feel like there might be some better options. But it's definitely like of the good ones that you want. He wants that or like survivability stuff that makes him really difficult to deal with. So tankiness, like resistance ones are really good on him. Hunger for power is really good on him as well. Okay, we got Smeech. He's still playing 4 Ambusher. If he gets 5 Ambusher, his spot's gonna be really good. Who's looking to go 8 this game? I think Darth or Bio. Both of them are on the chopping block, and oh wait, Darth hit Heimer 2 and Many 3. Wait a second. Looking kind of good. So I probably pick Beal then. Is lucky to go 8th. Legacy Shurima is like not as important as you would think it would be though, because he doesn't need more HP and attack speed. Part of what makes him really powerful is that with the Watcher he gets a bit of durability, and he already gets some attack speed if you have like family stuff. He does so much damage that you want to give him survivability, like resistances. So resistances synergize really well with the durability. It makes him like harder and harder to kill. Bo hanging on by a thread. No 10 Rebel. No 10 Rebel. Kevin Parker also fallen off as well. Kevin Parker took diving in. Ooh. It is not working out too hot right now. I mean, it's only a Kali 2, Twisted Fate 2. I feel like he should win here, unless 6 Sentinel, like double Sentinel Emblem with Cooking Pot is that crazy. But I don't feel like Noel is that strong. Bio's dead. Bio went 8th. Darth is win streaking. Darth's making a big comeback. Wait, who did Double lose to? Double lost to Kangsunjong? I think Darth can top 4. I thought the gloves off Vander can top 4, but he did just lose to... Oh, he lost to Smeech 3. That's fair. It's tough. A lot of these boards are good. Some people who are going to place like 5th or 6th this game are going to be boards that could definitely like top 3 other lobbies. All right. Darth making the big time comeback. I mean, part of it is also that he hit Destabilized Chem Tank, which is one of the Giga Juiced items for Rennie. Rennie really likes this and Shimmer Bloom. Both of them are super items on her. If you can get this with the Rennie 3, the front line becomes really, really strong. You know, Mort was trying to like say that he wanted to buff Rennie for this patch, and I kept saying like, man, you don't need to buff Rennie. She's quite good. And I think he actually pulled it the last second, which I'm glad, because this would have made her like really crazy if he buffed her even more. Dang, she just does not die. Kevin Parker's dead. Vander living. Can it be a world where both these guys top 4? And then the Academy players fall off? Because the reality is Academy just falls off over time and their HP lead doesn't mean anything if they can't beat any of the 3 people lose streaking or behind. My last 7, I'm 1-1-2-2-4-3-3 in mid diamond. Nice. I mean, you might as well just keep going. My rule these days is if I'm on a hot streak, I play until I lose, and then stop there. Let's see if Darth can make the comeback. USA, baby, come on. How many NA player or EU players in this lobby? Like 7, 6? Actually 5, I think. Come on, Darth, you can do it. Also, I'm starting to think this Chem Baron Visionary comp is very good. We'll see, though. Maybe Darth loses to the gloves off Vanderboard and he goes out in 6th. Oh, no! Oh, man. Oh, no! The crab! Oh, no! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! He's already dead! Vander! Oh. Oh, man. Spoke too soon, yeah. I mean, the reality is, I think that was the only guy that could beat him. I actually think he's the 2nd strongest player in the lobby. Oh, that's unfortunate. Damn it. The only NA player went bot 4. Well, part of the issue is that I think the way you beat the Vander is to OT cheese him. Like, basically, if you go to overtime, your units get additional buff of stats and they cast way more often. So I think he needed the Vander to somehow lock onto Rennie, and then or the Heimer to like overtime snipe the Vander. But that's like really impractical to aim for. Also, yeah, and the healing reduction. You're right. Why call himself nub when it's literally noob? I mean, you're basically exposing yourself as a really young person on the internet. That this was like a way you spelled it back in the day. Not too long ago, you just called everyone a nub instead of a noob. That's just how we spelled it. You know how some people don't even type LOL anymore? They type LUL. Actually, no one really does that in TFT. We're kind of, you know, I actually went to another Twitch chat the other day and I saw people spamming LUL, and they were like laughing like it was the funniest emote of all time. And I'm like, holy shit, I discovered time travel. What? People still think this is funny? I mean, not that there's nothing wrong with that, but I was like, wow, that's crazy. It's kind of like that. Shame him for being young. That's right. Don't worry. One day you'll be old like us and we can spam Kek W together. You were like, what is Kek W? What? Yeah, Lima, Oscar, Lima. That's like the new trend as well. All right. So this was like tempo quick strikers. Like Noel basically pushed levels, didn't reroll quick strikers. Look at his Akali and his Nocturne. They're just Sentinels. And he played TF. He played TF and Bessa duo carry. With Touch of Frost TF. This is some EUNE shit if I've ever seen one. This is weird. Okay. Maybe he just gets TF3 on 8.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Hello, relax. Thanks for 2 months. Wow, Twisted Fate 3, that's big. That's big. It's so unusual because you don't... This is like not even really a reroll comp or reroll variation. You basically just push levels and got to 6 Sentinel with Viktor and then eventually collected TF over time. He basically got really far ahead early. Very interesting. He cooked with this one. I agree. Cooking pot, pretty cool. Double Sentinel emblem. Very interesting take. These fights are just so hard to follow. The Ruined Hurricanes everywhere. After it's all been said and done, it just came down to the Sentinel Academy players. What is going on? Yeah, I know. When you look at the fight, it's just a straight up movie action scene where everyone's a stormtrooper. Everyone's just shooting each other and missing. Lowy too. Actually, one of my I met up with a guy who I played in the Street Fighter tournament. His name is Bricky. He's like the Warhammer guy on YouTube. I met up with Bricky for the first time in person. Lovely chap. And he's a really cool guy. He was telling me to get into Andor. And I was like, dude, I just don't really watch Star Wars anymore. And he's like, no, trust me, it's really good. The thing is, he's like a big nerd. I mean, I say that in a loving way because I love nerds. And I need. But the thing is, with any nerds, you have to fact check him. So does anybody actually watch Andor? Is it actually good? Because the thing is, sometimes people who they're like looking for a reason to like the series again, and Star Wars has just not been good for a long time. And so I need a second opinion. I don't want to get baited because sometimes people are just like too trigger happy. Like, yes, I've been waiting for it for so long to be good again. And they like, they overcorrect. It's good compared to the other ones. Well, that's promising. That's promising. Really cool game by Noel, by the way. That's a really cool game. I like that one. I personally didn't enjoy it. Well, a lot of people seem to like it. One of the best shows without even being related to Star Wars. I see. Okay, people who did like Andor, I have a follow-up question. Did you guys also like the Fallout series? I know that sounds unrelated, but someone compared it to... Now, I don't think Biggie did. I think someone compared it to it one time. Saying like, oh, it's like, if you like Fallout or whatever, you will like Andor. I'm like, okay. Is that it? Is that it? Darth Noob's in queue? Is he just solo queuing? I think they might be in game actually. Let me see. Are they in game? I actually think he is. I think he is. Okay, so he's in Spain. Let's spectate. Mixed feelings on it. Okay. No, I know it's a different. I know it's a different ceiling, but like someone said, like, oh, it's like if you like, the darker, grittier, like adaptations of things. We'll see. I don't want spoilers. I don't want spoilers. I have a long list of shows to go through. I'll add it to the list though. How come Soju and Kiyun haven't been streaming? They're just busy enjoying life. The thing about TFT is that you will get mentally burned out if you don't pace yourself according to your own like mental health. Because the TFT
Man,
off
I'm getting
season,
warped
there's no such
again.
thing really as a TFT off season, so you have to make your own. And so when you're eliminated from regionals, you get 2-3 weeks where you get to relax, and I think breaks are good. So Soju taking a much needed break, Key's taking a much needed break. I mean, that's why I know that it sounds like me and Milk were like getting into heated conversation and we're like whatever, but like I'm really grateful that Milk came over because he could have just went on vacation, but he decided to spend his off season doing regionals with me. He's a good friend.
Every rule needs a break.
How do you even have time for shows? Oh, I'm about to get on an airplane to Japan, so I'll have some time. Actually, I'll have a lot of time. But the reality is I'm very behind on some shows. I told you that like I just recently watched The Queen's Gambit. like 6 months ago I watched it for the first time when I went to EWC. So when I tell you I'm behind, I am very behind. But in terms of like times for shows, basically there's like a small window where I get like an hour, a couple hours a night where I get to either watch shows, play games, or work on TFT Academy and do YouTube. And so sometimes I watch like one episode or something. What character are you maining for Street Fighter? I play Ken because I think I don't want to play the best character in the game. And I think it's important to represent the underdogs. Can you fly directly from LAX? Oh, I'm not in LA though. I'm in Seattle. Okay, looks like we have the same group of 8 players. Darth Noob, Prismatic Party. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be a really high tempo power lobby. Which Street Fighter is it? Street Fighter 6, the most recent one. Family Crown, investment strategy, Radiant Relax. We've been seeing some people click investment strategy and play reroll. Ghost of Friends Past. I think we should. I would like to see him try this as well. I need a couple more games of people doing this to see how good it is. And honestly, it's kind of similar to investment strategy, so just go for Ghost of Friends Past. Oh, man. Oh, it's because someone... okay. Double C1's going for it. Quality over quantity, just a good item or a good augment. Prismatic Wandering Trainer. Family Visionary and Bruiser. Pretty high potential if you can get another family emblem. Another QOQ birthday present. Prismatic Pipeline. Family Crown. So 2 family players. You should watch Severance. I heard Severance is really good. I heard also Severance is like slow burn, but I don't mind slow burn. As long as the payoff is absolutely worth it. If it's like slow burn and the payoff sucks, then no one would recommend it if that was the case. Wasn't Ghost of Friends Past nerfed? It was, but they rebuffed it slowly. Like slightly, they gave it like a tiny buff, and then they gave it like another tiny buff, and I think just like nudging it further and further along, and now I think it's pretty good. The thing is, we've seen people play AD with it, but look at what Double CC1 is doing. He's actually playing AP, so this will be a really interesting game. It'll be an interesting game to see. We'll check on him in a little bit. For now, let's just watch the tempo players and see how they manage their shops here. Big Striker, best board. Oh, best board is Loris. Okay. I think my best board would be to play. I think I would have played another Automata because I would say like, oh, he's getting Automata stack. but he just plays Loris for the high. Okay. I can see it too. I mean, Loris is a high value 3-cost shield. I'll be fine. It's kind of like Black Mirror. Severance? Okay. I think Black Mirror was good. And then reality started being so much weirder and surreal. So it's kind of like when South Park can't even make fun of what's going on anymore because it's just true. It's no longer funny when it's actually happening. I mean, it still can be funny, but like you can't outdo it. Or are you just saying, yeah, I guess you're saying South Park itself. It won't be as funny. Horrible comparison. What, the Black Mirror? I feel like some people are getting offended that like I said that you said it's like Black Mirror.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Just watch The Wire on repeat. I never actually finished the first season, not because I didn't want to, but because I got really busy with life and I actually never revisited. I've been actually meaning to finish The Wire. It's like very depressing though. The show is like very depressing. The thing is, I'm kind of influenced by the emotional overtones of what the show is trying to convey. And if the show is like, isn't this shit depressing? I'm like, yeah. ... Then I just like sit there. So like I have to be kind of careful about that. Meat Value, thank you for the prime. How good do you feel 4-star 2 costs are? They're pretty good. They're just very, very hard to pull off with the weight. So I would just suggest that you don't overgreed it. In these lobbies, for example, when someone goes worth the weight 2 cost, they don't actually chase the 4 stars. They just sell it. They just sell it for econ. After they get the 3 stars, they just sell it for econ because that's just like the safer play. But you know, the solo queue play is to go for the 4-star because I mean it's fun. Is there a default Ghost of Friends passport? I don't think there is one, but I think the closest would be either Emissary AD or Twitch of some kind, like Bruiser Twitch, Experiment Twitch. I played it one time and I got a Bruiser emblem as I played it, so I had a ton of HP and AD and it felt really good. Like it basically made me feel like not hitting Twitch 2 was okay for stage 4, and then when I eventually hit Twitch 2, I was very strong. So and the Bruisers like Binteum. I don't even remember if I got to Warwick that game, but it was quite solid. All right, let's see if this guy's success. Oh, he actually just full selling. Oh wow. Okay. See if this guy keeps his streak going. The Good Place is a very good and uplifting show. Oh, I actually watched that too with Taylor. I kind of like that show. It was cute. It was cute. I didn't watch the very end of the. I think that we caught up to all the way to the last season, and then we didn't like finish the last season. It was a cute show. Can you make some wild predictions like 2 NA in the final lobby? Oh, I don't know if you want me to do that, Kiyun. I actually discovered I have a superpower. I discovered that I have the ability to curse people. So, are you sure you want me to predict 2 NA players in the final lobby? I don't know if you saw what was going on in regionals, but there's some weird things happening that as I said, oh, you know what? This could actually be happening. And it went down almost exactly like it. My prediction, I'm just going to say my predictions for upcoming worlds is for sale. Anybody out there? For the right price, I'll predict anybody you want. I accept payments in dokats. That's the main thing. Dokat, isn't that like a meme coin? I'm in, you son of a bitch. Dude, how on earth do people still get rug pulled on meme coins? I'm like reading news about people who are like still in disbelief about meme coins, and I feel like there's like a bit that I'm missing out on. Like there's like one giant onion joke that I must have missed out on the original article. That, or there's just some crazy under the table money laundering going on. Like a legal way for people to actually just money launder, I guess, or illegal. Prismatic again. Coronation, belt overflow, tiniest titan. We have Prismatic party. I'm pretty sure coronation is good. Oh, piercing lotus might be good here as well for BO. Trump coin will go up anytime now. Yeah. Yeah. You say that. Birthday present. All I hope is if you did buy it, I hope you made money on it. That's all I'll say. Because not everyone did. Because people think they're part of the rugging, but they're the one getting rugged. It's true. It's so funny because it's like everyone's trying to scam each other, but they're the ones getting scammed. You know, there's like a new shooter out there called like the Cheetahs or whatever. Like it's an FPS game where you try to out cheat the cheaters. Like everyone has wall hacks, everyone has like aim hacks, and everything like that, and it's like an FPS game literally for everyone to be like hacking. Like everyone's cheating, and you have to out cheat the cheaters. But like your character model is a cheetah, like the feline. I think it's pretty funny. That's what it's like to be in meme coins. Everyone thinks they're the rugger, but they're just trying to out rug the rugger. So Call of Duty, yes, exactly. That was the name of the game. That's right. I believe they call it Warzone these days.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Bobby Baboon, thanks for the prime. Okay, no family +1. I think Darth Noob is probably just playing Twitch from here. Just playing family as a bridge, and then again, eventually gonna go Bruiser and
Man,
Twitch.
I'm getting more dogged again.
Jack Johnson and Slappy Baboon. Thanks for the primes, you guys. Jack Johnson, big fan. Maybe back in like high school. I love banana pancakes. I actually learned how to play that on the guitar. The Jack Johnson? I mean, you tell me. You tell me. That was all the rage. Back in high school when you learned how to play 3 songs to impress the girls in your class. That was me. And then I learned how to play guitar for real, so. I haven't actually played it in a while, though. I wonder if I like still remember how. It's probably like riding a bike. You probably just need to like do it for a while and then you remember. Okay. Let's see. Let's catch up with the Ghost of Friends Past player and see how their loot streak is going. Ooh, Blazing Soul. AP. Is he rerolling? No, he's level 6. The thing about reroll with Ghost of Friends Past is that you want more things to die. So rerolling keeps your scaling kind of neutered, because if you're playing 5 units instead of 6 or 7, you're getting fewer buffs. You generally want to play this for a level 8 board to maximize the value. Also because reroll kind of wants to win it on stage 3 as well, so there's a little bit of macro conflict there. So we'll see. He levels to 7. Okay, makes sense. We'll catch up with him, I guess, in 2 rounds. Prismatic Pipeline, Chem Baron, we'll catch up with him in 2 rounds as well. Investment Strategy. Yeah. It's not like riding a back. You may be in for a rude awakening next time you pick one up. Riding it back, huh? I think I'll be just fine. For AP comps, it's no as bad as the AP scaling increases drastically, especially more Gone on 3 when you get less stats and mean less more for your carry. Are you talking about Ghost of Friends Past? Guitar player offended chat. Oh, I mean, I mean, it's not like I think I'll be super good at it. I don't think so. It's just like if you practice it for a little bit of time, it'll come back. I think music is too ingrained in me from a young age to like truly ever forget how to play any music. Maybe if I don't do it for like 30 years, something like that, but I basically haven't played in like several years. I haven't played seriously in quite some time though. But like growing up, music was a big part of my life. Just like spend like a couple weeks like actually labbing it out and it'll come back to you, I think. Bruiser Twitch. Looking good. All right, let's see the roll down here. Ooh, Heimerdinger. I think that was the unit he was looking for. Is he playing Heimerdinger Chembaron? Not really. Not really. He might try to anyways, but we'll see. Prismatic Pipeline cash out. Are you ever gonna change your hair? Maybe. I mean, I'll probably change my hairstyle. Do you think I'll literally be in my 60s with blue hair? Probably not, right? I'll probably do something different one day. I just don't know when. Okay, so we're just gonna do like the crazy roll down now, right? 90 gold, invested plus, support item. That's it. Okay, he's gonna grease them invested level rerolls. 6 Visionary Chembaron, we did it. So I think he's just basically transitioning straight to the Chembaron version, even though he hasn't gotten a single shimmer stack all game. He just plays the Chembaron Visionary version. Nice. Okay. I mean, the thing is, he's going to continue to scale harder and harder as the game goes on. So, there's a very real possibility that once he hits critical mass, if he hits like the Rennie 3 and everything like that, it'll be too difficult to stop. But this guy's also trying to go for it as well. Trying to go for the Rennie 3. Trifecta is something you can think about with Smeech 3. Trifecta, Call the Chaos, and Belt Overflow. Tart is the slowest streamer I've ever seen. Worse than Volta. Wow. Damn, man. Voltairic's catching strays. 1 buff, 2 buff. He already has... Oh. Maybe you calculate enhancement. Yeah. Darth. Okay. He's got the Prismatic Zeke's augment. Did Volta retire? Oh, I don't think so. I think he just didn't do well this set. Which is fine, because you can't do well every set in TFT. Are there hotkeys to roll augments? I don't think so. You probably could make some macros for it, though. Dude, this guy's a Jace, too. Oh, he's level 9. Never mind, because of birthday present. Pretty good. Rebel birthday present? Okay. Okay, I'm pretty sure Jedusor's in an amazing spot. Oh. Oh, God. Quality over quantity, Call to Chaos. Oh, man. Ah. That feels terrible. Yikes. Who's the oldest TFT streamer? Robin. Who's the actual oldest TFT streamer? Still Robin. Smeech. One more Smeech. One more Smeech. Oh my goodness. Okay. Looks like double lost again. Oh, this is a really tough matchup. I think he's actually 8th. Wow. 1 HP. How old is Robin? If you take my age minus 3 and then double it, it's that. Ghost of Friends isn't helping. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's stable enough. We all know it's Emily. Emily's not that old. She is young and challenger and going to Japan to enjoy her youth. The going to Japan is the celebration of how much life she has yet to go. Zeri 3, Zeri Sentinels. We've actually been seeing Zeri struggle a lot. This is probably going to be a bot 4. Let's see if this Heimer board can actually do well here. Ghost of Friends is bad for a backline carry comp. I'm not sure if that's 100% true. I feel like we've seen it a couple of times do fine. But it does seem like you want to sort of bias yourself towards frontline because it makes your frontline really difficult to deal with. And then you have enough offensive stats or like the few carries that you have to really pop off. Like, I know that people would probably play in a 6-2 formation. Like, if you have 8 units, you'd rather play a 6-2 frontline backline ratio. But I think you can still play it in like a 5-3. A 4-4 is probably a little bit more sketch though. But I'm sure it's also fine in a 4-4. Deep roots. Deep roots. I mean, I think the issue is that his frontline's 1-star is the reality of it. Darth Noob hit Savika too. Is the baby going as well? No, the baby's going to be hanging out with my sister-in-law and my grandparents, or his other grandparents. He'll have a bunch of people here hanging out with him because Taylor's going to be going to a wedding out of state. So both of us are going to be gone and out of town. Do you think people overvalue deep roots? Probably. Sometimes deep roots is not what's going to help your comp, but I would probably say on average it's a solid default one to generically play around. Wait, Tart lost to Bio? Wait, he's lost a couple. He lost twice. Oh wow. Wait a second. You're telling me that this comp might go 8th? He hit 1 and then lost. I thought he was gonna win everything. Oh dear. Oh dear. Wait, he's going up against the birthday present player? Okay. Okay. I've been seeing Ghost of Friends farming AD and capping with Twitch. I agree. That's like my preferred way to play it. I think Corky could do it pretty well too. But the reason why it's good for Twitch is because he doesn't have that much ways to stack AD inherently. But he has like a bunch of attack speed and experiment bonus stuff, so it feels nice. So I personally like doing the AD stacking. Also, I think the front lines that you can play around Twitch, like they could use the help like a lot. So, is it the first solo outing for the baby? Oh no, I mean he's with his parents. We always make sure one of our parents are around. You probably weren't here when I was talking about it, but the setup at our house is that Levi has 3 parents. Me, his 2 biological parents, me and Taylor, and then also my sister. 3. I gotta say, if you guys are ever looking for true bis, 3 parents is true bis because it just makes it so much better and easier. Darth not picking an item here yet. I wasn't sure if this was a visual glitch, but you know, obviously not everyone's fortunate enough. We're very blessed to get our stuff.
Looking for me?
Oh, he lost. Ardo wins here as well. It's so close. The fight for 5th place or not 8th is like very, very close. Wait a second. Oh my. This board went 8th. That's crazy. I did not expect that at all. Okay. Okay, Zeri. You know what the funny thing about this area is? It's like the ultimate 5th place lockdown. Like, if you're looking for a good 5th, Zeri is so good at that. I don't know if it's good enough to top 4, but this Zeri board, I'm praying for a top 4 because she just hasn't really top 4'd in quite some time. Maybe with like investment strategy, like scaling, it'll get there because the front line is too good. Let's look at the damage being dealt here. Timer 7k. Oh man. Oh man. Investment strategy makes it better. It sure does, but I just feel like Zeri can't keep up with late game scaling of like all these triple prismatics and stuff like that. What's Zeri's anomaly? Our anomaly is bully. Brutal claws. Oh, brutal claw. Oh, he's piercing those. I'm like brutal claws without crits, but that makes sense. Repulsor. I think that anomaly is just good now. I think repulsor is just good. What's Bisvika? Probably like if you were to put 3 craftable items, not Thieves Gloves, it'd probably be like Starix Gauge, Edge of Night. I don't know. Deathblade or something like that. Double 61 is dead. Who did he lose to? Double 61 lost to the Jinx player. Brutal. Oh, Quicksilver? Yeah, Quicksilver could be good too. Isn't Bully not that good with snipers? It's pretty mid because you don't need that much damage amp, but the thing is, it's not like it's bad. Like, damage amp is not bad. It's just not as efficient of a stat that you could get for other things compared to just like raw AD, for example. I think like Zeri would like the power up instead. But it's not like unplayable. So some people have the idea that like stacking extra damage amp here is bad with Bully because of the snipers. But yeah, you definitely don't want it if you're playing like 4 sniper though, because 4 sniper you get so much damage amp already. I think that's where it starts to actively be kind of a hindrance. All right. We're at level 10. We're trying to cap out. It still hasn't found Jinx 2 despite having played level 10. Okay, this is Bio on the other side. Jace 2. Boom. Bio's dead. Oh, Zeri top 4? Maybe? Zeri top 4? Oh, the Jace didn't... Wait, he didn't cast? That's crazy. Wow. I don't even know what happened. Did Jace fizzle there? I thought he was getting ready to cast, and then because if he did, he would have lost, and then he would have went bot 4. That was crazy. All right. Jay seems unreliable. Yeah. Oh, Jace Coast doesn't cast. Oh, I see. Yeah, it was like definitely the fizzle bug. There's definitely like something weird going on there. Share your energy, Kevin Parker. Looking good. You know, the fact that he got called to like quality over quantity, win streak, immovable object, insane synergy, call to chaos, mega low roll, share your energy, back to high roll. The highs and lows of this game. The highs and lows of this game. Okay, Darth is fighting for a third here. Can you explain the Chemberry Visionary board we saw at regionals, please? Yeah, you play Chembear and Loose Streak, and then you go to level 8 and roll for Heimer and Rennie 3. If you need more information, there's a really cool website. Let me see. I have a bookmark somewhere. Ah. I think it's called this. TFT Academy. Your place for everything TFT. You know what? I am literally incapable of using my eyesight. Where I just need help. Heimerdinger. Rennie. Oh, Chembear and Visionaries? Aim for a 300 cash out ideally, but you may consider 100 cash outs if you are win streaking. If you cannot get Rennie 3, consider primary taking rail. Oh, interesting. But what happens if I hit upgrades? Am I supposed to keep loose streaking? Wait, if you have upgrades, Verona 2 and frontline, you can now consider win streaking and take... What the fuck? Well, they surely don't tell me what anomalies to pick, though. And what does this button do? Oh, shit. Okay, maybe not maybe not slow cooker. You don't even need... Okay, that's a little bit of a meme. Maybe we should fix that one. But there's some other good ones. Well, I mean, slow cooker, okay, on the low, if you actually have an unkillable Rennie, you could actually get away with slow cooker. On the low, if you actually have a truly unkillable Rennie, you could pick slow cooker, but you don't need it. Okay, so Darth Noob unfortunately went fourth. I think his wandering trainer was like Visionary Bruiser family, nothing crazy. And third with Zeri is considered a good result. That's a good result. Who had a slow cooker there? I have no idea. Whoever did that should really fix it, though. Seems like that would be a little bit outdated information. No clue, though. Actually, I believe technically the last person to do an anomaly pass was Dish Soap. I believe that was 2 patches ago. Who would win in a fist fight, Frodan or Frodan? It depends. Does Frodan come equipped with weapons? Well, let's see. Frodan is from the USA, and we have a lot of guns. Frodan from EU has a baguette. So you tell me. Tell me. And good healthcare? That's true. That is true. Frodan blaming Big Soap. I would never. Okay, the reason why is because back when you actually did play Rennie reroll, and the only times you would ever play Rennie as like the primary prior to the Cambaron rework was either in Brutal Revenge, or you would play her with like a slow cooker or a cooking pot variation of her. And so that was like a legitimate pick, but now you don't. This guy has 2 Jinx 2 and 2 Jace 2s. Going for Jinx 3. Miss Jace 3.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Going for LeBlanc 3, Jinx 3, Jace 3. The baguette clears. And it is delicious yet dangerous. I agree. Or as some people would like to categorize, if you are an American snack company, dangerously delicious. Body, thanks for the tier 1. Don't forget croissants, dude. Croissants are my favorite pastry. I love croissants. I could have a croissant every day for the rest of my life. I could have a croissant multiple days. Are you doing any chonk games tonight? Probably not. Chonk Treasure is not really like my speed. I'm much more of like, if I do play a casual TZ game mode, I'll play Set Revival. Believe it or not, I actually think Set 4.5 Set Revival was kind of fun. I'm just not interested in playing it that many games. But I probably played like 25, 30 games of it, and I think it's good. It's good enough. Hi from Thailand. Hello. All right. Okay, actually, I don't know if I'm going to be playing much games today because we're just kind of following all the scrims. You guys are enjoying watching the scrims, right? Hi, Dan. Our TikTok team was wondering if you mind us using this clip of yours in a compilation video. What is this? Off this triple. Wait, that's just oh my god, the triple fawn. Oh, wait, does it give a bunch of stats? Am I missing something? Oh, do you guys remember this? The infinite gold glitch. He has no items on his core key, man. There's no stats. There's no stats. Oh no, he's coordination. He's coordination. Oh, Ryan wants to use this clip for like a TikTok compilation. They absolutely should. This is one of the craziest moments that's ever happened in a TFT game. Literally infinite gold glitch because he got offered he got max cap and coordination, and he somehow got the other one as well. Yeah. Ridiculous. Better than your gameplay for sure. All right, man. All right, man. Don't say it like that. Sometimes the quiet part should just stay silent. No need. No need. Damn, bro. Friendly fire. Friendly fire. That was a Frodan sub that fired that off. Or we say it extra loud. No need. No need. No need. Any predictions for the last patch of the set? Heard more dogs say it's probably going to be a 4-fun patch. Well, usually the last patch is absolutely a 4-fun patch. Any predictions for it? I have no idea. Maybe they'll do something. Maybe they'll do another arcane Easter egg thing. I have no clue though. Like, what would you even do for a 4-fun thing? I'm trying to look at this. 4-fun? Maybe. Like, I feel like every unit has had some time in the sun. Except for Nunu. Maybe make Nunu playable. That'd probably be a fun patch. 3 Bruiser. 6 cost odds tripled. Yeah, that sounds real fun. 6 cost odds tripled. You know what? Just have the opening carousel again, and then all 6 costs are on it. And then you get to just pick it like a starter Pokemon. Like, you just load into a game, it's Professor Mort, and you get to choose your starter Pokemon. Is it Warwick? Is it Mel? Or is it Viktor? Victor's like a psychic type. Mel would be like a water type. And I think Warwick would be a ground type. Wandering trainer. It's time. Okay. I mean, it's playable. Like you could play either of these. Honestly, you could play Sentinels, play into Dominators. What's the Academy? JG, Deathblade, and Vow. It's fine. Not great. Like playable though, if you really need to. Okay, so Korea really likes doing this into reroll Akali. I've seen this like 5 times, and every single time it has been decisively mid. So, and Kangsunjong is Korean. I just feel like he's gonna do that again, and I feel like it farms like a fourth, like a third, fourth, which I guess is not bad, but it also does not seem like it caps high, nor does it feel like it does that consistently unless you're high rolling. So, can you share a little teaser about next set after you sit in chat and just guilt trip me nonstop? Sure. At the end of the stream, I'll tell you everything I know. I'll tell you everything I know. Did you hear about the Pokemon Auto Battler? Yeah, I did. I'm actually looking forward to it because I don't know if you guys know, but Pokemon was actually the very first iteration ever of Auto Battler that we know of. I mean, there's probably other things that you could point towards, like hinting towards it, but like the first ever, like, have a bench, collect 3 units, turn into a 2-star, level it up, and then play for a 3-star was Pokemon. It was a custom game in Warcraft. And from that game is where Dodo Auto Chess was made, and from that is where TFT came from. So TFT actually, its origins was a Warcraft 3 custom game of Pokemon, where you would collect 3 Charmanders, turn into a Charmeleon, collect 3 Charmeleons, turn into a Charizard. And all of a sudden, the infrastructure of how this game in genre was built makes a lot of sense, right? So I always thought from the very beginning that Pokemon made a lot of sense to be a game that also would have an auto battler. And I also think that it's important. Oh, this guy also took a wandering trainer. I also think it's important for competitors to rise up. I think some people might feel like, oh no, it's going to turn to like a whose game is better. I actually would gladly welcome that game to be popular, and I would definitely be open to playing both because I love Pokemon just like as much as you do, and I think an auto battle makes sense. I think competition is good. Warcraft is Riot's daddy. I mean, yeah, you're not even wrong. Warcraft is everyone's daddy. Warcraft and StarCraft custom games is like where so many game devs have gone to for source and has been the godfather of so many things. I honestly feel like the custom game engine for games now, like Fortnite, I'm pretty sure the next big game, the truly next big revolutionary game, is probably going to be like some custom game in like Fortnite or Minecraft or something like that. Because that's how, because it unleashes creativity. Eventually someone finds an inspired idea and then they're like able to actually bring it to reality. But I feel like people just need to be unleashed in that sense. CS, yes, CS is a custom mod, right? From Half-Life. I would pivot full time to a Pokemon auto battler. I mean, if you do, you would do it for content. If you ever do, just want to let you know that Nintendo and the Pokemon Company have never really been known to make like being pro at any of their games a consistent thing. And if you are like upset at like catering to casuals and making some baffling decisions to like for the player base, want to let you know Nintendo has not exactly had a perfect track record on that. It would not surprise me if that the auto battler was like very, very skewed towards being very casual experience. But I think that's a good thing. That's not a bad thing. I actually think that's a very good thing. Oh, dude, look at this trait web. Imagine this guy hit trait tracker. He's like almost there. At level 5. A Pokemon auto battler being casual is very good because I think it would onboard more people into the auto battler genre. I talked about this yesterday a little bit. I know people who enjoy competitive Unite, so I can see the auto battler not being full casual. Yeah, that's true. I also feel like Unite has a hard time sticking around because it was like a little bit more esports focused. Pokemon's best products are usually things not very competitive, like focused. It's always been like the hyper casual stuff that's like stuck around. Blue buff, cooking pot, Enforcer. We're gonna see a Caitlyn game. We actually haven't seen much Enforcers lately. Enforcers are good, but it's like it's kind of a rare comp to play. It's almost like Conquerors. You just have to have like the spot for it. But Enforcers are really good if you do. Except Enforcers are much higher baseline than Conquerors. Conquerors are very rare. But you kind of get what I'm trying to hint at. Okay, and then we have Grab Bag, 2 Duplicators, Investment Strategy. Are both these people playing Tristana? I don't think so, right? You know what we haven't seen in a while? Where's the BR Urgot? You guys remember at regionals, Brazil would randomly reroll Urgot and somehow did well with it against all odds? Not a single Urgot reroll. Random BR Latam Urgot reroll. If you don't hit on Kate on 8, it's doomed. Yeah, basically. Unite was fun, but when I realized half my teammates would always be 6-year-olds, I couldn't keep up. Okay. Random 6. You're saying like you just couldn't take it seriously. Nothing wrong with gaming with kids 1/3 your age, I guess. I mean, that's kind of weird. Is it better to run 6 Enforcer over 8 Enforcers due to unit quality? Depends on your situation, but I would say in a lot of cases, I would prefer to play higher unit quality. But the thing is, 8 Enforcer is like the cheap version because you can play Camille, Anticipate. Oh, do it. Come on, man. Do it. Come on. But just imagine how cool it would be. Veg. Magic roll, permanent health. Looking for a Kali too. Oh wait, he did. Wandering Trainer and Trait Tracker. Oh. Wandering Trainer and Void Caller. Oh. Mentorship. Bulky Buddies. Heroic Grab Bag. Forward Thinking Scoreboard Scrapper. 0 gold. All right, man. We got some big time cash outs later coming. Trade Tracker plus Wandering Trainer. I hope this guy saves his Reforgers. Shout out to the time where one time the guy saved Reforger and his Trade Tracker was 3 scrap emblems because he got 1 scrap emblem reforged and eventually got 3 scrap emblems. It was crazy. He's going 8th. This guy, Nicholas Sarkozy. I don't think he's going 8th. You think he's going true 8th? Okay. I'm gonna put a prediction on the line since you guys think it is. Okay, prediction on the line. Jedusor, Scrapper plus Forward Thinking. I think he's top 3, 4 through 6, or 7th, 8th. You guys can guys have a couple minutes to predict. If you guys think he's really bot 2, I don't think he's bot 2. Put some points on the line. Oh yeah, actually this is a pretty bad loss. Ooh. That's a pretty bad loss. He doesn't get it for 3 more rounds. Are only people qualify for Worlds allowed in World Scrims? There's a couple of people. There's some challenger players that'll let you play in. Like Greya filled in for Scrim. You can fill in. I don't feel like I'm in good playing form, so I think the people would joke that I should join the Scrim. I don't feel like I'm in very good playing form. I don't feel like I'd be good practice at the moment, because I haven't played in like a week and a half. So I don't mind if I queue it up on ladder, but like I don't want to mess with their practice. It's like not helpful if I'm just going 8th, you know. Any behind the scenes info on Riot's MMO? I mean, I already kind of talked about it before, but the only behind the scenes info you need to know is that it ain't ever coming out. Sorry, champ. The Riot MMO was announced purely for you to have daytime fantasies about how great the best MMO ever would release if it was based off the Runeterra IP, that you could stay engaged with the IP and somehow not quit League of Legends forever. Okay, what are we going in? Most people vote 7/8. Damn, there's like a million points on the line. Most people go with 7/8. Handful of 4 to 6. Some people think top 3. Some people think top 3. We'll see. Oh, is he playing? He's playing an IE. He's playing Emissaries. Oh, he's playing Corky. He's playing IE. I thought he was going to go for something else, but he's going for the Spirit Bomb guarantee roll up on 4-2 with Garen 2 and Bessa 2, Corky 2, Rumble 2 probably if he's rolling like a crazy amount of gold. Scrap? Oh, I don't think that would be Scrap though. Scrap sounds very ambitious. Scrap sounds very, very, very ambitious. He has like no items. Okay, you guys, he's at 18 HP. Uh-oh. He ain't living to 4-2. He will. He'll be at 1 life though. He might literally be at 1 life. 1 or 2 HP. Can I take it back? No take backs. Don't worry. He's got this. This guy's a beast. Just watch. All right. Here's another thing. When is Xperion going to cash out trait tracker? 5 traits active. He is looking for Scrap, Form Swapper, Visionary Academy. I guess like Ziggs adds +2. Yeah, he's looking for Ziggs. That's fine. He can get in a couple different ways, I think. Okay, 51 gold, loses 1 more. Okay. You can take out a Sentinel. You can take a Conqueror. You can take out this then, this Rel. Take out this Rel and play. He just levels to 8. Okay, well, he says screw it. I'll just do that. I'll just level. I think you could take out Rel though, and then play Powder, couldn't you? You need to level. Okay. So Tristana 3 roll down for Kevin Parker. Fish stat count at 13.7, a little bit behind. Kangsunjong. Playing the Crown Guard Akali, getting the HP tempo. This ended up giving permanent health is like a pretty big high roll. Very, very good. All right, let's see it. Let's see the crazy roll down. 0 damage Triss. Full ND. Yeah, you guys laugh now. Just wait. Immovable object. Holy cow. Here we go. Whoa! Instantly guaranteed. Okay. That's good. That is good. That's good too. You make that. Swain for the form swapper. Oh, he's oh no, he's transitioning to scrap. He sold the Garen. He's a madman. He's actually pivoting to scrap. He's actually pivoting to scrap. Corky. He's actually doing it. He's missing 1 scrap. Who's he missing? He's missing Trundle. Position. Gotta do the positioning. Position for the immovable object. Trundle, Trundle, Trundle. He missed it. Position. I think he might be dead. I think he might be dead. 6 scrap is a really big deal. He choked. He choked. Oh. Oh no. Unlucky. What Xperion cash out? He had 4 emissary. I mean, I think if he had 4 emissary, I mean, he had the Garen too. He had the Garen too. It's just that he knows he's thinking, oh, immovable object scrap synergy, but guys, I'm sorry. No, it's okay. It's okay, man. Good try. Good try. Honestly, it was a pretty woke line. It's a pretty woke line, but it is a 7. NT. I mean, that was woke shit. You love to see it. 2 quick striker emblems. Wait, this guy can have 4 quick striker with the Ambessa. Wait, it's 2 dom. Wait, he reforged the 2 dominator emblems, 2 dom emblems, 2 quick striker emblems. He missed a Trundle. I mean, come on, man. He pivoted mid roll down. That's madman behavior. That's madman behavior. That was insane. I couldn't believe he did that. Wait a second. I think he's also... Wait, 6... I think scrap might go 7-8. Low-key meant to play Rebels with Trade Tracker. Trade Tracker is really hard to pull off with scrap or with Rebels, unless you hit like the Rebel +1. Let me see. Really? You look at this and you think Rebels? Wait, he even hit immovable object. What the heck? Okay, if he loses out, doesn't that just mean scrap is very, very hard to play? I feel like scrap's already borderline playable. But this surely is one of the spots to play it, right? Trade tracker, immovable object. He doesn't have Corky 2. He even has Firelight Emblem. That's pretty good. Like, these aren't misses at all. Oh, what is going on here? Firelight? Quick Striker Mordekaiser. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. I'm sitting up in my chair now. I'm sitting up in my chair. We got some interesting cook. Whoa! Firelight Mordekaiser. Slow down, man. Slow him down. That was crazy. What if you play 4 Firelight Mordekaiser and then you just like wax really fast? I want to see Mordekaiser with the massive burst of attack speed. Oh no! Oh, he almost lost again. Oh man. Okay, what do we take here? Hive Mind. Okay, is that even bad? You can just take that. Because you want damage amp, and also it might help farm frontline. Dragon Soul. That's all right, I guess. The nice thing about Dragon Soul is playing Quick Strikers. Whoa, Rumble. Yo. Okay. Okay, shouldn't that mean that he plays 4 Sentinels instead of Mordekaiser? That's like the boring play. That's like the boring play. But 4 Sentinel probably is better than Mordekaiser. Yeah. Well, I mean, freestyling. Oh wait, you're right. How many trade stacks does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. Gaming. Dual wielding. Kevin Parker. 15 on his Triss stacks. Yeah. I think Kevin Parker might be in trouble. Oh my god, the Mordekaiser's in the back line. I'm down for him to go to 9 and play 4 Quick Striker with his Mordekaiser. That sounds hype. Sounds hype. What's freestyling? It's an anomaly that gives you damage amp based off of how many active traits you have. So he has 9 unique traits or non-unique traits. So he has 45% damage amp. It's fun. Why did Corky scrap BT? Yeah, did he scrap a BT? That's weird. He should scrap Shojin. Wait a second. Is Quick Striker fucking with his scrap? I think it's messing with his scrap options because it's like categorizing him as like a melee unit. It can turn to BT and Edge of Night. What the heck? That is so weird. I've never seen that. Because it thinks he's like a melee champion now. Oh. So then you definitely want this off of him then, Belt. Oh, he's just gonna go straight no Quick Striker on Corky. It's worse. No, go back to the sword. Go back to the sword. Wait, no, it's genius because Corky ints and flies to the enemy carry. So he shreds for himself. He shreds for himself. It's actually brilliant. It's brilliant. Oh man. That's actually crazy. Corky too. Oh lord. Okay, I take it back. The crown guard Akai looks good. I said that the I seen it washed like happen like 4 times. It was all mid. It looks pretty good so far. I mean, he also could lose 4 times in a row and then go 5th, but I just need to see what happens now. Now I'm invested. What happens now? Nashers. Well, that's actually better than even Shroud. It could be worse, I guess. It's like a TF item. It's so weird, man. That's so weird. Yeah, he basically, it feels like he's rolling TF and Akali and Nocturne items and Mbessa items. Actually, you could just call it Mbessa and gift items. All right, check out other people very briefly. Oh, this is cool. Greater Moonlight, Morgana 4. That's cool. So he's actually been playing Morgana 4 13,000. Let's watch one of these fights here with Morg 4. Which quick checker has even shot recommended? I think it's Mbessa maybe, but I'm not sure. It actually it wouldn't surprise me if it was true random. based off what was going on. Morgana 4. Oh. He has good damage, but this is Warwick with Enforcer Emblem. The bleed. All right. What do we want here? IE? Is that Warwick's best emblem? I believe Warwick's best emblem is like Sniper Emblem or Bruiser Emblem, something like that. BO playing for Nunu 3. Actually, his board is kind of cool, but I don't think it. I just think it's a bot 4 board. This lobby is too strong. This lobby is too strong. Oh, family Warwick. Yeah, but that's kind of like the Easter egg. If you filter out like the 6 family thing, I'm pretty sure it might be like something else. But it is good. It is good. There you go. There you go. Guard break. There you go. He figured it out. He figured it out. Okay, Morgana 4, not good enough. Xperion looks like he's gonna win out. Family. Infectious Anomaly Family. He does have Meld though, and his Banished Mage. Oh, he just got Banished Mage in, so he's not gonna get it in time. BO with I played Bronze for Life Twitch and it felt okay. It just felt like it wasn't keeping up with the other crazy boards. What you really are. Infectious Anomaly. Wait, do you take the Enforcer Emblem off of Warwick? Oh, because he has Savika too. Got it. Well, I mean, that sounds pretty good. Savika 2. Porky rolled Morello. That's actually kind of acceptable. Oh my god. And looks like BO lost, so he's dead. Hey, you know what? Crown Guard Akali. Double Crown Guard Akali. I did not think this was going to be very good. And part of it is that he hit ahead of curve with some of the other things, but I think that's pretty solid. Is Scrap still that strong? Okay, come on. It's like Wandering Trainer, Trait Tracker, Immovable Object. His Scrap Shield is 1800. It's ridiculous. You can't look at this and be like, man, Scrap is back. That's ridiculous. Because part of it is that these Wandering Trainer emblems actually count towards your scrap count. So you actually get like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And then the scrap components 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 items. Wait, 20 items. Bananas. Double IE and quick trigger somebody else. Yeah, I think this makes sense. So he leveled and played a 4 Sentinel. That's fair. 4 Sentinel. But on the low, I think 4th Quick Striker was better. Or cooler, rather. 4th Quick Striker is cooler. Then you get 4 Quick Striker, and you get to have the Mordekaiser go crazy. Damn. His Stray Web looks insane. I know, and here's a kicker. He actually has free styling. He has free styling. TF3. Darth Noob trying to hang in there. I mean, I think Darth Noob has a really interesting setup here. He's got 4-star Morgana. And he's trying to... He can guarantee it by simply having hers only 1 cost. He's playing Academy, the backline. This is sort of the the non-Chembaron version of Morgana reroll the Visionaries. Because a lot of people have been playing Visionaries with Rennie and Chembaron. Not, and like, you know, it's been doing well, but sometimes it bot forwards. But this is the other variation that you can play, like the Black Rose Academy. And top forward. It looks like it loses the Trade Tracker, but Tracker's losing to everybody. Rather, Trade Tracker beats everybody here. Xperion wins out. How is he getting perfect items on Scrap? Well, when you play 6 Scrap, all your items become lucky. So it naturally converts it to things that make sense. Wait, Corky hit redemption? Wait, what? This Corky is not getting lucky items? They got a guard breaker. There's something weird going on for sure. Oh my god, the flame from Savika just like cooked half his front line. Wait, he rolled flame again. Wow. Tarteman almost beat him. Wait, he beat the Scrap Code? Ambusher emblem. If I'm Xperion, I actually don't even know if he has item slots free anymore. He does on Mbessa. He doesn't have any more removers. I guess he would probably take an Ambusher or something. Morello. Who is Tutorito? Bottom left. How do you know when it's on a clone or not? You basically click these units and you click these guys and you see the sword icon. You know that that Sonjong Kong is playing Mr. Tarta and Mr. Tarta is playing Sonjong Kong. So then whoever Xperion is playing is the Ghost. So he's gonna play the Ghost here. Both these boards are really strong. Both these boards are really, really strong.
Going somewhere?
Wow, Vi and Mbessa having a sick duel here. Here comes the Warwick. Oh, Vi on the TF is really bad. Okay, Fortress win. All right. Scrap count at 1980. Flowey 2. He's trapping his Mord? No. He's trying to fake out the positioning. Unless I'm missing something. Mordekaiser can actually do something tricky here. Wait a second. What's happening here? Why is he trapping Mordekaiser? Is it because he thinks there's going to be a wraparound? Oh, he wants, like, the unit to die and Mord to walk into the vibe? Warmog's on Corky. Wait, what? I think putting an emblem on Corky messed with his code, and somehow now the game just randomizes the belt items, I think. I think the game randomizes the belt item. It's been everything. It's Warmogs, Even Shroud, Redemption, Nashers, Warmogs again. Okay, note to self. Try not to play Quick Striker on Corky or something. I don't know what happened there. Bug discovered. Yeah, I mean, like, who has anyone seen this so far in the sets? It's like I didn't even know. I'm having a hard time even understanding what is going on. I'm guessing it's when he put the emblem on the Corky, it changed his type, or maybe a bug scrap. Probably any emblem. Yeah, I would probably, to be safe, not put an emblem on Corki. But the thing is, he's been fine with Ambusher emblem. I've seen people play Ambusher Corki and it seemed perfectly fine. Sunfire. 6 scrap randomly bugs like this, and I don't know why it happened to my Rumble before with no emblem. He kept rolling ADMs with sword scrap. It's definitely influencing the fights in some capacity. Yeah, I don't know, you guys. That is weird. It basically resets it so that it randomizes. That's so weird. Basically, when did that start happening? Because we followed him in stage 5, right? When did it start happening? He got 6 scrap here. He rolled Gunblade. Is Gunblade an item that Corki can get? That might be already... Okay, so it was before that. And then he finally teched in Corki for the first fight here. And then he got Shojin. So Shojin is an item that he can roll. Shojin is an item that he can roll. It's supposed to be one of the playable items. But then starting from here, Gunblade is one of the weird ones. It coincidentally happens at the same time as when he put the item, the emblem on. Maybe benching would help. That's true. But like, I guess he didn't have presence of mind to try it. I mean, maybe he already tried it and I didn't see it. Maybe he already did try it. Who knows? All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. BRB. I'm going to grab a quick snack. We'll do a few more games and call it for today.
I'm placing my trust in you lot. Let's see this case through, and try not to disappoint me.
He said he tried it? Okay. Yeah, weird. No clue. No clue. Well, either way, it looks like something that is not a well-known bug. So I'm guessing it doesn't happen often, but it definitely can happen. So keep that in mind, I suppose. Also, I'm a terrible patient. I forgot that I had a dentist appointment. So I have to reschedule when I come back. So my teeth, admittedly, are not as clean as they should be right now. It's okay. I go to the dentist like every few months, so I'm not. It's not like I avoid the dentist. I just forgot. I'm starting to officially turn into one of those Twitch streamers that just forget things. It's like I always felt like it wasn't gonna happen to me because I'm like, how do these streamers just forget things now? But now I'm part of them. I have it. It's not like I don't have it on the calendar or everything. I just do. I just straight up like looked at it and be like, oh yeah, that's right. I have a dentist appointment, and then I just didn't go. I started streaming instead. I forgot. I rescheduled for 2 weeks though. All right, what do we have here? What's the portal? Portal. Cooking pots. It is gold subscription. Gold subscription. Xperion. BD. All right. That's fun. Tarteman. Law enforcement's lower value because you already get econ, so not as important. Pandora's. Okay. This is Jedusor. Jedusor must be antsy because he took an 8th a while ago. He wants to redeem himself. BRB. Gloves off Vander again. Wow. But does the rain ever bother you? I lived in Washington State for 1 year and drove me nuts. No, I actually like the rain. I like the rain. You know why? Because I'm actually not a big fan of the sun. Sun kind of sucks, man. The longer you're around the sun, the worse it gets for your skin. So the sun is what's aging me, you know? Like I try to stay away. Why so tan? Me? That's just because that's called my natural
Man,
skin
I'm getting
color.
more dogged again.
I'm a natural golden amount of color, toasted to perfection. Ethel, thank you for the 6 months. Rain and warm weather is king. Rain and cold weather is misery. Yeah, or you just stay inside, and it just never rains on you. Boom. Problem solved. Also, I think that I actually do enjoy like the rain. You know why? I think it's because I lived in California for a really long time, and there's just so much fear mongering. I mean, it's actually kind of a real problem, but about like the drought and the lack of water. And then they talk about how like California has to import water, and that like water is going to be like a real problem, especially in other parts of the world. And I'm just like, you know where they don't have problems with water at all? Washington State. Nice. I don't have to stress about that. Instead, the thing that I'm worried about most right now is there's storms all the time taking my power out, and there's a couple of other things, but overall it's definitely not a problem that we have at the moment. They have a problem with seasonal depression instead. Well, I'm a TFT player, so I'm already used to it. It's called my level 8 roll down. Superstars 2, so gonna go for visionary reroll. Replication. Cooking pot, we saw that. BD. BRB. Stormplate armor is looking real good for BO. His tempo is very high. Academy items. Oh, we looked at it before, but in case we didn't. Oh, we didn't actually. It's Archangels, Declaw, and IE. Archangels, Declaw, and IE. That's theoretically one of the better ones to play the traditional academy around Heimer, Jace. When you're not playing like so Ezreal focused. This used to be one of the like primo ones. These days, academy feels very much driven around Ezreal because your tempo needs to stabilize around stage 3 and 4, and Ezreal and Corki feel much more reliable to play around. And Heimer is kind of long. It's been a long time since academy has ever been really about Heimer at all. Just like the show. were accurate. So yeah, it's really been about the AD folk part of Academy. Can't be seasonal if I'm depressed all the time. XDD. And that's what we do as depressed people, right? We joke about it. So funny. Can you leak some sick details on the next set? We know more dogs shared about the coach stream. Sick details of the next coming set. Yes. Next set is going to be coming out very soon. That's all I got. I can't say anything else. That's all I got. I was thinking about things I can say. Assuming I know things. Assuming I even know things. Not that I know anything. There would be no way that I would even know anything anyways, right? The fuck does this voting guy even talk about? Didn't you play test it? That sounds really fun. I would love an opportunity to have play test the next teamfight tactics set. Just tell us if it's real good. I can tell you that it's real. Maybe. More said that you were peepo pooping on co-stream. That new set PB 2.25. Peepo pooping? What? That's an emo I haven't seen before. Please don't spread new inappropriate emotes around my son. My son apparently speaks Twitch emotes. He said his first 2 words. We don't need new emotes that are inappropriate to be infiltrating my young son's mind. Thank you in advance. All right, so we got a 5 streak going for BO Swain 2. Swain 2? BD. I mean, I think you move. Actually, Swain's just probably. Is Swain a better tank or a carry in BD at this stage of the game? Gonna go for a carry. The thing is, he doesn't. I mean, I guess because he has 2-star Steb, 2-star Moo. And it's not like Morgana is like very good either. So yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's fine. He has like 3 frontline units, 3 damage dealers. So kind of makes sense. Are you going to use some of that sweep nepotism to make your kid the next TFT tourney commentator? Hell no. I would love my kid to have a career path that has a future. And I don't think esports commentator is on the list of careers I would recommend. I might as well sign him up for art school. Esports commentator. Nice. Spend countless hours devoted to your craft, only to be cast aside by either behind-the-scenes politics or be discarded and be reminded constantly that you're replaceable. Or let's say you're one of the few privileged who finally make it to stage. You get to travel the world in economy class. And finally, after shifting your time zone and getting immense amount of jet lag and sacrificing your health, you get on the microphone and you get to say, "What up, people?" You just look over at chat and chat's just flaming you nonstop. And they're like, "Why isn't this guy a pro player talking? Isn't this guy like hard stuck Emerald?" And you just look over and you talk about seasonal depression. Man, it's just rough. It's just rough being an esports caster. But you know what the best thing about it is? You get to join this like weird club of being bitter, jaded esports industry folks. And I gotta say, those people are kind of fun to party with. The perks of being a jaded esports commentator is that they party pretty hard. Because they have a lot of reasons to drink alcohol and forget. So yeah, there's that. We got that going for us. Oh, and you get to once in a while go viral on social media and flame a company you used to work for because you just stopped giving a fuck after a while. Yeah. But no, I don't think I'm gonna have my son actually pursue that career. All right, BO takes Blazing Soul, pretty good. Bulky Bites. Let's go ahead and do some augment recap here. So Blazing Soul is pretty good, but he ended up losing. I think he's gonna play probably just some AP flex, like maybe Sorcerers, maybe SCoco. And then Xperion is build different, still streaking. Actually, this is really good. I think items is often limiting factor of build different, so I think that's a very good choice. Build Bulky Buddies is good. Prismatic Party into Quick Striker reroll. Another Blazing Soul for Kevin Parker. Kevin Parker looks like he's rerolling Morgana. Oh, we're back at it again. You know, last time we saw this, everyone was convinced it was broken because gloves off plus what could have been. Like that trade-off is that combo is insane. 2 hero augments. That's crazy. And I remember saying, I don't think it's that good. I think it actually has some real problems. And also, I think it was contested family. This game, I don't believe family is contested. So we get to see it again. So I want to ask once more, how good is gloves off? What could have been? It's literally the previous prediction. I'm just going to go ahead and drop the exact same prediction. You guys can vote gloves off Vander plus what could have been. Please vote in the chat. How good do you think this combo is? This time he's not contested family, so I actually don't really have a strong conviction. I thought last time was like a almost a certain bot 4. But you guys can vote this time. What do you guys think? Gloves off plus what could have been. If you guys don't know what this is, what could have been is Vander gets permanent HP every time SCoco casts. But the argument against this is that you don't get to actually play Vander's traits. You don't get to play like a lot of watchers because you have to play the SCoco. So you guys tell me. Also, for what it's worth, Dark Noob is on 5 loss. But he did find a 6 Vander, right? So free first. All right. What are your thoughts on Bulky Buddies? It feels like an instant take, but it hasn't been nerfed, which makes me think it's good at max. I think it's like solid. If you're looking for a combat augment, I think it's like a definition of a baseline of a solid augment for combat. And I don't think that it's like broken in anything except for compositions that scale like a ton off of HP. Because with Bulky Buddies, who has Bulky Buddies here? Let me just read it real quick. But it says it gains an 18% max HP shield for 10 seconds. And so when that HP shield is extremely valuable, I'm thinking about like when Urgot reroll was a thing and he would be very difficult to deal with. He would love those kinds of like max HP shielding to keep him alive. That was really, really good. But I wouldn't say that Bulky Buddies is like fundamentally like an OP augment. I would say it's a good augment. He's skipping Dravens because he's not going to play around Draven. You don't play the pit fighters. Okay, 10 seconds of vote. Looks like most people are voting top 2. Oh. I would go 3rd, 4th first. I would go 3rd, 4th. Isn't the gold sub a place where it worked because you could get a ton of gold? True, but you have to remember everyone's capping. Oh wait, he got a duplicator. I think I would go 3rd, 4th. I think it's like not bad, but I don't think it's like insane. So I'm like down the middle. I think 3rd, 4th sounds correct. Oh wait, he's going for Dominators? He has it. Okay. Hodge. I mean, I think it's good enough for a top 4. I don't know if it's good enough to win. 6 Rebel, 4 Sentinel. Jinx. Invested. For Jedusor. Oh, so the argument against this is that you basically don't get to play Vertical Watchers for Vander, and he actually is dependent on that. And then you also have to duo carry SCoco, which means that you kind of have to play a Dominator, which means a further work intercept support. So I think I mean, he took a pretty bad loss here. There's a pretty decent chance he hits this Vander 3 and then he just actually loses out. Oh man. Hey Frodan, I like the way you commentate the game. It makes it interesting. Oh, thank you. It's always nice to read those comments. Thank you. Honestly, you might think that those comments I don't read, but I do, and that's the thing. Okay, you know, I'm an esports commentator. Oh wait, he takes a portable forge. Oh, he's looking for like a crazy thing. Oh, he has Luden's Tempest. Oh, I was thinking about like Prowler's Claw or something like that. Okay, I'm back in. Luden's Tempest, Vander for the overkill splash damage. Okay, I'm back in. I was like, yeah, maybe he bought 4s from here, but maybe I'm back in. Let me see this again. Anyways, the joke I was gonna make before I got interrupted by this very Hogger selection was that as an esports commentator, you're trained to appreciate any small token of gratitude that people express. So when even there's like 1 or 2 comments saying nice things, like I like this commentator, you live off that high. Oh, it's so close, SCoco. Oh no. Oh no, you guys. Maybe we should readjust the augment selection to now be like 7-8, 5-6, or top 4. This has to be a first. Yeah, I believe if he is trying to go to dinner, he is the first person dismissed to go get some food. I believe he is very much on his way to a first. Fuck Dominator. I think Dominator is kind of fake, but then the thing is, then you don't have SCoco ramping, and now he's just kind of, yeah. I think you need the 4 Watcher pretty badly. Okay, it's looking better though. Looking better. It's looking better. Not so much for these guys though. 7 Rebel. He actually had his Jinx pop off, but I think the issue is that the rest of the team isn't dealing enough damage. That's actually wild. He has 2-star Alawi, 2-star Zoe. Usually that's enough to win stage 4. These boards must be super cracked. What's Kangsunjong playing? He's playing Quick Strikers again. Damn, this guy loves Quick Strikers. Quick Strikers every game. Bio looking good with Sorcerer. Swain 2 looking good here with Garen 2. Tristana 3, 26.25. That's actually decent. I know that people think that this is kind of low for Trist. Now that I've watched a good amount of games on this patch with Tristana, I actually think this is about average. Because basically you are going to be power loading your stacks in stage 5, and she'll catch up later on. I used to think this was like, oh, that's so far behind, you're doomed. But now I'm starting to think that that's like perfectly acceptable. Corki, Vi 2. We did Mordekaiser. We're looking for Corki 2. For build different. Okay, once more we go back to the Vander. Ah, okay, playing flimsy units in front of Vander is actually good for the Luden's Tempest. Oh, but he died already. Okay, punch. On the back line. Punch. Oh, it's because Jedusor isn't level 9. Okay. Jedusor's level 8. He took invested, so I kind of thought he was level 9, but he's level 8. Rebels is actually a fast 9 comp and has been for quite a few patches now. Probably like 4 patches. That's partially why I'm always hesitant to say like, oh, Rebels is like a good thing to play, because it's like a composition that sort of requires you to have unnatural amount of golden resources. Gold sub, I don't think the macro decision here from him is wrong. Gold sub is pretty good. That's definitely part of it. Share your energy. Is it possible to get gloves off Vander? What could have been and menaces? I don't think so, because menaces is a 3-2 hero augment. 3-2 hero augment. Okay, we got comeback story, some more damage. Kevin Parker, dual wielding, playing visionaries. Tarteman looking for Hive Mind on Tristana. Okay, damage amp. We'll take the damage amp. Center of the Universe. Xperion took dual wielding. I think that's also a really good choice. You know, I think it's one of those things where with build different, you're just playing so many high value units. You want to have items for all of them. It might seem like overkill with buried treasures, but I think this is actually really smart. Really smart, because Vi 2 doesn't really do much without items. Okay, that being said, he's going up against Gloves Off Vander with comeback story. Oh god. The dad's about to punch the daughter. Oh! Oh my god! The Luden's damage. No way. That is way too much, man. Holy shit. You blink and everything disappeared. It was like the perfect bowling shot. He like positioned in the perfect way for this Vi to collide into everything. Oh my god. That was kind of like a Jackie Chan fight, where like he somehow perfectly hits his enemy into like a sea of enemies, and somehow that perfectly knocked out all of them. My god. Where are the stacks at? What do you mean? For Tristana? Oh, for what could it have been? 1,050, 1050, and 36. That's actually not as much as I thought it would be. I think it's because he's been losing a lot. The more you win, the more likely you are for yourself to get more stacks. Loris, okay. Jinx 2, okay. It's heating up. It's heating up. It's heating up. I need to see more of this, though. Oh my god, everything's clumped. Everything is clumped. Oh, share your energy. Oh. We're taking a ton of damage. Oh my god, though. The Luden splash. Oh man. Oh man. That is nuts. That is nutty amount of damage. The gloves are off. Now he can actually get the 6 Watcher, by the way. Needs to find a Scar again. I think it's worth cutting the Dominator for 6 Watcher if you can find Scar. I think you saw the difference between what happens when you had 2 to 4 Watcher. And he's doing it. He's doing it. Smart. I want this redemption on the Vander as well. I think that it probably needs to have this redemption next to the Vander, because redemption's a 1 hex heal. And that also gives 10% durability for the Vander. I guess you could just put redemption onto the Garen. Wow. Wow, Kali and TF focusing it down. Oh my god, it's so close. Oh god, do we have enough DPS for this? I think this might be, if he loses, oh, it looks like he wins barely. Oh, very close, very, very close. Wait, he's making the comeback. The top 2 believers. The top, he's at 2 lives. He's at 2 lives. He can actually do this. He can actually do this. Okay, Jinx 2. still hanging in there as well. I'm actually surprised he lost. And this spot looked like he was really far ahead, and then he's like losing out. Wild. What's the Luden's adaptive damage? Does it show? I mean, it does it as magic damage, right? So you can see that the magic damage, the Luden's is doing 7.5k, which is a lot. A lot. I think he wins this fight as well. I think he beats... The sword player does not have enough DPS at all whatsoever. Nor front line. Boom. Dang. Oh, this guy's going to be his ghost. Okay, no, he wins. He wins. Kangsunjong Kong. Just back count 46. Yeah, they're already basically like almost double since last time we saw it. Okay. Very close. Very close. Family emblem? Okay. That's how he does it. That's how he does it. That's how I think he top twos. The family emblem on carousel. Because I feel like I'm still not entirely convinced he's top 2 because there are some pretty strong boards. But he has 6 Watcher, 4 Family now, and basically his flex unit is this. Okay, now I think he's cleared it. And you can just put Family Emblem on CoCo, which is actually great because CoCo casts more often, which means like every time he does it, Vander gets more HP. It just works. Family. All right. By the way, it's kind of cool that like it's all figured out here as Darth is doing, because I'm on spectator delay, so this is actually a minute behind. So we're watching Darth figuring out in real time. It just shows that he's like an observant player, and he's not just like autopiloting. He's definitely like thinking about it, evaluating his board state. It's just good stuff to see, because like it's not like he can hear me and then do that, because I'm on a very, very slight delay. 1 minute. He's doing it ahead of me. Alternate universe CoCo. Oh, you right, actually. You right. The family CoCo. Dude, Arcane fans, when they saw like CoCo in the alternate universe, like hanging out, or like the flashback memory when him and Vander were pals with, what was the name of the mom? Felicia or something. They lost their collective minds, man. My timeline was just flooded with Arcane fans just losing their shit. To be fair, that was definitely like a very nice heartfelt moment, but it was a little inconsistent with some of the other plot lines in season 1. But hey, who cares? Arcane cool. How can you forget? Sorry, man. I'm getting old. You know what's not getting old? Watching this Vander punch everyone to death. Wow, a top 4 from Rebels. Xperion streaking as well. Xperion's looking really good. So Darth Noob trying to see if he can get to the top 2. He's top 4, so it's not... Sorry for the bot 4 doubters. Can Darth go for a top 2? It feels so wrong for CoCo to be family. But the thing is, Powder ended up becoming his daughter, or Jinx ended up becoming his daughter, so it like kind of works in a twisted way, if you really think about it. What do you think he places without the Ludens? Oh, I said that he places 4th at best. The Ludens was like bananas, right? I said that like I wasn't sure if he was gonna top 4, or I would place him like somewhere between 3, 4, 5, 6. But with the Ludens and the fact that he can go into win streak and push levels, he's going to 10. This is actually good test. These are 2 win streakers. Oh my god. Okay, I think he wins the game. And now, okay. The thing is, it's not just the Ludens. It's also the family emblem as well that locks it in. Like that is like everything in totality just makes it like so nasty. It's so nasty because like I don't know if you saw, but ever since he got the family emblem, he was at like 1,000, and all of a sudden it's now because he's living all these fights and he's becoming so long. The SCoco is also upgraded. He's just ramping like crazy. He has so much extra attack speed. The mana reduction is also great for SCoco. He's just spam casting. And the Ludens is doing 8k. Like 8k is enough to also just solo carry in some fights. He's doing 24,000. Jeez. So I would have lost points too. I would have bet 34 if I was a betting man. I wonder if you hit like a... I know some people were memeing on this before, but if you hit something powerful like a 3-star 4 cost, can you beat this setup? I lost all my channel points. Don't worry. You can just gamba again. Tell you what, after this, we'll do a coin flip, heads, tails, channel point gamba, and you can bet like your last 50 points. You probably still have a little bit more. Don't worry, you can always turn it around. Does he even have Sunder? I feel like Darth doesn't even have Sunder. In fact, he should take this last whisper because he doesn't actually have any Sunder. Oh wait, Frank actually asked to add a 7TV emote. Oh crap, Frank, I missed that. I looked at my rewards queue. Can you link it again? You need to actually link the 7TV emote, then we can add it. All right, I'm pretty sure the Vander wins here. Add to Frodan's emos. Okay. Peepo. Peepo hasn't added. Boom. My God. 2280. The year the Riot MMO is coming out. That's how much HP we racked up. He's rolling for 3 stars. Okay. Close. Not really. FFs. Have you play tested 2XKO? I have actually. I was in the alpha lab. Alpha abs. I was in the alpha labs a couple months ago, a few months ago. I liked it. I do think there's some flaws to the game, but I think it's like exactly my type of fighting game. If you guys missed it, here's the clip. Wait, I muted it. Hold on one second. I need to hear my own reaction. That being said, he's going up against Gloves Off Vander with comeback story. Dude, this Vi positioned perfectly. Dad's about to punch the daughter. Oh! Oh my God! The Ludens damage. No way. That is way too much, man. 16,000. You see the punch here? The perfect bowling strike angle. It punches. Boom! Luden splash. Instant kill. Oh my God! The Ludens damage. Amazing. Amazing. All right. I think I'm gonna do one more and then call it for today. I'm gonna do one more and call it for today. Oh, is Dank Memes playing? Oh, I think Dank Memes is joining Scrims, you guys. Which of your friends do you think would be the best 2xKO duo partner? Which of my friends? I mean, like not a fighting game pro, right? Because I have some fighting game pro friends. I'll say. I mean, the probably the common pick would be Box. I feel like he's the biggest sweat, but I feel like I would vibe the best with Ray. I feel like Ray and I would have a good time. Aren't the players concerned that they're leaking the tech to the other regions? Soju didn't leak the tech, but didn't make it to Worlds. I don't think a lot of players are that worried about it. No, I don't think so. Also, every region is playing in this except China, and that's because China hasn't figured out all the regionals, all the world finalists yet. So, I wouldn't say it's that big of an issue. I wouldn't say it's that big of an issue. Also, I do think you don't really want to like leak scrims and strats and anything like that, but at the same time, I think the amount that can leak is overblown. Also, I do think that I think that people like the reason why it's overblown for someone like me to spectate is because I'm not watching the turn by turn. I'm not watching the turn by turn plays. I think the most value that someone like Soju could get, Strider Jew, thank you so much for the 7 months. I think that the best value that someone like Soju can get is if he watches Diso play scrims and watches turn by turn decisions. But if you watch me watch people, I'm bouncing around so often that you're not actually even really able to see a lot of the flow of their thought process. So it's kind of an incomplete picture. So you don't actually hold on a second. Spectator data unavailable. Reconnect. So it's not actually that big of a deal, I think, in my opinion. Lukovic, thank you for the 5 months. Can you cash out the points? Oh, you're right. Choose top 2. I mean, you guys are right. Well done. Do you think Soju wishes he was dish soap? Absolutely not. I don't think. I think maybe he wishes that he could be as good as dish soap without having to work as hard. But that's just, I mean, that's just daytime dreaming. Like, sure. I also wish that I was a quadrillionaire and I could like run esports the way I want to, you know? Even then, I don't think I would even want to do that. Dank Memes has entered the chat. Encounter is wind up monkey. We got some people going to sleep, so who has joined? ViciuuSS. That's it. All right, we'll park on his POV. All right, time to risk it on one coin. That's right. I actually did promise you, for people who lost big time on the Gamba, here is a coin flip for you guys to bet on heads or tails. So you can win some channel points back. Double or nothing. It's time to all in all your channel points and double up. for anybody. This is purely for people who lost on the previous wager, but hey, maybe you want to toss in some points as well. Coin flip. Ooh, these are all good. Okay. Probably can take shop glitch then. I mean, I like shop glitch. I also like shimmers. Dank memes. They know when Soju will be live again. Soon. In fact, he promised to log on when you guys stop asking. So, all you have to do is sit and wait. Investment strategy into Tristana. Starry Night. Wandering Trainer, Ambusher, and Watcher. A lot of Ambusher, right? Ambusher Sniper, Ambusher Watcher. Firelight Dominant. I think 3 people clicked Wandering Trainer. BRB. Did you see the clip where Dank Memes qualified for Worlds? The dude was crying and screaming. Means a lot to him. Yeah, I saw it. I was watching the tournament as well. And it was a pretty good moment. Except here's the kicker. He actually didn't qualify for Worlds at that moment. He thought he did, but he didn't. So he actually was like, whoops, never mind. I guess tomorrow's when I'll like do my full pop off. And then he actually got the Worlds and then didn't like I think he just used up all his emotional juice. So it was kind of awkward because yeah. Oh my god, this is a major gamba. What the hell, guys? You guys are degens. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna do it in front of everybody. 3, 2, 1, 1. Gamba. Tails never fails. Hope you guys won big. All right. Starry Nights. Oh, Rennie's very strong early. Oh my god, Morgana actually got it done. Okay, so what are you going to play off of this? Are you just playing Dominators? Maybe you play Scrap because the Dominator links to Ziggs. Firelight links to Echo. I mean, I feel like that's like a loose interpretation of what it is. That doesn't sound like a very strong reason to go to Scrap yet, but he could do this and then, you know, for example, pick up the Trade Tracker, pick up something else good. Gold for Dummies, Ambusher, and Watcher. Is Kevin Parker screaming with the NA guys? Well, right now there's EU, NA, EU, APAC, Brazil, LATAM, EU, NA. So I would probably say that it's about 50% EU, 50% America/APAC. But right now it's like really, really late in Korea. Like this Kangsunjong guy basically stayed up all night scrimming. He's like no lifing TFT right now. Scrimming so hard. The Korean work ethic is really strong with him. Like it wouldn't surprise me if this guy's played 16 hours straight of TFT without break. I feel it's like played so many games. You know how like the Koreans just grind so much harder than everybody? Runins, Decap, Gauge. Did you see the clip of Dank Memes from the tournament you were co-streaming? Which one? All right. So sniper, I think Dankmees might just try to play into snipers and play around Twitch. Little sniper action with that dummy. And then with shop glitch, Theo probably thinking Smeech. Sana. Kangsunjong popped both of his anvils. We've been seeing more people not pop it, but because he won 2, he actually popped it. If you lose your first 3 with BRB, most commonly what people do is just lose 2 more and then wait until the creep rounds to pop it so you get your full item information. So he's gonna go ahead and pop that now. Does Worlds get to do the draft like we do with regionals? That I actually have to double check. I think so. That would be kind of cool, actually. I don't know when they do it, but if they do it, I might stream it. We'll see. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, going to Japan is really fun, but it is really disruptive. I kind of wish that I would go to Japan like the week after Worlds, or even this week. It would have been perfect if it was this week and then I came back for Worlds week. When can we watch a Street Fighter? It'll basically be the 4 hours or 5 hours before the final day of Worlds. So, okay, so we're gonna do some math here. So in about 12 hours from now, or 13 hours from now, wherever you are locally, 13 hours from now is when Worlds will start on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And I'll be playing 5 hours before that. So I'll probably say 4 hours before right now would be the time that I'll be playing in the Street Fighter tournament for wherever you are. And then that'll be happening leading up into the final lobby of Worlds, and then I'll join the co-stream whenever I can. Maybe hang out with Mort Doge. All right, Darth Noob streaking. Training dummy, gold for dummies looking good. Streaking with gold for dummies is really powerful. Super rich. Tarteman. 5 morgues. Okay. Four hours before now, yeah. 4 hours before now is like 4 to 5 hours before now is when the tournament will start for the Street Fighter thing. And that honestly, if you want to watch both, you can watch that into the Worlds on the final day. Which would be a great 1-2 combo. Okay. So dank memes, levels. I think he wants to make sure that he's not playing traits he doesn't want. I think Bruiser's fine to play in for sure though. Oh, Morgana 3. Oh wow. Oh, because he has Starry Night. Well, he has Starry Night, Morgana 3, and Singe 3. Very good. Bio looks like he's playing into Chembear and Visionary. We're supposed to be in Japan 11 hours from now. No. I'm going to Japan in like 4 days, 5 days. I'm supposed to be... Okay, technically the event is on Sunday. It's in like 10 days from now. But I'll be going in like 4 or 5 days and spending 4 or 5 days there. Okay. Kingslayer. This would be a spot to take Kingslayer when you're lowest amount of HP. Okay, bulky buddies for dank memes. Rolling for days. This is L3SCoco spot. He has an Ambusher +1. He's looks like he's playing Ambusher. We saw people take lineup here. I think lineup is pretty solid. I also, because the lineup also counts for this. This is actually an extra unit, so you get higher value than usual. Climb the ladder. I think that's also fine too, because you get a bunch of flat stats. Fire sale. Mentorship. How did the last match finish? It was won by a gloves off Vander with what could have been combo, which is the Vander hero augment plus the trait unlocked Vander Silco. He also hit Luden's Echo, which is a crazy combo, and then hit a family emblem. It was actually nuts. Do TFT players in Worlds have normal jobs besides streamers? I would say that a lot of players right now are full-time TFT, but there are some players who have jobs. Wage and Iverson, I believe, is working. That's partially why he's not scrimming. Trying to think as well. Who else qualified? Dish Soap is his job is to run the marketing department for TFT Academy. That's a normal job. Great website. Spencer is Marvel Rivals full-time player, so he's got a job there too. Who else? Dank Memes. Dank Memes actually recently is full-time TFT, not because he doesn't have a job, but because he just graduated school, so we're focusing on it. And then who's our last representative from Americas? Why is Bio's eco so low? It's because he's playing shop glitch, because he rolled a lot during the shop rounds. So he's like trying to play econ, or probably trying to play reroll. Except he's not really rerolling. He's actually playing Xperion Visionary because I think he was contested. So he's just gonna play into Heimer here instead. Oh, actually, I think Darth actually has a job. I don't think he's full-time TFT at all. Job market is pretty awful. Aren't you from Canada? Oh man, Canada, dude. This whole Canada versus US is just so dumb. Oh my god. It's pretty rough. It's probably rough in both parts, honestly. Anyone who has a job that they love, you guys are very fortunate in general. You should save that shimmer. Although the monkey is here, and it is... Yeah, 10 damage. Oh, that's actually a good one. So the stats say that I think Radiant Blue buff is the same as Radiant Gunblade on Heimer. Oh man, oh god, quiz time. I mean, okay, so the thing about Radiant Blue buff is that it gives 15 AD, and then it goes to 50 AD when you upgrade it, so it's actually not that good. But I think Radiant Gunblade is also about the same on Heimer. Let me go ahead and look at it. 6 Visionary Heimer. Radiant item. Oh, no, it's not Radiant Gunblade. It's Radiant Death Cap is what I was thinking. Okay, so it's Radiant Blue buff is his BIS, and then Radiant Death Cap is his second best item. The thing that's surprisingly not very good is Radiant Archangels. I remember reading that, and Radiant Archangels on Heimer is actually not very good. So Radiant Blue buff is the best. This was last patch. But Radiant Blue buff clears everything. And then these are some kind of like low sample size stuff. And then Radiant Archangels actually surprisingly did kind of bad. And I thought that was pretty surprising. So, can you imagine working an academy item? I don't believe so. So in this case, you end up going for a frontline Radiant. That's fine too. Actually, that's probably better because then you frontline Radiant the Rennie. Assuming he has the cash out for it, I think that's probably better than. Because I feel like Radiant Blue buff is like not that. Like it feels like you don't use a lot of stats. Yeah. This set doesn't do well with mass amount of AP for most units. Oh, but the thing is, Heimer actually kind of does want AP. It's actually one of the stats he does want, though, because he's firing a bunch of random missiles, and he doesn't get any. He gets a bunch of mana and he gets healing and utility, but he doesn't have a lot of AP. He actually does want AP. He does. Shop glitch. He's like very, very, very broke. Holy cow. One thing about shop glitch you have to be really careful of is you really have to not hold units that don't matter, because your bench could fill so quickly and you didn't even mean to do that. So bad habit. Oh, Archangel's popped out. That's pretty good. That's very good. Oh, does he want Shiv actually? He might want Shiv. And he's stuck with Shiv Spark. Eh, we'll see. Coco, 150 on his ambusher. Dominator, Soko, Radiant Shojin. Radiant Shojin is good. That's the correct choice. Radiant BT. Wait, isn't Radiant Hodge way better than Radiant BT? He must have just got the Hodge. But I'm pretty sure Radiant Hodge is like a lot better on Smeege, isn't it? Because it gives you more of like the crit stat stuff. He's like unequipping to make sure he loses. Now I'm curious. Now we're like at the phase where I feel like I need to check all these Radiant stats, because it could be outdated information. A lot of my knowledge on Radiant items is like on the old patch, so that's definitely something to think about. Smeech with the Radiant item, and it looks like Radiant Hodge is better, but it's also fine to do Radiant BT. Like, it's like basically the same. Basically the same. Aurelia 3. Just on a roll down here for ViciuuSS. Tarteman also rolling down. Radiant blue buff Morgana. Kevin Parker. Morgana, 6 Visionary. Radiant blue buff and Radiant Gunblade are the 2 best items for her. Okay, that all makes sense. Everything's checking out. It looks like all these players are dialed in. When you're playing Force Sniper Plus on Twitch, his best Radiant item is Radiant Gunblade. Interesting. That's actually fascinating. Radiant Gunblade is insane on Twitch. Oh. But he just goes for not Rageblade though. I think Rageblade is the big base, just not Rageblade. Oh. Someone told me Radiant BT and Radiant Hodge had the same deltas, but you never looked. Oh no, I did. But like it's basically it's similar, but it's slightly in favor of Hodge. It's not a big deal. Radiant IE, okay. Yeah. And then Darth is the last Radiant we didn't see. Radiant Warmogs. Oh, on Garen. Okay, that makes sense. That all makes sense. 5 Sniper, 4 Watcher. Is there enough data on these stats? I would say that there's like a decent amount of data, yeah. Like you don't need everything to have like 15 to 20,000 games of data sample size. As long as you get like a few thousand, it's good enough. You can even do less than that with like, you know, understanding that it could adjust, but you generally take ranges. Because I think with TFT, the thing about stats and deltas is you don't have to be very precise. It has to be like good enough, because in TFT you don't really get to like greed for absolute true best. You don't really get the choice, so you basically take like good enough around ranges, and like that's good enough range. They didn't change any of the rating items this patch, so it shouldn't be the same. Well, the meta changes. The meta changes. So, for example, just to use like a crude scenario would be like if all of a sudden everyone started playing like CC units, like Elise is already really popular, but let's say Elise is even more popular and everyone's playing a bunch of CC stuff, then the value of certain items change, because then all of a sudden items like Quicksilver become more valuable. Or if you know, Garen becomes a much more contested unit, then all of a sudden the value of a belt component goes up. And so just like on a patch, everything is like relative, best based on like what people are trying to both play and play against. How good is backline at least performing? She's doing okay. She's doing okay. Like some games she did really well and some games she did like not so well. So I would say that B tier sounds about right for her. Okay, this is Coco. He's still gonna try and cash out of 300, but he's kind of far. He's kind of far, and it's scary because if he loses 2 more, he's at 245 plus 35, so 280. He actually really wants to win like as many fights as he can. I think Coco's in big trouble. Okay, BO gets to 300. Fortify is pretty good if he wants to go for the Rennie. Ah, you take. Actually, I looked at the 2-star Rennie. I mean, you gotta take, but he doesn't want these items though. Okay. Coco at 245. Darth. Ah, backline at least. Nothing wasted. Four Sentinel. 6 Dominator Silco kill streak. Holy cow. What is this? What is this Vex? CN Vex. Death Cap, Jewel Gauntlet Vex. It feels like she's not casting very often. I'm kind of watching her. Oh. Singe buffed her. I mean, it doesn't look that bad. It's not looking that bad. Oh, I think it's a side diff. I think if he was on the other side, I think he would have won. Coco, 295. He's 1 round away. That is brutal. And it's like the conundrum because he kind of needs the 300 to help win the next fight in order to catch it. I think Coco's dead. And the thing is, Coco's also holding these Rennies, so it's gonna help Bio hits. Are CN Worlds players not determined? That's correct. Tomorrow is when we're gonna watch CN LCQ finals. Or sorry, the losers finals. So tomorrow we're gonna watch China. And I think tomorrow we're gonna watch China, and I'll probably play some ranked games. I need to finish out my ranked games, otherwise I'm gonna decay by the time I come back from Japan. I don't want that to happen. So we'll do that, and then on Saturday I think we might watch some scrims again. On Sunday we're gonna watch the CN regional finals, final lobby. Then on Monday I should be still able to stream a little bit. Monday I think is the last chance qualifier, and then Tuesday I'm out. Oh god, it's looking bad, you guys. It's looking real bad. And Coco is dead. BT Hodge, Radiant BT Hodge. Unfortunate. Maybe a miracle happens. Wait, maybe he beats Bio and then he somehow cashes out. No, he just can't do that. Unfortunately, contesting the Chem Baron line, it is just hard for both. Backline Elise kind of falling off as well. Oh, well, 13,000 damage. It's definitely not because of Elise. It's more like the rest of the team isn't doing enough. It's more like the rest of the team isn't doing enough. I feel like you do need the form swappers. Kangsunjong Kong went to level 9 with Scrap. Rennie 3. That at least Emissary has no utility. Well, there's a little bit. And Bessa does stun. But yeah. Everything else is just like infinite damage. Damage. Elise is definitely cooking a lot of damage, but the thing is, it just feels like it's like too many support roles, not enough like. You need a little bit more than just like the Elise. It looks like. Ah, he wins, but this is a ghost fight. That's not very promising. You know what it is? You know who I blame? I blame Mbessa. Mbessa is just not reliable enough. Oh, we got salvage contraption. That's really good. Wait, that's actually the best possible scenario because salvage contraption is just a good item. Is adapted the best mana item for release? I don't think so. But I don't. It's probably Shojin. You know, maybe adaptive is good though. The stats probably say adaptive is better than Shojin. But I'm pretty sure if you were to choose, it'd probably be Shojin. Yeah. I don't think it's good enough. Unfortunately, this is not one of those setups where I think Elise is shining. I think Elise shines in the form swappers, and you can get to 9. He's stuck on 8s and rolling. The thing is, his board's not bad. It's just not that impressive, I think. How is this a tier 1 shimmer item? Salvage contraption. I mean, it's really good on Rennie 3, but it's not that good on anyone else. Like, you don't I mean, it's like fine on Singed, I guess, but it's not really that good on anyone else. But the value of it when it's good is really high. When you can put it onto Rennie, it's pretty nasty. Not disagreeing with you. She's doing fine just with the opportunity cost. Well, I generally agree. I think that the setup, I personally don't understand it myself. I think if I was playing right now, like, I think I also would be somewhat struggling to make it work. Okay, we got Warwick. That should help. That should help. Vicious hit Ezreal 3. Tristack count. 77.5. Wow, that's really high. That's really high. And he's playing investment strategy. Problem is he's tanking Aurelia. That Mordekaiser absorbed like a ton of the damage from just first cast. Oh my. Holy cow. Jeez. Backline Elise is dead. Trist is crazy. 85. And Morgana reroll with Vex, just very quietly holding steady. He got the blue buff onto the Vex. Okay, does anyone else? Okay, I wish that he actually put Radiant Blue onto Vex. I know that it's like probably better on Morgana, but I just want to see. I just want the limit test to see how good Vex is. Let me see, because we have like no data on Vex with Radiant items. 6 Visionary. There's like absolutely 0 Radiant items data on her. So we need some people to contribute. Getting wiped by Scrap anyways. Beast the Ghost. Oh my god. If you think about relative size, the size of Tristana's balls are like bigger than the golems. It's so huge. Because it's like literally like taking up like it's like 2 champions. No, you guys know what I mean though. No, like, you guys know what I mean. No, I'm not even trying to farm anything. Like, you guys know what I mean. Like, look. What, like, what is that? Like, what is huge? It's huge. It's massive. Third item for Ezreal here. Hodge is probably pretty good. I think it's probably Hodge. I think you could probably just take another tank item if you had a better tank. But right now, I think it's probably just that. Okay, so he's gonna go Bramble. Okay, maybe it's probably because he's going up against the AD matchups. It's purely for matchups. He's looking against AD champions. Oh, he's going against. Oh, he's going against this. Okay. Okay. Look at Tristana. Whoa. Wait a second. Is it the Bramble diff? Oh no! Oh, Tristana dodged the Elise ult. That's huge. Yeah, Tristana dodged the Elise ult. Oh my god, he's a genius. Bramble diff. Aurelia held on forever. Wow. Nice. 6 scrap. Her balls are so big. I mean, yes. Yes. It's 96.2. She has 381 AD. He actually might win the game. He might have scale. He might scale too much. Tristana scaling is crazy. And remember, he's getting investment strategy scaling. He's still scaling. Dank memes. Still playing 5 snipers. Still hasn't found Caitlyn. He's like in the Caitlyn waiting room. Kangsunjong has 6 Corkis. Okay, big Warwick swipes. I just don't think this is good enough without Caitlyn. Kevin Parker stays alive. 2 Dorito lost. Oh, he lost to the Vex player. The Vex Morgana player. Ah, I must have like... Dude, Vex is crazy. 10,000 damage. Saying the Vex must have bursted past the front line. They must have focused it down. This is actually such a close lobby. Kevin Parker trying to scam people with 6 Doms. Dank memes still looking for Caitlyn. Hexing the experiment. Tristana's balls are even bigger. 98.75. We're at radio station levels now. 98.5. Okay, and looks like he clears Kevin Parker. Kevin Parker's dead. Oh my god, 3 people died. Wow, man, those lobby. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy stuff. 6 Doms into bot 4. It was close though. It was like a very, very close game. 98.5 radio balls with DJ Frodan. That's right. Welcome to 98.5. The Wave. Hope you guys enjoyed these big Tristana balls. Loris 2 is pretty big. Yeah, Loris 2 is huge. Now, anytime we describe anything due to size, I'm just thinking about Tristana. 106.25. Holy cow. Oh, man. How long are you streaming for today? I'm actually about to get off because it's about 8 hours of scrims. It's been a good sesh today. Good sesh. Which Naomi does Vex have? She has dual wielding. And I think he got Death Cap and Jewel Gauntlet. Oh! Oh my god, that was actually so close. Man, Morg Vex. Morg Vex reroll is like, if you get the setup, it's crazy. I think Vex might be borderline the best visionary. She is so good. Like Morgana and Vex is good. Morgana and Vex is good. That she is like the fact that 1 cost reroll is winning that. I mean, he did get it pretty early because remember he hit Morg 3 Singe 3 really fast with Starry Night. So it's sort of like a tempo thing. He got to 10. But still, that was wild. Frodan, you should become a narrator for adult entertainment for the visually impaired. It's good to own your niches for sure. That might be something. That might be something I don't do, but I appreciate the suggestion. About to get off due to Tristano's balls. You guys need to simmer down. You guys need to simmer down. This is not late night with Frodan. Not yet, at least. All right, that was a good session. Thanks for everyone who tuned in. Appreciate it. I'm going to just run ads one last time. Tomorrow we're gonna watch China regionals. Make sure you guys come through that. China regional finals featuring. I can pull it up real quick. China. I can do it in a radio voice to play us out. You're listening to 98.5 Big Balls, Tristana DJ. I'm saying other buzzwords. The Wave. Because that's the radio station in LA. We got some good players coming up tomorrow. China Regionals. Group stage, last chance. Wait, no, that's semifinals. Semifinals, last chance. Oh, wait, what? I can't escape it. I can't escape it. We got Big Ball. Light Yu-Gi-Oh! Li Luo, Set 6 World Champion. Li Xiao, EWC Champ. Li Tuchuan, multi-time regional finalist both for PC and mobile. Pai Meng Ren, Qi Jue, and Tian Long, who's made worlds back in set 11. And then on Sunday, we're going to have the grand final. Can you rate someone good? Yeah, I'll rate someone good. My girlfriend is visually impaired. I'll send her the Tris Balls clip as a test run. Sounds good. Sounds good. Today, who do we want to raid? Oh, do you guys want to watch more scrims? Is anyone watching scrims? Is Dank Meme streaming? Because Bio's streaming. Dank Memes isn't streaming. Darth isn't streaming. Maybe I'll hit up Marcel P today. Maybe I'll hit up Marcel P. Thanks for streaming. No problem. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you all. I'm going to go have a good evening with my family. I think we're going to go get some ramen tonight. My family is feeling sick, as you guys know, so I'm going to go pick it up. And ramen's just nice comfort food. Nice hot soup. And then I'm probably going to go do some things that I may or may not be allowed to talk about soon. Would you even consider doing a pros versus Joe's TFT tournament? Maybe. That might be something on the cards. He's going to play test the new set. The new set? I don't know anything about the new set. And if I did know something about the new set, I certainly wouldn't leak it on my own stream. Most certainly not. I would never jeopardize my relationship with a company as magnificent as Riot Games. I would never jeopardize my awesome relationship with Riot Games just to leak things on the stream. And I would definitely not tell you that there were really cool things coming in the next set, even if I did know anything about the next set.